long time, but we here now. I know you're ready for the hardships. Know you're ready for the progress. I know you living your truth, but don't forget to always stay honest. So do a little dance, do a little wiggle, yeah. It's your turn. Yeah. Learn how the universe works. Yeah, come on. We can't control the world, but I'm trying to control myself. Yeah, I'm trying to control myself. Yeah, we can't control the world. Yeah, but baby, I just can't hold it. I'm just trying to control it, control it. Yeah. We gon' celebrate like we never have. Slow wine with your better half. Never hesitate to get the bag. Money talks and we always chat. That's why hard work and dedication can get you to a better place, better space. You ain't got time to be wasting, but don't chase it. You can't control the world, but I'm trying to control myself. Yeah, I'm trying to control myself. Yeah, we can't control the world. What we doing? But baby, I just can't hold it. I'm just trying to control it, control it. Yeah. Just trying to control it. Hey, just trying to control it. Yeah. Let it out, let it out, la 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 la
Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubt starts saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. All I need tight, so divine. Oh, boss, see you again. Oh, boss, see you again. You're looking so good, baby, gonna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you're missing me by and just a moment of time. Oh my, boy, you better come back. Talking my, I've been working all year, getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in the distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like willow. Energy, energy, energy. Feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling all I need is me and my new energy. Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I made mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reason to bother, just drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. I don't play the game, now I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name's staying broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow him away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar that just dropped like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, now I make the rules. Close to the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away, pulling me I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, so alive, floating high. I can finally breathe high. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting, there's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now. Break the silence now. Our hearts are trembling. This can be the ending. We must begin to rise. It's now do or die. Raise the sirens now before it's too late. Break the silence now before it's too late. Raise the sirens now before it's too late. Break the silence now before it's too late.
ESL One Bangkok is brought to you in part by Intel Arc, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, Monster Energy, 1xBet, and the United States Air Force.
Welcome back, everybody. ESL One Bangkok. It is Elimination Day. It's all going to break down in just a few. Trent, I am so excited. How you feeling?
Oh, eliminations, potentially tiebreakers as well. Who knows how many? Could go infinitely. We got upper bracket, lower bracket, going home.
All the bracket.
That's right. All being decided right here today.
I can't wait. And we get to do something special. We get to break down this matchup for you today. We're going to do it special also. Trent is going to stand in front of one team.
Okay.
He's going to present that side. I'll present the other side. So Team Spirit, stand in front of them. Team Spirit right there.
Right here.
I'm going to be in front of Team Boom, which is the one that they're going to be playing against. Isn't that right, Trent?
No, it's Bet Boom, actually.
It's Bet Boom.
Bet Boom. Bet Boom.
It's all
way over there. Yeah.
All right.
All right, come on.
All right, sorry.
Yeah, hustle up. There we go. Yeah, good form. Looks great. And yeah, you're right. It's Boom, actually. It's Boom. Right over here. Yeah, right on back. There we go.
I cannot believe you. Sorry. All right, we're breaking it down though. We got the matchup,
buddy.
What's going
We're
on?
all out of time. We gotta start the show.
Are you okay? And we're gonna head on over to the highlights now, prepping for Elimination Day. I'm gonna kill you.
He's sunbathing again.
Yeah.
Just in time.
Don't be such a dumbass.
Got some boiled water.
He'll go right on to Jackie, but Jack's in a man fight here with the Satanic and Dave was sub, though. Jackie dropping low, but he gets a Satanic in time. Can he fight? It looks like he might be able to get it off. Malrine's gone. What? Malrine's gone. Oh, ATF though moving in. Mac has been caught. Fisher will land. Mac looking for a remnant out of there. Won't commit yet. Oh, Mac!
What? Oh no, Seneko. Jeez, man.
Big Wukong.
Buyback, vacuum, stun, huge hit. The Impale's not quite caught on the Laurel though. They need a little bit more damage. Do have leaps. One time. Still 6 seconds over.
Couple. Kiyotaka's brought back. Meanwhile, Pure. Him against the world. Pure, can you do it?
The lasso.
Save. He'll get a double lasso off. They've got Miracle. Black Hole. It's completely whiffed for Miero. Miero jumped into it. RP out, but this. Oh no!
What? He horn tossed. What?
He horn tossed what? Refreshes out. Kiyotaka back in with the black hole. Noob gonna hold down the quap. The lasso again. Saved. He saves the day. They found Miracle. They found Samel. They found Noob.
That's right, Shiver.
Ready. Echo committed FPT and Big Bubble commits the RP. Can he get another? He can. Malrine. Malrine's gone.
He has no buyback?
Malrine has no buyback. Completely exposed. Miero's TP back, but Miracle's having none of it. He wants the game in. An RP
Miracle.
out. Can he do it? Miracle still trying. Zhao stands his ground. ATF the one in danger. ATF is gone. But what is Mac doing?
He has an amp damage ring. He has no remnant.
He has no TP. Oh my god.
Nisha keeps it going. Oh, they got Mirrored up. Disruption goes out. Now the Wukong's man. They don't want to fight into this one, but they do have the control on him, and they'll get the kill on Miracle. He's dead.
Got some boiled water. We have more boiled water. Got some boiled water.
Learning the meta.
A very good morning to everyone tuning in to this fantastic start of day number 3 here for ESL One Bangkok. We have the final day of group stages, a couple of games scheduled, and then a couple of games, hopefully, for every Dota enjoyer out there. Tiebreakers will also be played today. A lot that can still happen. There's so much to say about everything, and that's exactly what we're going to do, because that's what we're here for. I'm going to say it's Kenzo and Winter with me this morning once again. Good morning, gentlemen. Winter, how are you doing?
Great.
Yeah?
Good breakfast, good Dota about to happen.
Yeah. I feel like we make breakfast every day.
Get some avocado breakfast toast. Is the most important meal of the day.
Oh, especially here it is. Trust me, I'm not missing this breakfast a single time.
Same. This is
Ain't no way.
S-tier Dota, S-tier breakfast, and S-tier group stage standings potentials as well, as we'll get to that. Out of the last 2 days of Dota, Kezo, do you feel like there's been anything lacking that you haven't seen from the teams that you're like, I was wondering we were gonna see this, and we didn't.
Maybe. I feel like the gameplay has been pretty good.
Yeah.
The games have been entertaining.
Yeah.
But I'm looking for more Drow Ranger.
Ooh.
I was looking at like pubs before and what people have been playing. I want to see some more arrow shooting. We only see your Morphling, your Dragonites, your Alchemist. They're boring.
They don't have arrows.
Yeah, I don't want to have them. I don't want to have I'm channeling my stun. I'm free farming. Stupid shit. I want the high skill, range carry, positioning, 1v5, you know, give me more of that. That's what I want. Winter, what do you want?
What do you want?
First pick Lina.
Hey, we didn't get that already. We didn't get that.
No,
You gotta
actually,
be original.
Liquid had that yesterday. And
Twice!
they lost. And they lost with it. Did they lose with it twice?
No, we've had Lina first pick twice.
Oh.
Yeah, Liquid lost one time.
See, his wish is stupid. I at least want Drow Ranger.
Yes.
Can I have Drow Ranger?
No.
High five me.
No.
Look at this guy. This guy is horrible. And wishes for Lina, doesn't high five, whatever.
We'll
Shiver,
see,
take it away.
We'll see. We are talking about teams potentially losing some games yesterday. As well, today is the day where teams will be eliminated, which is very painful. But at least being here and still doing well in your group, even if you are getting eliminated, still makes a difference. We can take a look at the distribution of the EPT points because a large portion for the teams playing here are these points. The points are needed to get the Esports World Cup at the end of the season, and getting eliminated here means you still get to take some points home. And I did want to highlight that you are not left empty-handed here, Winter. It might not be a lot of points. It feels like it's more symbolic, but it's still a decent prize to take home, right?
Yeah, it definitely could matter, you know, at the end of the road before the EWC LAN event. If you're close to some teams, and you'll be glad, oh, we did pick up 200 points here, you know. Yeah. That's our saving grace.
No, I think we've had situations in the past.
We've had like
where
10 points.
10 points
make the
difference. Yeah, so anything you can take home here. And that also means that teams that are doing bad, the difference between coming last in your group and coming second last in your group is literally double points.
Yeah, and like we said, like it just all matters because honestly, throughout the year, you don't know what's gonna happen. You know, like even a team that might win now, maybe they're gonna lose out like later on. You know, they might only stay at 4K points, 5K points, whatever. So any points you can get, whether it's from the groups or from the playoffs, it can all matter towards the end.
It can definitely matter towards the end. Of course, the points that are not listed there in terms of distribution is for winners. If you come first in your group, you get an extra 480 points as well. So make sure to keep your eyes on the top dogs of each group, as we should start talking a little bit about all the games that have happened and therefore the standings that have happened, because yesterday we had another fantastic day. We had such good games, such clutch endings of series. I think a lot of people have been saying that Enigma Galaxy is back as well. But let's focus our attention first on Group A. Nothing set in stone in Group A. We can still have... Actually, who did Group A? Was it you, Kezu?
No, that's
Winter.
He's got the easy one, okay?
Is this easy? This is so tight.
This is easy.
I mean, the magic number here is number 4, basically. So today in the first series, we're going to have Boom against Spirit. That's going to determine a lot. Spirit, minimum, you want 1 point to ensure that you're going to be fine. Whereas Boom, you kind of want 2 points. Because I actually want to ensure at least tie breaks. And Falcons is going to be playing Navi, so Navi kind of needs both to at least ensure tie breaks.
That's a hard one.
Yeah, that's a hard one. And then we have Avalus against the Rebellion team, Shopify Rebellion. So Boom is kind of praying, Eki, please, please make sure you 2-0 them, you know, then there'll be like some 3-way ties at 4. But if Shopify gets at least 1 point, then they'll be fine.
So if you have 5 wins, you're through?
Yep,
No.
4 ensures tie breaks. At least.
Okay, at least. But there's a lot of results that...
Yeah, just wait.
Be.
Let the day go by, listen around.
Let's take a look at Group B, because Group B is a little bit more tricky. Even though Group B is the only team that has 1 team secured, it's Paravision with 7-1, upper bracket for them.
Yeah, so this one's a bit more spicy. So if you're a Bad Boom fan, if they win 1 more game, they're safe into the upper bracket. If you're a Nigma fan, if they win 1 game, they're going through the groups. If they lose, they need to hope that Gaozu don't win.
Yeah.
And also that Beast Coast and Liquid, you know, that they like take stuff away from each other. Now, the other thing we have going on is that there's multiple options of like a 3-way tie. If Gaozu win 1 game against Bad Boom and Beast Coast and Liquid, they play each other. So if either of them 2-0 each other, these 3 teams would end up at 4 and 6. And you have another one where Gaozu loses 0-2 and Beast Coast and Liquid split 1-1, then these 3 teams are also on the same score. So, same story with Group A. You gotta watch the games and just wait around, because there's a lot of stuff that can happen today. That was my best Dr. Neustadel breakdown.
I like the breakdown. I think it is indeed safe to say that you gotta keep your eyes peeled to all the matches happening. And there's a lot, not as many as yesterday, so we got you covered there. But still 3 streams going on at the same time. As we have on the Storm stream, it's Falcons taking on Na'Vi, and you see there Paravision versus Enigma Galaxy later on in the day. So that will be definitely an exciting day. And Kezu, what do we got coming on the Ember stream?
That is a good question, Shiva. What do we got coming on the
there
stream?
it is.
We have Avalis versus Shop. Honestly, I would have had to straight up guess. But okay, I think the first one, Avalis to me have definitely impressed. I think Shopify as well. But I will say that Avalis have impressed me a bit more. I think their squadron is, what it was, 5-3?
Yeah,
they've looked very good. They've been improving a lot even when they lose with their strategies. They like try to like shape up and then play it again and they make it work. So to me, they look pretty solid.
Even the games where they lost, we felt like they should have won at least some of them, you know. So they definitely look really good overall.
Yeah, and then Bedboom versus Gaozu there as well. And then on the mainstream, these are the main attractions. We chose these games because these are simply the most impactful games today, Winter.
Fighting to not go home early, you know, that's what you want, you know, fighting for that last spot. I mean, Boom and Spirit both kind of need, I guess for Spirit, 1 point at least ensures that you're going to be fine. But for Boom, you're going to need to win both of your games. Whereas for Liquid and Beast Coast, they're kind of like the bottom two. So whoever wins 2-0 will ensure at least a tiebreak.
Yeah.
And if they tie, there is still a chance.
Yes, they need Gaozu.
But then it depends on other teams.
Exactly. They need Gaozu to lose 0-2 to Bedboom, which is, honestly, that can happen.
It could happen.
But at least you want to put it in your own hands. Just 2-0 your opponent. Just make it happen.
Just easy like that, right? Just 2-0 your opponent.
Yeah, it's what was it lyrical the other day? Just win.
Just,
just
win.
It's
It sounds so simple. Some things do sound simple. Sometimes a person sounds simple. Jenkins.
What sort of
I'm
transition
so sorry.
is that? He did the transition again. It wasn't because the throw wasn't even good, Sheever. So I had to do the transition again. Do it again. Let's start over.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Here,
Yeah.
go up again. Yeah.
Let's check in with another member of our esteemed broadcast team. It is none other, Jen Jenkins.
I don't know why I have this power to like send it back. That's awesome. I should just try things. Can we bring up the EPT points schedule again? Have Kezu talk about that, please. I can't see the PGM. Is it up?
No. Yanis Lucas is not here.
Okay, well, that's too bad. Yeah, I'm standing outside where the players are playing the Dota. We are actually at a Dota 2 tournament. We can see in here. We don't have the tech right now to go in there and bother the players. And by don't have the tech, I mean they've banned me from of course, going in there.
Of course.
But we're hoping for some activity here. I'm gonna hide in here.
What?
I'm gonna hide in here. And
Are you gonna wait for a player?
With it when Team Spirit goes by, that I can jump out and.
Yeah, the cameraman is not envisioned.
you can still.
What do you mean the camera? There's no camera. Don't ruin the third wall or whatever it is.
But you could still be seen.
What are you talking about? I couldn't be seen.
Yeah,
Look.
you can. Yeah, you could. Yeah, I mean, yeah. What?
I can't see shit back here.
Yeah, but we can't see you.
He can't be seen actually, Shiva. He's literally
that's how it
invisible.
works. He can't see anything, so
therefore we
don't
can't
see
see
him.
him.
Anyway,
yeah.
speaking of streams, I think Spirit, they're actually not in their booth there in the bathroom, and I saw them at the urinals. They just stand 7 of them at the urinals, and they lock arms like this, and then they'll clap, and then they'll switch urinals like that. So it's kind of like a team bonding experience. But I can still show you the booth that they will be at once they're finished. It's been... Okay, yeah, technical difficulties here. Just unplugged my headset. Okay, we're gonna
Wait,
go
you
ahead
can't hear us
and
anymore.
quickly take a look at
We
Team
can say
Spirit's
anything.
booth. Here we go. There it is.
This is the best segment I've ever
Good
seen.
stuff.
Wow.
Yeah, they're still at the urinals, of course, Shiva, so they're not here yet.
Yeah, they're definitely at the urinals. I had no idea what you guys said because I unplugged my headset. So if you could go ahead and repeat whatever the last thing Kezu said was. Go ahead.
That Spirit aren't there because they're at the urinals. I didn't say
That's
anything
it.
else.
That's all you said. Did anybody say anything of any value?
I just said that we could say anything because you couldn't hear us.
I couldn't.
But then nobody
I
said
unplugged it on the
anything.
door. Can we get a shot of this door?
What?
We'll get a shot of the door here.
Okay.
We're in a very fancy 5-star ornate hotel, Sheever.
There we are.
Yeah, he's going to zoom
That's
right
right,
in on that. Really running out of content here, so I'm just going to look at the door.
Jenkins, I think you have the power to send it away again.
Okay, we're going to head back to the panel and take a look at the EPT points for this year.
Well, I guess.
This guy is so good at his
could?
Shiva. We can talk about the points again. Or we
I don't know. Do we give him that power?
I feel like we shouldn't. I think we can do it with our cast up here later, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
they can have the power.
That sounds like a good idea. They generally do have a lot of power already. They have power to start games generally, right?
That's true.
Dave, Trent, you guys are in charge of,
That's right. We're here to
pressing the
talk
button.
about the EPT points, Cheever. We're ready. So it's all ready to go. Isn't that right, Trent?
Yes, 100%. Points are very important
They are.
for the rest of the year. You want to get them right
Yes.
now while everyone's lazy. All this post-TI going on. Teams are trying to figure themselves out. Get in there and scoop up these points.
Can I be
Paravision, they got
devil's
the right
advocate?
idea.
What?
Devil's advocate coming in hot.
Okay.
This is the start of the year. It's also the end of a year. There's
Yeah, I
quite
was
a
gonna
little bit
say.
of a break.
That's
And
the real
She's good.
life
No.
world.
Hold,
This is the
hold.
Dota year.
Events later on in the year
Give
more points than
Oh.
So
This
this is a good
is-
time to take a
They're
break.
metagaming.
this.
You're
This
right.
is Bangkok.
Thank you, host. This
We
tournament
have
is pointless.
a 5-star ornate
you.
hotel.
Trent,
and
walk off.
you do not get sent home if you get eliminated.
I like that idea. You can just like go hang out by the pool.
She's a conspiracy theorist now? Is that what I'm hearing?
After school, take a dip in the pool, which is really in the.
Yeah, don't
What?
forget that coconut.
Yeah, the coconut.
The
It's good for
coconut.
you.
I didn't bring my
Magnesium.
sunglasses today. I messed up. I should have. I'll loan them to the teams that get knocked out.
Take
that way they
boxies.
can relax.
Yeah, Boxy needs them.
Yeah.
That'll be good. He already has his. They're good
Yeah,
to
you
go.
should
Give him
Take them
yours.
from him.
They're better.
That's true. They're prescriptions, so they'd be really bad for him probably.
Not
mean,
if
he
he
won't
keeps his
need them.
eyes closed.
Yeah, exactly.
He won't need him to play anyway if he loses, so it's fine.
True. Yeah, that's all we got. EPT points.
Oh.
Thanks,
Thanks,
Jenkins.
Jenkins.
Thanks, Rankins.
Thank you. Yes, great, wonderful. Well, there are the EPT points to play for, and as we mentioned earlier, I mean, I'm joking around. Every point actually does matter because, as Kazu said, there have been situations where it's literally a couple of points, and you could either be invited to something or you have to go through brutal qualifiers. I mean, nobody wants to go through that, so you want to stay into the competition, and there's a couple teams still fighting to do just that. Two of those teams will be playing in just a little bit. We'll be back shortly to start talking about Boom versus Spirit.
Where we are in the history of this game and where it's come from and how much has been accomplished, I think compared to basically any other esport, it's the best. So
I'm grateful for Dota 2 as a game because Dota as a culture supersedes where we come from. You are a Dota player first, and I love that.
So stick around. You're so cool. You're so cool.
dragon, waiting for a second.
Boom Esports and Team Spirit will be going head-to-head here for their final group stage match at ESL One Bangkok, powered by Intel. I will say, potentially they'll play another one later today, depending on tiebreakers, but both of these teams still have their own faith in their own hands, which I think is a very powerful position to be in. We got ourselves a little bit of a difference between the scores. Not a big difference. Boom is 3-5 so far in the groups, and Team Spirit is 4-4. It's pretty close, I'd say, Kazu.
Honestly, it is. And I also feel like that both teams, at least if I look at them, they struggle with a little bit of similar things. I feel like Spirit yesterday against Avalos in their early game, they didn't really have one and then instantly just lost. Whereas Boom, they struggled to transition from the early game into like afterwards, to like get into the game. That's at least something I feel like yesterday they struggled with, and that to hopefully for today they fix. Because if they don't and they have an even game against Spirit later, I don't favor them against Spirit like in the mid to late game at all.
I mean, the other thing Boom is also struggling is figuring out the heroes, right? Because they've been one of the teams that picked a lot of different heroes in the tournament. So, like we discussed before, it might not be a good thing because it shows that you're trying to figure things out and you're not sure what works and what sticks on the wall for you.
I will say, though, I feel like we've seen Boom get better over the last 3 days. I also think that they had the lineup of teams where they kind of ramped it up a little bit. They were able to do a Na'Vi yesterday, but they had a tie with Falcons, which not a lot of people can say, so that is incredibly impressive. Before we talk more about Boom, though, we're going to hear Jenkins talk to Joanuel, or as he calls him, the Mullet Man.
That's right, Sheever. I'm here with Januel from Team Boom.
Hello.
Good morning. How you feeling, man?
Just chilling. Excited to play.
Is this what you do before every pregame? Are you doing like a last hit trainer thing, or what's this?
Not really. I'm supposed to be playing pub, but I'm waiting for this.
Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Your teammates are playing Tim's is playing this mini game, the Vampire Survivor type mini game. How do you feel about that?
Only thing that I think is, do I look good without the mullet? So I just don't remove it.
That makes sense, because you're kind of an inspiration for me. Have you seen the mustache that I got going on? I do. I have a mustache now, and I figured if the hair's giving you power, maybe I could try.
Yeah, this is the secret, guys. Gotta grow some hair somewhere.
Okay, we're not gonna talk about that. All right. Speaking of grown hair somewhere, you played Morphling position 5. Why did you play that? Was that just a pivot, or do you actually like playing Morph position 5?
I mean, they countered it so much, so maybe we just think that we wanna play different roles with it.
Take one for the team. That's a good position 5 player. Good luck, Januel, and we'll send it back to the panel.
Thank you very much. I did not know that the interview was going to go that way. Interesting to hear from him, and yes, I do think that I don't know where I was going to go with this. I can't stop thinking about,
it's not your fault.
I can't stop thinking about you got to grow hair somewhere. It rhymes as well. It's like
into the
it's a mantra somewhere, you know.
I mean, I will put those two guys in one team.
But then it's over.
I mean, they bounce off each other.
It's gone.
In a lane, it's lost.
No, and the entire game is lost. Imagine the comms in the game with those two guys.
Oof.
Hey, man, not even gonna go there.
Not gonna go there. Where I am gonna go is to the mid lane, because there was something lost yesterday, and that was a mid lane with Mac. I feel like he had also some fantastic performance, so it's mean to start with the lane that he lost. But I do feel like we saw him a tiny bit exposed yesterday with the matchup against the Huskar.
He did, and I will say that he did kind of play hard mode when it comes to. Well, he was put into a hard matchup, but he didn't play it as well as he could have and should have. But even with that, and like him giving himself a harder game than necessary, I feel like he still performed very well in the game, like later on. So I'm just thinking, how much better can he like perform if he actually makes it a bit easier for himself, if he understands fully, okay, in this lane I need to play like this, I need to pull waves, and just like make it simple. Because if you can play Dota well on hard mode, how well can you play when the game is actually simple for you?
Yeah, I mean, this is all the fundamental things that you mentioned earlier. When you watch the games Boom transition from the lane towards the mid game, they kind of don't do it so cleanly. And if they can actually fix all those it's very small little details, but it kind of makes the game different, you know, if you don't do it correctly. And he's really, really good in the mid lane game.
Yeah, maybe they fix something for the series for today. Their opponent today is going to be Team Spirit this morning. And Team Spirit has had some great performances as well. I would say, though, I mean, they got 2-0'd by Falcons. They 2-0'd Na'Vi. And then yesterday, they just had 2 ties against Avalus and against Shopify. And to be honest, this is a team that, I don't know, it's a bit weird because I know they didn't do as well in Blast. But they did come 3rd and 4th in the events before that, including Dream League, which is a very stacked event. And Kezu, I was expecting that they were going to be a little bit more convincing.
They're a bit of a weird team, because I also thought it would be like top 2 with Falcons, at least at the start of this group stage. But yeah, I feel like they're very new. They're still a bit inconsistent. You know, they're trying to like work in all the new pieces with like Rue, Malik, and Satanic, but not really sure what to expect, to be honest.
I think some games when they get, especially their comfort heroes, I think they can do really well, but I'm pretty sure they are not going to get like, I think they look the best when they have DK out type of hero, you know, but right now it's very difficult.
Like permaband.
It's very difficult to get those heroes, and I think that's probably one of the reasons why they did really well in the previous few events, because those heroes weren't really exactly banned every single game. But right now teams are kind of figuring, okay, these are the 2 heroes we do not want to let go, and they're kind of having a hard time finding a replacement. You know, we saw some games where he played some other hero like Morphling, but Morphling is like very different from DK and L.
Yeah, it very is. And Morphling, I want to talk a little bit more about Morphling later on, because we did see
POS 5.
The POS 5 Morphling, and I know that someone out there is a very big fan of even Morphling offlane, and that's Jenkins, who's with Malik.
That's right, Shiver. I'm here with Malik from Team Spirit. How you doing, man?
Good, good.
How you feeling about your guys' performance so far? This is a elimination match technically. You got to win these. I think you got to win one of them. I'm not going to do the math, but this is elimination on the line.
I mean, we made a bit mistakes team-wise, and we just, how to say, fix our problems and just, how to say,
makes sense.
Building our more heroes and something like that.
Learning the meta, figuring out your drafts. So speaking of that, they're not going to see this. Boom. This is going to go live once you guys are starting your match. What are you going to ban against them? What are you afraid of for Boom?
I don't know. Miposhka and Coach will surprise. I mean, it's obvious, I think. DK, Alchemist, Chen, there's something heroes. That's OP. Probably that's I cannot say all these heroes.
What are the most annoying carries for you to play against as an offlaner right now? What do you hate playing against?
Probably Dragon Knight and Alchemist, because there's no much heroes who can, I mean, destroy and something do. It's just hard. They're just farming also. Like, even you somehow heal, you try harding to kill, they're somehow bigger than your carry.
Yeah, it's bullshit. He goes jungle on DK and he farms like a Sven. It's just ridiculous. Does DK counter Dawnbreaker? Is that something do you like? Is that a fine matchup for you if you're Dawn?
Not really, because Dawnbreaker on lane, most damage of spell, its first spell, he can just stun you. It's like, you know, you're just staying just to hit creeps, but mid 5, the Dragon Knight can just go jungle and be bigger than you, that's all.
It's bullshit, isn't it? So what should they ban against you? What's the Malik specialty on this patch? Is it the Dawnbreaker?
No, I think team should scared of my Doom, my Beastmaster, my Enigma, my Primal Beast, my Timber. I mean, I play a lot of heroes. They should ban everyone.
Right, that makes sense. You listed every offlaner in the patch. Good luck. Hopefully we get to see you play one of those, and we'll send it back to the panel.
So much talk about bans. Well, have we got a little nugget of wisdom for you? Our wisdom room by the US Air Force is about bans for both of these teams, the most banned heroes. We already heard him talk about the DK and the Alchemist. For both teams, that is very high on the priority list, Kezu.
I mean, they're just the easiest heroes to play. Like, first of all, they free farm, they can buy a blink and make stuff happen later, but also a lot of Dota right now is about what you can do early on. And making gate moves on like tanky cores like them that are always full HP is just really hard to do. So like that they're basically always permabanned is no real surprise to me.
Yeah, those heroes are very difficult to deal with. Like Malik said, you can't pressure them in the lane. They go jungle, they're always richer than your carry.
It's just easy mode.
very difficult to deal with them.
Very difficult to do.
I think on the second pick side, there's like no other choice right now. I feel it's too difficult because even if you try to leave both in, they can always ban the one at 7 and pick at 8. So you have no other option.
Because it's just like some of those heroes, they're really hard to counter. Like with Alk, people have tried it and you can do it, but even if you draw, the guy like always gets what he wants. Maybe if there's DK, I think people have slowly tried. You do some Timbersaw, or you do a Doom, or maybe an offlane Phoenix, but even then you can just make it simpler by removing them, which is generally what you see. We see it here again from Boom, their second pick.
So they let the Chen in and they have Bristol back against Chen.
Yeah, so it was one of the... Okay, so it was mainly Spirit who banned Chen before. I was thinking if maybe it's Boom, but... Yeah, so they obviously have an idea. You give up the Chen, you pick the BB yourself. It's good in the lane, it's also good in the game. You don't really ever care. You kill the summons too. There's definitely like more heroes in the pool that can make BB like a little annoyed. I think it can be, you know, your Morphling, some Shadow Demons, Hoodwink's a bit annoying with the break. So we'll have to see how Spirit kind of adapt because you cannot leave this hero unaddressed.
I mean, you kind of need like heroes that can invade the triangle and kill or steal his ancients, right? I think that would be ideal if you have something like a gyro that can go in. You can do well in the lane against the BB, and you can go over and maybe steal his stacks.
I mean, that's already actually another thing to think about for Spirit. Malik mentioned in his interview, if people have been watching their games, his Primal Beast is incredibly good. It's a hero that does exactly what Winter just said, not from the carry role, but he moves a lot, first of all, as a player. You can do it with that hero. You also get an Axe later to break the BB. So something Spirit could already think about.
Yeah, that Bristleback is going to be something that Spirit is going to have to deal with in the draft. So far, they banned out the Naga Siren, which is another usual suspect to get banned out. So I wouldn't say that's necessarily specifically against anything, but maybe you can count it as specifically against Chen,
She's
just like the Enchantress.
Dropping in terms of priority.
Yeah.
A lot of the games, they're not really first banning or first phase banning the hero anymore. The hero just feels like the lane is not really as good as before. And she used to be this bodyguard in the lane where you can't really stop the Naga's carry from farming. And nowadays, I feel like it's not the same anymore. And same goes for Enchantress, actually.
Yeah. This hero also, she's got nerfed so much. She might be like the most nerfed 5 in like maybe the last 4 to 5 patches. There's always something. Your enchant, your heal, your mana cost, your this, your that. But yeah, Boom, they just go... Bad Rider just seems like one of the best 4s. I think he lanes well, he can stack, he makes it very easy. You always have like kill threat from a support who gets a dagger. Like BB Axe with bad blink, no, someone is gonna die to this combo.
Yeah, and I just remember Tim's bat yesterday against Falcons. That was on fire. That was my MVP of that game for sure. And they kind of felt like that was a very easy to execute draft, purely because they could follow up on him so clearly.
I mean, the only thing I would say with BB and Bat on the same lane is like you're not gonna get your dagger as quickly. I think most of the time the Bristol is gonna take the stacks, so you have to figure out some other way of getting your dagger go, because usually you get it from clearing some stacks. You know.
Is Boom a team that puts Bristle in Jackie's hands?
They did that.
They did one game. We didn't like it.
Okay.
I just feel like it's not something you want to do.
The Underlord game?
Yeah,
Underlord
Earth
Spirit, right?
Yeah, that was exactly that one. Okay, so they go with Mag. I would say that, I mean, it's most likely just a Malik hero. I know that Laurel can also play it. So it's just good. I think you can get the BB out of position. It's a good lane with the Hoodwink. You can play on stacks. And yeah, I think overall just solid. Nothing too crazy. You get the Hoodwink with the break against the Bristle. Good laner as a 4.
5 seconds remaining.
Let's see. So if you're...
You need a defensive hero for that. I'm actually thinking about Lich though. I think Lich could be good here.
Oh, I like Lich.
It's pretty good against the Chen. Frost Shield, when your BB is in front. You can kind of also deal with the Magnus if you're ready. With the gaze, you can pull him when he blinks in. Could be a reasonable pick here with their lineup.
I could definitely see it. I mean, I wonder if they're like more looking to just also like pair it with your carry. Like I think if you pick the 5, you can also look at the 1.
Against Magnus, right? You're thinking?
Yeah, like at least I don't know. Yeah, like I don't know how likely it is for them to flex. Maybe if they can, it makes it a bit awkward for you. But there's Ursa's, there's Morphlings that has traditionally been pretty good against Mag.
But to straighten things out, you don't really like the Bristleback being flexed to a carry, right?
I think if Spirit make them do it, it's a win for them. Like I think just keep the BB offline. You can also see what Falcons do with it. It's first pick. It's gonna be Amar. He's gonna be top net worth because it's not so much about what they do. If you give him stacks and he knows how to lane, your BB will have a game anyway.
I think the most important thing is having the right position for, like, whenever you're opening your offlaner.
Yeah.
I think you just need to not be too fancy with the 4. Just pick a hero that's really, really strong at level 1, like Bat. You secure the lane, make some stacks for the BB, and no matter what lane your opponent's going to throw the Bristleback into, it's going to be fine for him.
I mean, they're taking a very long time on like this double pick, which leads me... Oh, so they're going with a Primal.
So they're definitely deciding the Bristleback should be kept as a flex.
Yeah, they're keeping it open.
Okay, they go for the other hero that I was also kind of thinking about. Against Chen, CM is always nice, the Nova. You slow the creeps down. In the team fights, you can also... Okay, or you can actually casually clear his creeps sometimes with your fishing field. Good with the Bristleback, the aura.
Okay, so they are... Yeah, they want to keep the BB open, like you said, I guess. I'm not too familiar with Mag, like if he loves Primal mid. I guess if you feel like the Magnus mid, like if Magnus could be mid, your Primal's pretty good there. If he skewers, he kind of owns you. But I got a bit of a problem, because I think one of Satanic's best heroes is Morphling, and I would consider this to be a pretty damn good Morph game, at least so far.
They don't have very, very good heroes.
Yeah, like their burst is kind of not high. Like he's good against static damage, which is what they have, and it's very slow. You even have a Mag and a Chen to back you up.
I feel like they just need to ban Lina, and there's no obvious heroes left for Boom. And Lina's only probably the one that can maybe save them, but you have to run a Bristleback carry for that.
Yeah. Okay, so you could do...
But carry-wise, what do you think? If you want to pick a new carry here against the Morphling?
I think you have to. But the problem is then also, like, it makes this next pick for Spirit, like, not that hard, because if you feel like in order for Boom to win, that they need a new carry, you can make it very awkward for them to put this Primal
You mentioned Drow, right? I think Drow could Drow be like a decent answer?
I feel like that could work. Because, like, if I'm Spirit now, I feel like if they put... Like, they need to pick a new carry, so I'm gonna ruin this Primal Beast who kind of has to go middle in order for their draft to actually work. So if they can find a pick for Laurel that can kind of make that happen, I don't know if there's some like game-ruining picks or whatever, but that could be really annoying.
Is Viper a game-ruining pick?
That could be one of them. I feel like it's not really in maybe like Laurel's toolbox or like his favorite thing to do.
Well, they ban out Vina themselves.
Yeah.
So they are afraid of... Boom is afraid of Spirit getting the Lina.
Yeah.
Interesting. Alright.
I mean, because most likely it is just your Mag offlane for Malik.
Yeah, because you don't see their carry, so I don't think they'll pick another offlaner here.
Let me pull up the Heroes tab. Need some inspiration.
We've seen a lot of Tiny, right? Yesterday.
Yeah.
I think Tiny will be good here.
Yeah, honestly, like something elusive or tanky is kind of nice for them.
Our Spirit. I probably prefer Tiny a lot more than Our Spirit now.
I think so too. I feel like Tiny is just good. It gives you like a good stun. It gives you also more displacement and a secondary go-in, which is kind of nice for your Mag too.
10 seconds
don't know if I'm missing anything.
Yeah, because I don't think the hero can afford a too farm heavy hero, because offlane Magnus tends to take a lot of space on the map already. So ideally they want to go for a cheaper hero for the whole draft to work.
I mean, I don't know how... I think they have played it, and I like it a bit less than Tiny, but there's a world where they're maybe thinking about some Invoker for Laurel.
Oh, yeah.
Invoker is banned out. In the
oh, yeah,
phase.
JK. So never mind that one.
They ban out Enigma.
Okay, so they're keeping their options open in case the BB is a carry.
And there is the Tiny.
Nice call.
Okay, so you see Tiny now. I still feel like they shouldn't change their lanes. They should pick another carry.
I think so too.
So if they are gonna pick another carry, that means that it's just gonna be a primal mid. I still feel like maybe Drow Ranger is good against the Morphling.
I'm looking if there's... I mean, you have enough frontline, so it probably can work. Because it is very good against the Morph. I'm just a bit afraid against Tiny Mag. But you have Primal BB that can go in for you, so they should be able to body for you.
And if they want to put Bristol on carry, there's only one other hero I can think of, Sniper. Because they need another carry from mid.
I mean, Drow is the best
Ooh, they are gonna switch it up a little bit.
Okay, so this is actually a pretty interesting pick here. He's very good against Magnus because of the Kraken, and he's very good against Morphling in the lane because of the Anchor Smash. And he's also very good against the Tiny with the Anchor Smash, actually.
This is one of the better Tide games you're gonna see, and this hero, it has come up.
It is actually a very good Tide Hunter pick, but they have to put Bristol on the carry for this to work.
Okay, so it is like it's pretty much good against everything but that you can get broken or maybe like toss back, but you break free from all the combos. Anchor Smash is incredibly good. Honestly, I like this like overall thing from Boom. I'm not the biggest fan of Bristol carry, but I think this is the type of draft where it's actually on you. If you execute it very well, you definitely have the tools to like win.
Do they have the tools to deal with the Satanic Morphling?
I think late game, probably not.
Yeah,
Okay.
like until then, they're pretty chill. I think they can kill everyone else. You have like Ravage, you have a lot of heroes that can go in. I'm just looking, I think for Spirit, they need like some, you know, you need to break the Tide, try to burst it, maybe toss them back, look for some skewers. Because the scaling is definitely on their side.
Yeah, I think Boom has to play a very fast-paced game. They are trying to very clearly outpace Spirit here with their Tide, Bristleback carry, but both of those heroes are weak against the break, you know, from Hoodwing, so they have to be able to play around that.
Yeah.
And obviously you also have to be careful of the Tiny. You don't want him to be getting too much out of the early game. Ganking and an early dagger would actually ruin your snowball timing.
Yesterday against Falcons in the second game, they played pretty fast, so they should be able to do it as well, right?
Yeah, I think they have the tools to do it for sure.
Okay. Well, if Boom's going to try to make a fast-paced game, it means we might be in for a lot of action, and I'm sure Lyrical and Trent are going to enjoy it either way.
Thank you so much, Sheever. Indeed, we're going to, and I cannot freaking wait. Mac, he took the glasses off, and it's time to get down to work, Trent.
I don't think glasses would fit Primal Beast's face.
That's true.
Very well. You need a really wide bridge in the middle. His eyes are very far apart.
He is one of the weirdest proportion heroes in Dota. There's no doubt about that. But Mac going to be playing it Primal Beast fast tempo. That's what the panel says. That's what they need to play with. They got to run this FBZ Tide Hunter and break up the combinations that are coming later. Do you think that they have enough? Have they been able to pull together a draft here, Boom, to stand up to the late game Satanic Morphling? What do you think?
I don't know. It looks like difficult lineup versus like super easy, understandable lineup.
Right.
Like I feel like Team Spirit, everything just clicks, right? Things just look kind of easy together. We got ourselves a Chen lineup. Let's get march across the map, all your smiles on your friends. And then on Boom, it's like, okay, we got to make sure we're hitting these lassos, right? We got to make sure we're finding good plays with these Ravages to turn around some of these early incursions from Team Spirit. They're going to be constantly like having to like pass checks. They got to keep make sure they're like rolling enough athletics over and over in this game. They can't get a bad roll. Any D1s and it's just done.
All right, fair enough. You know what the job is there. Play fast tempo, make your moves around the map, and also probably try and like just not give up some of those early kills, because I can't imagine a world where if, you know, Laurel gets the first couple of rotations out there and they get out to an early lead, Boom is going to feel terrible in that situation.
Yeah, you really don't want to be fighting against the other four heroes at a deficit while Morphling is just farming away.
Yes. Well, heading out across the map right now, Boom looking for the big wraparound. There was a ward that was placed down over there, double of them on that bounty rune. And we'll see if they manage to find anybody. They're over on the other side of that high ground. Malik shows for a moment. Tim's nearby. Flame break, push back. The slow is going to be there, but not nearly enough damage.
No, he'll take some heat for grabbing the bounty rune, but he'll still just go 2 for 2, so nothing lost here on this journey from Boom. It was a bold last pick, I gotta say, with the Tide. I was more so leaning towards what the panel was saying about like shifting up the carry, moving that Bristle off to the side, just because they felt like it wasn't really gonna work that well this game. But no, they're just going for the Tide. FBZ is just gonna try and do his best to survive here. That Anchor Smash versus the Morphling, one of the reasons why the panel's talking about why it's so good is that it's your base attack, your main attack damage, you know, your base damage is what Anchor Smash reduces. So versus Morphling, this is a hero that builds all stats, so you're gonna be reducing that damage throughout the entire game. And similar thing with Tiny and that just big, like, you know, white damage as they call it.
Right. Well, and the other thing about this too is that, like, if you think back to you know, the games that happened just the other day, FBZ was so often the one that was carrying the load for the side of Boom, making big plays on his Timber Saw. And while Tide is not a hero that you traditionally think of in that respect, if you get this hero a lot of farm, he does become a menace. Like, he has so many of those big Anchor Smash talents that, you know, can start to work their way. And I imagine that Tim's at some point is going to be backing up and stacking up those Ancients for him.
And ever since they added the shard as well, like sometimes you get ahead in a game.
Oh, yeah.
And you scoop up the shard either from purchasing it or from the Tormentor, and suddenly you're able to really like keep the aggression going in the game, whereas you're not as dependent on Ravage because of it, which can be really nice.
Well, time will tell. We will see. Personally, I was hoping for the OD, but I think that
yeah,
hero's
you were
just
going
gone.
wild over here. This guy's like, they gotta go OD.
It's the only answer.
Tiny mid. It's time. You saw that miracle highlight they were rolling. You just figured it must be bring back OD time. You're going with Hoshka.
Ooh.
That's very slow first blood, trying to get himself out of the sticky napalm goo.
But this is what you want to see. I mean, Tide right now, 9-3. It's not often that you see Tide get picked up nowadays, but this is an amazing game for it. And pretty well positioned to have, at the very least, a good laning stage. We'll see if that continues, and also if he's able to transition that into sort of a strong mid game as well.
If I'm not mistaken, I think this was the first TI that didn't have Tide.
Oh, that's sad.
I know. Isn't that sad? It's good to see him back. It's,
that watermelon man.
I might be making that up, and I'm pretty sure I researched that during it. But we'll see. Either way, yeah, he's been a little bit more popular in top-tier pubs as well, so people are wanting to try him out. Just appreciating the strength of Kraken Shell. He's also an offlaner that can take advantage of stacks, which is always very nice when it comes to the Ancients.
Absolutely. And also, like, I think it's interesting pairing him together with this Primal Beast mid, who's going up against Laurel at this point. A little bit of a slight lead into the favor of Primal. But I think that having Tidehunter paired with a mid that wants to rotate and find kills, Satanic's going to have to be careful. Like, a random Ravage as there's a Primal Beast rotation could definitely take him down.
Yeah, that's I mean, it's a Batrider lineup too, so they're going to be looking for this forward vision. They want to see where Satanic's farming and just try and catch him out. See how fast the fingers are on the old attribute shift.
And again, 17-4 right now versus 15-0. Satanic not having an easy time of it. And in fact, you can see Mac just clears through that wave and is going to make his way over to pick up that bounty rune. So top lane and mid, we sort of get an idea of what's going on over there as Maposhka is going to be forced to TP out, actually.
Yeah, we're trying to get to the other lanes, I promise, but, this is
stuff keeps happening. Yeah, forcing Satanic all the way back. Tim's is just being a menace here. Very annoying to play against.
Yeah.
But yeah, the one that we haven't talked about that much, Rue down here with Bristleback.
Yeah, as you can see there, a little bit of bullying here. The 1/1/1 Crystal Maiden. Feels good to just spam your spells here against this very frustrating Hoodwink, but tree bounce trick shot, that's a lot of damage.
Couldn't get them up onto the cliff. So Malik in some trouble now as Jackie right on top of him. Instead turns his sights over to Rue, killing the courier and forcing a TB back to the tier 1 tower.
Oh man, and, prior to this, things were going really well for Team Spirit down here. Malik was actually ahead in CS by quite a bit. Now that he's caught back up, and now he just lost his boots. So that's going to be a minute where he doesn't have this nice movement advantage that he had garnered. I guess I shouldn't even say advantage because Jackie's got his too. There you go.
Right. Yeah, he's going to have to play much more safe now because of that, not having access to him. So something to watch for as Rue keeps on throwing these bushwhacks out there and trying to mess with them wherever possible. We'll be able to get a side pull there. And level 5s for the mid laners. Obviously, the level 6 rotation potential of the Primal much more scary than the Tiny.
Yeah, or even just the pre-level 6.
Right.
Yeah. Just charge around the entire map here.
Mac just wanted to take some tower shots, apparently. No problem.
Yeah, he's not too worried. He's got uproar. He's fine. He's a happy guy.
But yeah, all 3 lanes coming out a little bit ahead right now for Boom. It's pretty even in there. As FBZ connecting in and taking away this small camp while pulling the creep wave over. But Satanic's still having a good time in lane, but he's just not winning it, as he's been tending to do in these games. Mac contending with a Chen creep, wanting to secure a rune for himself here.
Yeah, Tim's is again going to come up to the top rune, but likewise now bottom, Januel and Rue. And it's top.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, Arcane bottled there for Mac. He's going to head right into that dire jungle and say, what's Chen up to in here anyway? Because I got a nice ward spotting some stacks here. And Maposhka got a little early on the Chain Lightning, not able to scoop those up.
Oh, yeah, that has got to be frustrating.
At least he gets the Centaur. Mac not frustrated, very happy. Not sure why he's crying with his bottle.
And he's actually going to use this Arcane Rune to clear out the other camp, too. So, I was wondering...
FBZ just looking over. Oh, man.
I mean, that's the thing. I thought that maybe the Arcane Rune would be like a rotation to try and find a kill. Instead, uses it to farm. Now, Daniel makes the rotation in. Laurel gets pushed back. Mac, does he have the Onslaught? Thinking about using it. Might just walk up and grab him, but no.
I wonder... I mean, there was no Bushwhack.
Yeah.
There was no Bushwhack and there was no Avalanche still, so maybe just a miscommunication there. I feel like there was a chance, but you know, it's definitely not guaranteed, and then more rotations come through, so perhaps just take the easy route.
Dude, he's going back for another round of it up top there, too.
Yeah, I mean, he's still stacking here. This ward has been doing so much for them. Maposhka not going for a D ward and anything, just assuming that it was a spur of the moment rotation from the Arcane Room, but in reality, it's this ward.
Yeah.
Perhaps even some might say the ward of the game. You could argue, depending on how things go.
Wow, Trent.
Could have been this ward. I'm trying to say it like as many times. Trying to make their job easy, you know?
Yeah, you're laying it on a little thick there. It'd be funny if they choose a different one, though. But yeah, comes in and steals all of that. Mac not shutting down for kills, but taking away the other bits of which they would have. Jack pulled back in, actually, with that Bushwhack still, maybe in a bit too deep. Forced to pop the stick. Laurel thinking about a
it's right where you want to be as Bristle. How many times?
Oh, got him.
Not this time, eh?
If the salve would have lasted a little longer, would have been hype, but no such chance. But yeah, they needed that. Malik's not having a great time.
Look at the space, though, because now the rune is so free that Tim's can just sit and camp it while Mac gets to charge up and grab the haste rune.
That's true.
And he even, again, another ward, though. Look at the vision they have here.
It's everything.
Like, the ward spotting there, the wards in the jungle, like, they are making sure they know exactly what they're up to with this Chen, which maybe explains why they let it through. Maposhka trying to be a little bit sneakier as he's up there. He's farming away with a bird right now while Satanic's getting jumped. But it's morphling.
Yeah, this does not feel great, though. They still have Ravage. He's going down. Satanic dies.
Can we pan to Maposhka?
Yeah, right?
His support right now?
He's just AFK farming.
He's got the tornado going.
It's good. It's fine.
Yeah,
Don't worry about it,
is.
man. It's okay. Don't worry. We're doing great.
He looks very comfortable.
Satanic a little focused on the game, but regardless. 9 minutes in, boom. Pretty comfortable what they've been doing.
I mean, Mac's been farming his jungle here because it's definitely not Spirits.
Right, yeah. I mean, every camp that's been stacked, I think, by Spirit has now been taken. They still have a hard camp over there in the triangle, it looks like. But Mac might go over and take that, too.
Camp stacked 10 by Maposhka. Definitely not camps farmed.
Oh, my God. He pushed him to the low ground, and now he's going to come kill Maposhka, too. The little pinata of gold gifted over to the mid laner.
Man, these two beefy heroes up here, too.
Maposhka has done more economic damage to Spirit than any other hero in the game right now. Rue about to get jumped upon now as Mac finds him. Also a battle going in down bottom. Malik will manage to escape, but...
Jeez.
Oh, my God. They have a lot of pine cones over there. Hold on. The seed shots. They're coming in quick. Mac, you got to run away. Is he in a bit too far? The punches coming out. Malik makes the rotation.
Everybody wants a piece of this guy.
And they do manage to find that kill. Wow.
Finally going to slow down his momentum. The good news is it's also at 10 minutes here, so misses the rune. That's going to give it over to Laurel, who's going to invade a little bit here on this Tiny as Satanic's being pressured. And yeah, it's time for Laurel. He's going to steal their stacks and their Ancients at the same time.
Ooh. That is really nice. A nice chunk of gold for him there.
Some vengeance here.
This is funny. I'm curious how many stacks have been taken by the team that stacked. Feels like not a ton.
Yeah, not a whole lot in this one.
A lot of thievery going on.
Maposhka has now left the jungle, though, here. He's assembling his units. They're moving it towards Jackie. Right now, he's got 1 point in the Bristleback, so not the scariest hero at this point. Nice Bushwhack.
Getting them caught. RP out. They have the Hurricane. They got the seed shots. Jackie gone.
Yeah, no counterplay there. Too many trees to try and make a YOLO Quelling Blade play.
I mean, he is the core that's been left behind by Boom. They're going to make the move in towards mid now. FBZ and Mac playing together. Satanic coming over to contest this. I don't know how well this is going to work.
Man, this early Vlad's push, too, with FBZ. This feels really strong.
Yeah. They got armor. They take the tower. It's the CM of all heroes that ends up getting the kill, but still. And Tim's, in the meantime, stealing away a little bit more farm.
It's got 3 points in the Firefly.
So only 1,000 gold separating these two teams. It does feel like you're sort of building the train on the side of Boom that you're trying to take to the station of victory here, but they haven't really left the station yet.
I'd feel pretty good about this, though, considering, like,
Yes.
with the Chen lineup, like, you're not at a deficit here. They didn't just roll you over. Your Tide is farming the way you want. Like, this is a hero who, like Darkseer, is considered on the greedier side, as you know. You know, you want to be the top of the board on these offlaners.
Yeah.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, Tim's was threatening here.
They do have a shield rune coming in for Mac, finding Laurel, tossed to try and get away, but the Frostbite's there. Still in some trouble, can go for the grab if they want. They already used Bushwhack, but not opting to make the full commitment onto Laurel.
I think they wouldn't have had the damage. I think it was the right call. In combination with the Hand of God, I don't think it was happening. So kind of get to bait that out and save the Pulverize. Not that it's a long cooldown, but, you know, maybe he gets something else in this 40-second window.
He was starting to head up towards the north.
I mean, the big thing is they're just zoning them out. Like, again, this is not their jungle on Team Spirit. Like, FPZ is just in there farming it, taking it away from Satanic.
Right. Yeah, they're doing a good job of choking out the map at 12 minutes. It's not insignificant.
Yeah, it is one of those ones where, like, they will bounce back on the side of Spirit. They will get that territory back, but they're kind of abusing the fact that you're these big bodies right now that you can't contest with.
Right. Well, they see their next target.
So, thank you so much. So many stacks coming in from Team Spirit and being gifted. All right, here we go. Who gets the creeps? Kills are not the gold bounty here.
I mean, they could be if Laurel goes down.
Laurel's just waiting for these. He's not going to get him. Mac just grabs him with the blade mail, too. Okay, but Chen's here as well.
Scary, maybe. I mean, he still has shield rune.
FPZ's coming with the Ravage.
Has taken very little damage on Mac, and now immediately connects onto Maposhka. Dead guy.
We are 300 gold away from Bristleback Aghanims.
And Satanic is not where he needs to be on this Morph lane. Like, obviously still the top net worth on his team, but you are really not going to be in a position to help for a while on Satanic.
They're going to try and get it back now with the blink reveal on Malik, though. Smoked up down bottom, looking for FBZ. Obviously, not the best hero.
No. Are they? Oh, break. There it is, though. That's what they need. Is it going to be enough? Does it last long enough? Yes, it does. Hoodwink. Pretty good.
We'll take that for sure. I mean, it's a few too many steps away for his teammates to try and make a return play anyway, so I don't think ravaging there would have been the best anyway, so that's probably the best that he stayed broken. Mac, undeterred, will still steal some of their farm here. Even with the toss, should be able to just walk it off here.
Oh, yeah. Also pops that amp damage now. And eyeing up the BKB. I mean, yeah, again, like, I think for Boom, there were a lot of moments in this game so far where I felt like there's an opportunity for them to go for more. There's an opportunity for them to try and find another kill. But really what they've been doing is securing the timing that's coming up, which is Ags, Bristleback, and BKB on Primal. And when they hit that, that one's going to be tough to deal with.
And Blink as well there on Tim's.
Yeah.
So it's perfect. Everything is online. Now the goal is to press forward with these big bodies and get some vision down. Because right now they don't see anything past the river, right? They got wards in the middle, wards down bottom by the secret shop, but that whole top section of the map where you know Satanic is farming, they don't have a lot of ideas as to what's going on. So you want to push up there right now as Boom and just take it over. And you also want to deny any chance of a Roche for Team Spirit.
Right. Do not have the best heroes.
Which is what they're doing right now.
Oh, all right.
But you want to fight them, right?
Yeah. I mean, if they can figure out that this is going on, though, that's going to be the question.
And this is the power of, like, you look at the, oh, well, at the same time here, Rue obviously gonna, ooh,
yeah,
maybe?
He's dead.
Come on, have some hope. But look how fast they can just kill this Roche.
Yeah.
Like, they have the pack leader, they have Satanic here. Right now he's hitting for over 300 damage. Just because of Vlad's, Yasha, yeah.
I mean, this is a really nice get for them. I don't think it stops Boom from just pressuring around the map, though. Like, if anything, it just means that the second Roche is probably going to be Boom's, unless they get a big hit like this. Oh, RP! Laurel and Malik working together perfectly. Oh, man.
Yeah, that's when the Blink Daggers are just paying for themselves with double kills like that on the support duo.
And now, I mean, again, it looks nice to take that one, but I do wonder, okay, no RP now. Do they come and try and fight as the supports respawn?
Cancel
they
TP.
canceled the TP. FBZ in some trouble. Satanic chasing him down. He's going to be forced to pop the pipe. The TP in from Tim stops any extra aggro there, but that might have secured the mid tower.
They're still going to finish these other TPs, though. They want Laurel.
Going, chasing, decides a little bit of not all on the same page who they're going on. Now they fully commit for Laurel, seeing if they can get this kill,
Bristleback.
but there's nothing to break the TP.
He didn't have the Bristleback up yet on Bristle. It was still 3 seconds away, so he didn't have the big shotgun.
Oh, man, Team Spirit making something out of nothing. This was the timing that Boom wanted to hit, and the last couple minutes, it's all been Spirit.
Yeah, if they can just regroup, though, get it together, get their smoke out, get some vision down, they can still hit that timing. But yeah, the window is obviously lessening. Then, of course, again, they're now dealing with a Manta finished on this Aegis Morphling, so it's harder and harder to try to track them down and actually kill them. But there's the smoke. They're going in. The Blink Lasso play. See if they can make the connection.
Yeah, you really want to find something here for Boom. And likewise, if Spirit are able to dodge this one.
Oh, the illusion is scouting. It's got to find Maposhka up there.
I mean, this would be really good if they only end up losing Maposhka, if they can't get any other objectives around it. But yeah, I have a feeling that Boom are not going to let up.
Yeah, we'll see if they lose that ward too. That would be a little bit disappointing to like drop a ward like that just for the kill on the Chen. But maybe they'll just assume it was the illusion that gave them the idea for the jump.
Whoa, look at this.
Maposhka tipping Mac? That's what you're wowing about, right?
No, this smoke up with 3. And they find Mac. Blade Mail out, moves in, wants to get him for the kill. Tim's waiting to the side. This is not working the way they wanted to at all. Now Tim's jumps in. They pop the Ravage. Malik's still low, but not dead
I don't think
yet.
he dies.
Yeah, this is really not the way that Boom wanted this to work at all.
Jackie's
Satanic
here.
takes down Jay Welland. Yeah, Jackie showing up. Satanic's still alive. They lose 3.
I don't think you can Ravage without Bristle next to you.
Wow.
They just have no way to capitalize on that stun.
Listen, I'm constantly impressed by Team Spirit's ability to like be fighting into the enemy team's timing and they win just by like positioning, movement. Like it's a 6K gold lead and like this is the power play for Boom in a lot of ways.
Yeah. And you can see right then as it happens, Bristle's just coming up through the river. So like what's left to do? The Primal's already dead. Just you don't have that much damage right now. Certainly no burst. Like Bristle is the burst.
Yes.
Everyone else kind of enjoying these longer fights here.
Well, and maybe, you know, this is again the punishment in the draft of if so much of this game is built around the Bristleback and you're not playing with the Bristleback, that's kind of a problem. Satanic there, lasso onto Chen. Can they kill him off in time? Broken on the tide.
No hand of God.
So 1 for 1 so far. Jack. No, not going to go in for any more here. 4,000 gold lead for Team Spirit.
Well, we'll see if they stick around for the Tormentor. I mean, it is an empowered Morphling. I think they're going to do it.
Yeah.
Oh, the true snowballers, right? Stealing the enemy Tormentor at 20. That feels so good. Now they have the Boomerang to add to their bonus damage.
Well, 35 seconds left on this Aegis. Tim's was thinking about running over to maybe like steal a Wisdom Rune or something, but doesn't really end up working out that way. Yeah. Drops down a ward right in the middle of the lane where there was another ward, so that one's probably going to get taken out as soon as they can get access to it. Satanic going to move on in, take the Tormentor, gives the shard over to Laurel.
Well, unlucky, I guess, for Maposhka, huh?
Dude, look at this Aegis, how much has been done. 11K difference over 5 minutes.
That's the largest one I have seen this event, that's for sure.
And again, this is like, I mean, it was at 16 minutes. That's gnarly. So early on to build that type of a lead, it just, A complete outplay from Spirit.
Yeah, and this is kind of, I think, harkening back to what we talked about at the start of the game, this idea of like how many times you have to do the right thing and connect on it over and over again for Boom.
Yeah.
When you miss those plays, it's so hard to play this lineup. Oh, now Satanic gonna farm his way through here. They got a couple bounty runes, very good.
Now
they're gonna kill a Bristle back here if he shows in the lane.
They do, I mean, this is a nice move though from the rest of them. They have BKB done on Mac. They need to bring that Bristle over as soon as possible. Lasso connects onto Rue, trying to kill him off. That was BKB used, and they're not going to get enough out of this. Team Spirit are just going to walk away.
What about this Blink Ravage?
Blink, Gush, jumps in, wants it. Stun, is there, he didn't get the Ravage off, no! And now the RP on a 3! Oh, it's a catastrophe! Team Spirit blow up the Tidehunter before he gets Ravage off. Oh man, they're cooking, man.
Yeah.
You know what's cooking is Boom.
Getting cooked, that is.
Jeez.
I mean, he did blink in, you know? He thought maybe there was a chance, and then Malik just says, BKB, RP, you're done. Absolutely finished. But this is, I mean, it's desperation mode there from them. They know they kind of have to try something, and that about sums it up, I'd say.
Jeez. A tough one. 9-14, but 13,000 gold difference, and now gonna accelerate that much more quickly as the racks fall on bottom.
He hits so hard right now with this Empower. This is disgusting.
Go back in for it. Oh, he wants it. Does he get greedy? Is it going to be punished? Ravage
he
out.
just got a BKB
Laurel,
delivered.
Avatos, no! The BKB delivered, and that's going to be dead Mac. It was actually Spirit that baited them into fight for their racks. GG is called 23 minutes in. It does not get prettier than that for Team Spirit.
Yeah, no, Boom.
What a clinic.
They were marching up that hill there, and unfortunately they found a crevasse in the glacier, and down they went. Whew. Into the pit of Team Spirit victory there. That game just turned around and never looked back.
Man.
A little stunned, I'd say. I'd be feeling stunned after that one.
I mean, it accelerated so quickly. And it was, again, this moment where it felt like, okay, Boom are getting all the things that they want. They've got this timing. They're going to get together and make a play happen. And then just not everybody quite being on the same page. And in that moment of indecision, Team Spirit, they strike.
Yeah, I'm hoping that for Boom, they can at least look at that early game and say, you know, we did a lot of things well. Like, the lanes went well. These matchups, even though we kept the Bristle, even though it was maybe going to be a bit tough, they sorted it out. They got it together. They just needed to be a little bit tighter on those key plays in the early game, and this could have been one for them. But Team Spirit, yeah, they punished them hard when they made a couple mistakes.
Oh, Malik made it work off of a couple of really solid RPs, found his moment. We're going to be singing his adoration for a little while as we get ready for game number 2. But for now, first, we got to hear from that panel.
We said that Boom should be playing fast this game and set a high tempo, and we've seen them do it before. So we had some hope. And the way this game started, I think we still had that hope. But in a game like this, it takes only one moment. You lose your focus, you lose your game, Kezu. This was intense.
Shiver, this one hurts. This one hurts the players because they did so many good things. Like the first 10 to 15 minutes, they kept stealing their stacks. They did everything right mid. They steal even the stacks here in the triangle. But they're doing it again in the mid game where they're not combining the right heroes. And when you do this against Team Spirit, they play in nice grooves. They kill you once. They take a Roche. Now they outplay you between the mid and the top tier 1. And suddenly within like a 3-minute span, I feel like the game's over.
Yeah.
It's just done. This is so sad.
And the fact that they didn't actually convert their early advantage into Roshan during the first night phase, actually the 10 to 15 minute the night, I think that was also like a really big problem. I think the moment was when they got Dagger on Bat, they didn't smoke right away. They tried to walk into the jungle, Bat and CM, they both got RP'd, and then after that they lost the Roshan. And then they realized, oh, maybe we should have smoke, and they tried to fix things, but it was already too late.
Because it's like the best teams, they will really, they will show you, they will exploit your mistakes within seconds. And when you do this against Spirit, Like, you can tell, you know, Tide is out of position bottom, boom, they're there. They break him, they kill him, they two-man go Roche, which is a very high skill play. Like, this is not the easiest to read when they go Roche with the Chen morph, but it's also because you're not in the area. Like, you're not protecting it, you're not already naturally playing there. And these are costly mistakes that against a team like Spirit, you just can't afford to make them.
No, you can not. And I do also think that Malik got some great RPs, and I don't want to take anything away from them. But maybe that is also results of Boom kind of already feeling like they weren't that comfortable anymore in the game, and then the positioning just doesn't do well anymore, because normally when you're up against Magnus, you kind of know what
this is a 23-minute game against Morphling. Like, after the Roshan happens and they get outplayed and ping-pong between this like mid and top tier 1, I think you can tell that they are pressured out of their mind.
Yeah.
Like, you can tell by how they're moving and just by watching the game that it's just a rough one, because this one just makes you physically just feel bad.
Yeah, Winter.
Yes.
What does this mean? Because this has implications already.
Yeah, so this means Spirit is kind of guaranteed at least losers bracket, 3rd and 4th place with this win, because no one can actually catch up to them. Whereas Boom, they still have a lot to play for. They need to make sure they get at least 1 point to ensure tie breaks at least for them.
Yeah.
So this is still do or die. But for Spirit, they can kind of chill a little bit now.
Yeah. Guaranteed lower bracket, so guaranteed moving forward here in ESL One Bangkok. So congratulations to them with that already. But I will say, after a game like this, I think, actually, if we're looking through the teams, I think Boom is pretty good with making comebacks, Winter. I feel like they do have that recovery. We saw that yesterday also.
Yeah, but at the same time, we still have seen the same problem with their previous games and this game, where they can't really convert after getting a good early game, you know. We've seen them do good when they're behind, and then they can kind of find a way back into the game. But when you're driving the car, you have to figure out how to get the car to the destination. That is their kind of their biggest problem right now. And they like to draft Bristleback as a carry. So when you have this type of draft, you cannot afford to make any mistakes at all when you have your timing.
The way you're describing it is they should just play for late game, always.
I feel like you probably should. That's like the more efficient and safest kind of play style. Not saying that there's only one way to play Dota.
Sure.
But
for Boom, maybe
it fits them more. I think as well.
I think it kind of gives you more leeway. I think the point that you should actually try to focus on is trying to give your players a lot more room to make mistakes, because you can't expect them to play perfectly all the time, right? We are all humans. We kind of would mess up at some point. So having a draft that has more leeway for error, I think overall is just beneficial for the team.
Yeah, the problem with this mid game is it's a tough one. Like, you don't just fix it within like one game by saying, oh guys, when you have Blink, you go here to the perfect place and make your move. But I think it's more like what you can do is, when you guys are strong, you need to use your timing. Like, think more aggressively and not like casual. Oh, I have bad Blink, I'm gonna go sit mid-river. That doesn't work against a good team. Like, think about, okay, where are they gonna go? Let's be proactive and think about going there, because in these games, they're not showing that, and it's costing them.
Do you think that boils back down to the lack of leadership? When you have a team that has, like, everyone's talking, right?
Yeah.
But you don't have that one voice.
There's no like Storm Captain, this is what we're doing.
Yeah, like everyone is just telling you, okay, I just got my dagger, I'm going to try to do this. And then the CM is like, oh, I have nothing to do, I'll follow you. And they both run into an RP. And then they lose Roche because of that.
Yeah, like, if it's only a flow of info, it doesn't go, you have to use the info for something.
Yeah.
Like, someone needs to man up and say, okay, we have this, we're going to do this. We want to take Roche in 2 minutes, let's play top. If none of that is there, which could be the case by what we're seeing, that's a problem.
Yeah, and I think it's very likely that not having the one unified voice might be a problem, but I also think that's, unfortunately, not something you can fix in a day or even a week. I think that is... Can you only fix it with a roster change?
You can learn...
I don't... Because it feels like... Because I know that there has been players that have had to step it up.
People can rise to the occasion.
Yes, they can, but I think if it's in a team with 5, where everybody is already used to this style, it also requires not just the one person to step it up, but also the other 4 to tone it down. So then it feels like a complete stylistic change.
In SCA, we've been criticized by a lot of parties where we don't really have a true captain to lead the team. Everyone's like really good at their own thing, you know. I'm going to do my lane, I'm going to do my items, and I'm going to know my timing. But we don't know as a team what we should be doing in very, very critical timings. And in this game, it was very critical when the tide was so fat. They're on the Radiant side, first 15-minute night time, you have Dagger on bad, smoke, take top, take Roshan. Even if you don't get a kill, but you need to secure the Roshan and then push the tower with the Aghanim's on Bristleback. I think this is a very clear plan of their draft. And somebody has to lead everyone to do the right thing.
Yeah, you need to make clear decisions, and sometimes clear decisions just come from clear vision. As we're heading over to our Kitty Award of the game, Kazu.
Yeah, it just makes it a lot simpler when you see things, because Spirit have like these really nice wards, and we talked about how casual Boom were around the mid lane, right? Like they have Spirit have full info of them. They two-man just go Roche, they continue to like see them in the mid lane, and because they have this vision, like so first they get Roche, now they can nicely back off, and they just get 2 freebies. So now in the position where Boom were ahead, they're supposed to get the Aegis. They didn't, it's actually Spirit. Now Spirit get kills in mid, Spirit get to take the mid tower and the top tower, and from here on out, this game is full depression.
And it's just game over, and that means we're heading to the next one.
Am I wasting time? 'Cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity. I'm becoming all that I can be. Let me show you something you've never seen. Time to get up and dust yourself down.
Waking up, playing some Dota, it's just been part of my life for 20 years, and I don't think that's going to change anytime soon. where we are in the history of this game and where it's come from and how much has been accomplished, I think compared to basically any other esport, it's the best. So
I'm grateful for Dota 2 as a game because Dota as a culture supersedes where we come from. You are a Dota player first, and I love that.
I mean, you're kind of close. Okay, maybe not that close. What? What's up, guys? We have Boom Esports. We got FBZ and John Well here for a base race. The first round is going to be level 20 and 15,000 net worth. Go.
Oh, we use 40? No, I didn't
Go.
use. Who used 40?
Oh, it's not looking good.
Wait, can you backdoor?
Oh, you need the creeps. Oh, I got a great shield.
Oh my god, dude. He is just going through backdoor like it's nothing over
Bro,
here.
I cannot do the grave shield though.
My bear might die.
So
It's over, bros.
this bear facet is just too strong.
I'm dying though.
It's actually a little close. He's almost losing his bear.
Bro, I'm dying.
Me too.
Oh, he has to buy selves. Summon a new bear.
Oh my god.
Dude, the Lord Druid is too powerful.
Bro. I'm jungling.
Jungling to get level 21. The lone druid wins again.
Again.
So are you gonna go for that?
Yeah, this is
you think so?
I wanna try.
Okay. I will tell you that a player did have that idea, but he didn't go through with it.
Oh.
Somebody thought about that.
You might want to change your idea, man. I don't see anything else.
You lock it in?
Let's go, let's go.
Okay, okay. All right, so we're gonna do Meepo versus Bat Rider.
Okay.
What?
Go. Oh, Jesus. Those Meepos.
Over, bros.
I mean, it's not bad. It's not bad. It's not it's not beating a Meepo, but you're kind of close. Okay, maybe not that close.
Okay, I won.
I mean, I will give it to you. The Bat Rider, it was a pretty good experiment. It was not that far off. You were like 5 seconds behind or something. That wasn't that bad. Yeah. That is it. Thank you guys for watching Base Race.
Yeah, we just saw them with all smiles during the content piece, but now it's all serious business because if Boom wants to have a shot at staying here at ESL One Bangkok, then they need to win the next game and then hope for some tiebreakers. They lost game 1 against Team Spirit, who is now locked into the playoffs via the lower bracket. And Boom wants to make that a tie, because otherwise their story ends right here. So let's see what they got cooking up for game number 2. I feel like we did see them do very well at the very start, so I think it should be easy to recover from that because they know they can deal well with the lanes. Are there any drafts that you can go for that like make that transition so much easier? Because if that's where they falter, surely that's potentially fixable by draft.
Late game draft, right?
I mean, because the thing is, you can, but like, because I don't like the fact that, because they're actually up like 2K, 3K gold, right? Like, if you know how to play your draft, they can win that game. And like, sure, you can now go for play late game draft, and maybe that's what they talk about because it makes it easier for them. But at the end of the day, if you can't execute, you cannot win. So whatever they feel like it makes it easier for them, yeah, I think you can go for it. What I would prefer, like if I'm Mushi, I don't know his coaching style, but you should try to help the players, I think, feel free and confident in this game that whatever they feel like should happen, it's on them to make it happen in the game. Because if they don't, it doesn't matter what heroes they play. They will not win against Team Spirit.
Yeah, but at the same time, I kind of feel like Shiva has a point. You know, if you don't have that person to control everything in the early game, so why not just give yourself more leeway and try to play a slower draft, you know? Wouldn't you have like a better chance in that regard?
Yeah, but then, so what, we hope Jackie gets 6 slots and he would... maybe it works. I feel like
because there's a lot more pressure, right? If you're playing a fast-paced draft and you don't have that clear voice, and everyone's just like reporting their own information. I have a dagger.
I would be happy with them like doing a balance. I think you can look more for maybe having a better carry-to-carry matchup. You still have like the playmake on the others, and it's on them to make it happen. But then at the same time to just be... It helps you maybe naturally feel more chill if Jackie isn't on bristleback carry, but Drow, more Slark.
Maybe you would take a little bit more pressure off the game if you want a bristleback carry, but your mid laner is not like another off laner.
Yeah,
like Primal. I mean, he did really good actually that game, but it's just like the overall strategy gives them very little room for mistakes.
Yeah. I mean, let's see. At least this round.
What if you draft heroes that all kind of have the same timing? So you don't have to stagger like, hey, I have Blink, I want to do something.
Yeah, I would
but
say
everybody happens to say at the same time, hey, I want to do something. It's
I
like,
would
wow,
say
that's
that
fine.
they had the same timing.
They had Bristle Axe, Bad Blink. I mean, at the end of the day, we can all theorize how to make it easy.
Yeah.
If they don't play their heroes properly, they won't win. That's my main point.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, so I think, again, if they give themselves the same draft, they can win. So I hope that from game 1 to game 2 that they had like a talk. Okay, what do you want to focus on? Like in this mid game, what's our pressure point? Where do we want to attack? What's actually important in the game for us to do? And let's make it happen. And sometimes things come together in Dota. It's just how it works. No, sometimes life gives you what you need. And sometimes it just doesn't work, and that's just how it goes.
No, that's fair. I do like the opening from Boom with the Bat Rider. That is definitely comfort zone. We got Spirit with the fairly ambiguous opening with the Shadow Demon. It's like, can go anywhere, can do anything. Can fit in any type of draft. As we got 2 other strong supports removed by Boom Esports with the Hoodwink and the Pugna.
I mean, I guess they play the SD 4 and 5, so it's like kind of chill.
Yeah, but it's unusual to have 2 supports removed when your enemy team already has one, I feel. In the previous game, during this time,
does that indicate anything?
I mean...
Like, what is Pugna and Hoodwink good against? Or they're just... But I remember
just
Boom...
for Bat? The Pugna?
Pugna can...
I mean, they both like to play this heroes a lot. Like, Spirit loves their position 5 Hoodwink.
Sure, but
they
have a lot of heroes to choose from, no?
I mean, I guess I can see the Hoodwink, like with what Winter just said, because SD is a 4-5 flex, Hoodwink is like similar story, so I guess it would like open up the
They
draft.
really like high damage supports.
Yeah.
On Team Spirit.
Because I guess, I mean, Spirit, the best thing they can do is to either open with like a flex core if you want like your other support to be open, or to just be like, you know, I'm pretty happy with this upcoming support, we can do this, whatever, and just like lock it in. So Boom are just trying to make it, I guess, more difficult.
I mean, the next pick from Spirit should still keep things pretty ambiguous, whereas for Boom, when you're picking the next 2 heroes here, you're already thinking of planning maybe to set up what is your 18 pick, because the 18 pick is your most crucial pick when you're on the first pick, and you have to already be either setting up or at least think about it. I mean, I would try to go for probably like a flex core here, you know, if I'm Spirit. Wait, which flex do they have? They have like Primal, I guess?
They kind of have Primal. Monkey is banned. Honestly, I feel like they don't even...
Is Pango still like a decent flex now?
I know they both play it. Like Malik is quite good on it. I guess I don't really see them pick it out of phase here. I mean, they're already also banning for the potential 18 pick that you talked about for Boom by just like taking out the morph.
So you would probably prefer something like a Primal more than the Pango. This Primal kind of fits their style a lot more.
Yeah. Or if they just feel like that it feels awkward, yeah, that you do just go for the other sub.
Okay, they go for... So it means that their carry is probably going to be some range hero here.
Yeah.
So Boom, which core do you open up with, or you have a flex pick on your own? I mean, they still have the Bristol.
I would prefer not to see Bristle. I mean, the one thing that I see, because you kind of know it's Clock or SD, they both kind of struggle against summons. I don't know how much FBZ plays those, but usually,
there you go.
like your Beast Enigmas kind of abuse both these heroes.
Wow.
Okay, so this has been happening a lot where you take the Gyro with the Beast because he's like the best hero against it. And some teams have done support Gyro if it's like a bad carry.
This is a position for Gyro. I think it has a chance.
Yeah.
I think they want the Gyro into the... What I'm reading here is the Gyro into Clockwork. Because Clockwork, you kind of want to bully people by
so you
using
just trade with Q?
Battery.
Like,
Yeah, you just do it.
You. That kind of makes sense. Because yeah, I think at least like these picks make a lot of sense. You get your own area control with the Beast, you can play forward. These subs don't really touch you too much. I mean, now if you're Spirit, you should look to address the Beast like kind of straight up.
Yeah, this is a good answer to Beast. You raw a target, you just use your Guardian on top.
It could be... Because you most likely, you already touched on it, like with Clock you want range carry. So I'm looking at like maybe Drows and TAs.
Yep, there we go.
It is. Still not your Drow. I know you're slightly disappointed.
It's coming, it's coming. Spirit will stay in the tournament, Drow Ranger will always be on the board.
I believe it, I believe it.
Let's see.
Okay, so now I think you pick your carry. You know it's a Dawn Shadow Demon lane.
Yeah.
Or maybe you decide whether you want the Gyro to be the carry.
I mean, I guess it's fine, but...
Yeah, but Malik, I
can
think he...
probably just find a better carry.
Malik, in the interview, I think he brought up a really good point. When you're playing Dawnbreaker, you don't really like to play into a carry that can cancel your Starbreaker. Gyro doesn't really do that reliably.
And I think...
No, but they can still pick Lich and go for the Lich Gyro lane.
Yeah, they could. They could. But Lich is not that great into a Shadow Demon. You can cancel your shield later in a team fight.
I'm trying to think, because at least like from a standpoint of, like Beast likes when heroes come to him. So Gyro carry, in that sense, he kind of does that. But maybe they can find a different carry that is like okay in lane against Dawn, but can also like help move through the gate later.
It's kind of difficult because there's also a Shadow Demon in the game. Shadow Demon kind of counters a lot of those heroes as well with the Purge.
I like that the entire draft from Spirit for previous game is now banned. Almost. But like, close.
Look at the Chenao, the Hoodwink, what else? I guess Mag also.
I mean, could you just pick like a high armor hero against like TA? Usually we go for like Terrorblade type of hero. Okay, no, never mind. They go for Storm first. So that means it's gonna be a... Wait, we still don't know. The
Gyro's still open.
We still don't know?
Yeah. I mean, it does give you the hero that can move around and kind of help alleviate Beast pressure anyway, not from the carry role, but from mid, and he's good against the subs.
And the fact that they picked the Storm tells me that the Gyro is the carry now. Because otherwise they would have picked the carry here.
I kind of feel so too.
So if it's Gyro, let's assume the Gyro is going to be a carry. So you are going to probably have Bat plus Beast, and you want to pick a new support with the Gyro, like Lich, CM type of hero, or something else. So Pugna...
Pugna is out.
The Aura would be really nice with the Crystal Maiden.
Yeah, I think Lich is less good just because they have SD, so it means that your Lich shield is basically...
It's just for the lane, because you want to screw with the Dawn's lane.
Yeah.
CM will give Dawn a very good lane.
Well, it is a Medusa ban coming out from Team Spirit, so they are still having that flex of Gyro very much open, reading a little bit different. Let's see if there's something else they really don't want to face in terms of carry matchup against that Dawn Shadow Demon lane.
They could move the Gyro, I guess, still to pause 5 if they feel like there's no good.
That's true.
But I think what is the likelihood here is the Gyro is going to be a carry, and they're going to maybe pick a... Maybe there's a melee hero that's good here. There's still Tusk.
Yeah, the 5s I see is like maybe Ogre.
Ogre, yeah, Ogre.
Tusk maybe.
Ogre, Tusk. I guess Ogre, because you have a stun to stop the Starbreaker. I think that's important.
What else? I had something else in mind. Ogre.
Ogre is actually pretty good. The Bloodlust is good on all their cores.
Yeah.
Fire Shield is good against TA.
Never mind, Ogre.
Oh, they take it out.
Oh,
Geniuses.
No.
Geniuses of Dota 2.
You guys are on the same level. There you go.
I mean, other ones I can see that aren't like incredible is like some, I don't know, Lion. Hero.
So if it's Lion, you're talking about Bat 5, right?
Yeah, maybe. I guess maybe just Lion 5, stop Starbreaker, suck mana into your Storm.
The Jakiro you mentioned is great against the refraction of the TA. I don't know how much that matters.
At least I don't see anything that's crazy on 5, so let's see.
Is there still a Phoenix in game?
Yep.
I would like Phoenix, actually. Quite surprising it's still open this late.
Yeah, Phoenix Gyro.
Yeah, not a
Had a
lot
good
of
combo.
egg hitters on Team Spirit yet.
I mean, I'm gonna entertain if it is a carry and they do put the gyro to 5.
Sven carry. Warcry against TA. Not a big fan of it, but
Yeah, it doesn't seem super simple to pick a carry.
How about Razor actually?
Yeah, I had it in my mind too. It's good, but there's also something that feels off that I can't put into words.
You don't like the 3 calls together, Razor, Storm, and Beast. Is that what?
Maybe something, or like just gyro.
The lane. Yeah, the lane.
There's something weird.
The lane is
But
weird.
maybe that's just like gyro 5 in a nutshell. Like if you are flexing it.
Oh, okay. This is
Did
the,
not have the.
this is
It's
the
still a Frosty here.
this is the physical block against TA.
Okay.
It's kind of good into the Solar Guardian.
Yeah, there's also you have
But-
a facet, no, where if you heal mana and they buffed it. So actually, if you heal Storm.
You heal Storm, but that's late game, you know.
Yeah.
Early game is not really that big of a
No,
deal.
definitely not. I mean, it is very interesting. I like when teams like kind of cook outside of, well, the norm. Because at the end of the day, you can create a meta, like you don't have to stick to it.
But there's also a reason why this hero is not
That
really
is
being picked a
fair.
lot, you know.
It's very fair. There's generally reasons.
And now you have supports that don't really help in the runes, you know, and you're up against a Huskar mid into Storm, which is also a pretty. I would say it's not an easy matchup, you know.
How different is it from the matchup that Mac had with
Oh, it's,
Ember?
it's definitely better with the
Okay.
better than the Ember.
It's better,
but it's still tough.
garbage.
It's still tough.
No.
It's still not simple.
And you
That's
have a Wyvern as your support, which you're
He's
not really
He's
gonna help you.
rotate, no. Is Tim's gonna rotate on his bat? Like, can he count hit for help?
He has to.
He can. I'm trying to look.
I feel like he has so much to do. He needs to secure the Beast game, and then he needs to help the Storm.
I'm kind of
he needs to
looking.
stack.
Like it's either Tim's that can maybe make a move to mid, or I think like playing more off of side lanes. Like Jackie to have a good lane top. Maybe he rotates bottom, help the Beast, and like play through his pressure. Because honestly, finding kills for Boom later with the Storm is not that simple. Like it's Storm, Winter Wyvern, Bat.
Yeah,
it's very
no damage.
Like slow damage into Solar Guardian. So I think they need to cook pretty hard in this game because I prefer Spirit's draft.
Yeah, I think for Boom, the key thing to look at is ensure FBZ has a good game.
Yeah.
You know, once again, you know, like the Beast has to have a good game. And maybe through the Beastmaster, they can take over the map with the Helm, with the creep pressure, get Roshan, and things might be on your favor. Because if the TA doesn't get Roshan, I think Boom has a chance. But if Boom does not stop that from happening, I could see this game just ending really quickly.
And on the topic of what we talked about earlier, how good of a late game do they have versus the late game of Team Spirit?
Let me see. Storm, Beast, Gyro.
They're pretty good late
Their
game.
late game's not bad. The only problem is if they're not holding the game steady, they ain't having a late game.
Okay, so a lot of pressure here on Boom to perform because losing might just be their elimination here from ESL One Bangkok. We're finding out what's going to happen though with our commentary team of Lyrical and Trent.
Thank you so much, Sheever. Yes, we are here getting ready for game number 2. Bow, bow, bow. Trent, it's all coming together. Laurel, Huskar, I can see Mac's eye twitching from here after what ended up happening just the other day. But you got some interesting information for us, don't you?
Well, we're trying our best here to look up the numbers here, and it appears that this might be his first Huskar game ever, I think, in pro games.
That's pretty crazy.
Let me just say the data wasn't loading for me super fast, but I think it's what we got too. Definitely not one that I can remember casting.
Right.
Right? And we even talked earlier about this idea of just like how many times like his hero pool has been seen as being a little bit static lately, I would say. So this is a good surprise.
Absolutely. You love to see it. We'll see if they can come together with some solid performances here in this one. Oh, snap, says Satanic. As we are off to the races. And the other big one that we're seeing is Genuel playing on the Winter Wyvern. I was saying like how stylish he looks as a player, and I feel like Wyvern sort of spiritually fits him a little bit.
That's fair. Okay. I like
what I
it.
mean?
Very much a hero I've been looking to maybe see, but also
oh,
but also just kind of expecting this whole time, like, but is it good?
Do you think it is?
30 seconds.
Oh.
Okay, cool. That says all we need to know.
Okay, I've wanted them to pick it. I just, I understand why they haven't picked it.
I
you know?
see. Yes, yes, yes. And FBZ playing on one of his most known and feared heroes for forever, the Beastmaster, who is actually coming close and losing a boar early. They're not going to be able to do anything else to Maposhka there, so it looks like it's going to be a trade-off of 2 runes apiece, as Jackie not wanting to run on in there to secure the other. So 2 apiece there. But yeah, Laurel.
Yep.
First time.
There's just something that you're watching a draft and you've got all these ideas about like, okay, they have to do this and the timing's here. And then the Huskar comes out at the end and you're like, okay, never throw everything out. Now we're talking about Huskar.
Right. And bronze tier Huskar at that. Which you always love to see.
Is it more or less honorable? Because like it means that he hasn't been pubbing with it. Or does that just mean he's been hiding it? You know?
I think that it's more honorable to play like a no, levels in it hero or whatever.
Well, to be clear, there's never honor playing Huskar. It's a matter of more or less honor.
Yes, that's a good point.
Yes.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Also, I don't think it's as bad for a matchup for Storm, like, at all.
Well, at least you're not a melee hero. Like, Mac's got to be feeling a lot better than that Ember game, that's for sure.
Oh, totally.
When you talk about Mac, big Spirit player, his Ember's great, Storm's great, but he struggled versus Malrine Huskar for sure. Like everyone does, of course, But he really looked a little bit lost there. And we saw at the end that Mushi was just giving him the business. He's like, all right, this is what's going to happen. You're in the matchup. Just relax. He seemed to be motivating him there, there at the end.
And that's the thing that I was wondering about was he giving him laning advice or talking more about, like, game-specific things? We might see the first blood here. Maposhka going to go down FBZ for a second time this series, drawing the first blood.
Good hero to do it on.
Comes on in and having a much better time than he did in the last game. Yeah, I'm unsure because I can understand it both ways, because like it definitely looked as if Mac was very uncomfortable when he was playing Ember against Huskar, but I could also see him talking about like early rotations, where he wants him to go early, but wherever it was a lot of talking going on.
Well, he is definitely the driving force behind this game. It is a Storm Spirit game. He's going to be the one who's going to be making the vast majority of the moves. And of course, what do we know about Storm Spirit, Lyrical? What does the team need to do for a successful Storm Spirit game?
Runes!
Runes, there he is.
Runes, look at that.
Runes. We had a lot of rune battles last game.
Oh,
Storm
yeah.
Spirit is the ultimate. Please give me the runes or you are not my teammates anymore.
Yes. Well, that's something that is going to be highly contentious here. But you can see already the side lanes, even though mid is like pretty much a wash, man, oh man, are Boom cooking.
That is a very good start on this gyrocopter for sure.
Yeah, 16-5, 11-6.
And Malik got 5 CS right now.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not good. That's not what you want to see. I mean, that's the thing that's kind of interesting, right? With the TA there at the end, it could have gone mid, it could have gone to the safe lane. And we saw Satanic sort of like laughing a little bit when the pick came out too. I feel like they were like, all right, we're just going to try this or something like that. Maposhka now in further trouble. It's going to get bullied to death. But I always wonder a little bit, is it a situation where they just sort of felt like we're doing so well it doesn't really matter? But right now, Boom off to a good start.
They're also safe, I believe, right? So
right.
That could also, I mean, I think it's safe to say that has an impact on whether or not you're going to pick Huskar.
Okay,
I think that's fair.
Little cogs push back there. Oh, a second one. I'll farm that up. Not quite able to get it in time. And actually, Mac is maybe going to have to walk all the way back now. Yeah, that's annoying. Still, Laurel going to be keeping this creep wave in a pretty safe spot for himself as Mac walks all the way back to base. The long retreat. So 4-minute mark now coming up. And as runes are going to spawn, Mac is back to stacking. Interestingly enough, he's feeling like this is his main salvation at this point.
Yeah, you get to a point like you did well in the lane, that's great, but once the level starts stacking up on the spear, then you just won't leave, right? It's going to be more efficient to just jungle, so you don't have to spend gold on regen.
Right. Rue in onto Tim's. Tim's in some trouble. Trying to cut and take down these cogs, but Januel moving in. He's actually staying alive, but 5 stacks mean a quick death. And FBZ throw out another one of those Splinter Blasts. He should be able to walk this one off as he dodges away. Satanic still chasing. He's got a little bit of a movement speed advantage there. Hits with the meld strike. Oh, another slowdown. The TPs come back in. So Tim's returning to the lane will stop the rest of Team Spirit moving towards them.
Just going so long, he gets to return right back into it, but away they go. And lots of space for Malik to catch back up, that's for sure. Yeah. His game's a lot better in a 1v1 versus the Gyrocopter.
Satanic thought that he was going to be fine, and, well, they just stuck around and then started to battle at him. They will go for a quick disruption, but does not seem like it's an easy way out of there, and they find the solo kill. Mac on to the Huskar. Oh, that is big. Now looking for even more. They won't be able to get the kill onto Miposhka, but a huge win for Boom.
This is why we practiced the Huskar.
Yeah.
It would seem, huh? That's going to put Mac at over level 6 now as he runs back home to regen. Should be back in time to contest the 6-minute rune. As long as he's very speedy about it.
Feeling very good about himself.
Yeah, Boom just trying to stick down bottom here. One of the reasons why Wyvern at least got tried again was that the heal's a lot better at level 1 than it used to be, which is nice. You can see it there for FBZ, just trying to keep his pressure up here in this bottom lane as they again want to start diving towards Satanic. Bringing Jackie through the Twin Gate as well, but it is spotted by this ward here.
Sees Miposhka. The missile will eventually, maybe if they can kill Miposhka in time, the missile will transfer to Satanic, but doesn't look like it's quite going to happen. So they get the kill onto the Shadow Demon and back to put the pressure onto the tower as it looks like FBZ will take down this tower pre-7 minutes.
It started with the first blood and just rolling since then for FBZ. Mid lane, it was just a shield rune, so not the worst loss for him, for Mac. Not the best active rune for him to try and get something done. But Laral's going to take it and try and use it on this tower.
You have a nice Radiant ward back behind that tier 1 right now to scout out all these moves. But you can see with how well the side lanes have gone. I mean, 1,000 gold ahead of their opponents on the side of Team Spirit. Boom are really off to a hot start here. And doesn't feel the same type of inevitability that we had the last game where it's like eventually Morphlane is just going to take over. Both teams feel like they can scale in this one.
I agree with that. Yeah, we got options throughout the whole game here. You know, I'm also just looking. I think we got some tactics here. Okay. Laral also not playing Huskar in his pubs. Okay, so this is the idea here. He's got no idea what he's doing, right?
Okay.
But he plays it here because other teams are going to look back on their, their drafts and they're going to be like, oh, they picked Huskar.
Yeah.
We better ban that Huskar. Better make sure. Like, they're going to have no context.
They're just not going to look that closely.
Yeah, they'll just see a little Huskar pop and say, all right, well, we got to ban the Huskar.
That's fair.
It's genius.
That's a good point.
He's probably like reading the spell descriptions right now.
Okay.
He's like, what's this fast to do? Oh, I'm losing a lot of health.
Man, I mean, what else are you going to do when you're farming jungle? Alec, get hit by that Splinter Blast. Just thinking about getting pulled down to the low ground will eventually happen, but Mac is there. And they find the kill. More stacks of Galvanize being built up for the Storm Spirit now. As FBZ sitting pretty with his helm.
Yeah, he did go for the Wild Hunt facet, which means just the more units, the better, which gets crazy when you have the Dark Troll Summoner.
Oh, yeah.
I'm a little disappointed that he's not just going to go for that right now. Got himself the Alpha Wolf. Now that was Rue. Trying to get some XP in the mid lane. We'll get scanned out here.
Oh, interesting.
As General just trying to maybe get some vision down or something, but doesn't like the look of it and just moves away.
Interesting there as well. The
Gleaming hammer. Yeah.
I feel like I remember seeing more often the other one coming out
the solar
from
charge.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've definitely seen that a little bit more often lately for sure.
Flame break. Tims comes in. And Miposhka is running under tower to try and catch this Batrider. But will not be able to get the disruption off.
They have a ward behind as well, so they have a good idea that that Mac is moving through here too.
Now, Trent, last game, I'm worried about what we saw last time, and it's feeling similar here. Unless they go right now, try and find a kill, and it works out for them. We'll see if that happens. So far, so good. Solar Guardian down, trying to find enough. Miposhka keeps himself alive for the moment. Mac thinks about zipping forward. They find Malik. They get that kill too. 2 down, now thinking about more. Laurel will pop his armlet, and it's more than enough. FBZ takes him down. Yeah, that
swarming on
group
in
up.
here.
This is not what they did last game. They're doing it together now.
Yeah, everyone is together. We're just going to hold hands here. Much like Jenkins said about Team Spirit. Just keeping it together.
I think they were holding shoulders in that one.
Yeah, right. Somewhere. Linking arms, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah.
5,000 gold lead, 9-1. I mean, Boom are getting everything they want right now.
Got a replay on this one here. It's funny because Tim's just has no mana. He's like, please cast more spells. I just want to get level 6 and have lasso. And eventually gets there, but it wasn't even necessary. Just always had the threat of it in case there was some sort of a play there. Now he might get to use it though. As you can see, the little the Pip, he just grabbed himself Satanic.
Oh yeah. No
But-
way.
Oh, the bird, just in time.
Dude, I heard the animation. Oh, that's got to feel bad for Satanic.
He was very close to zoom on out of there, but the Hawk gets him.
So 11 minutes now, and Mac, 8 stacks of Galvanized.
Yeah,
He's going to be able to stay out on map a long time.
And he's going for the aggressive Orchid Rush. Just wants to keep killing. Jump on top, keep the game rolling, build up those stacks. Already got the bottom tier 1, got the mid tier 1.
Let's see how close.
Channeling 0.1.
Whew. That one hurts. Yeah.
Devastated.
That's the look. I know it well. As really, for Team Spirit, it does not feel like there are many things going right. Like, you're also playing around like a Dawnbreaker. So if your Huskar isn't doing things, like, what's the way that you make the fights happen? Satanic is just getting ran down again.
Raise the dead.
They pop the dust, get the kill.
So right
Where's
now,
the help?
Right now he's getting 90 bonus attack speed. Needs to raise the dead though. Need more units.
He'll get there. Don't want to, use it overly, which is a thing apparently. But man, back-to-back deaths for the carry really doesn't feel good for Team Spirit. What a swing. See, that's what happens when you raise the dead. You get stomped, Trent.
Yeah, you're right. What was I thinking this whole time? What if he just raises more dead here? Laryl? Okay, I'm a little concerned. Daniel, there's Winter's Curse,
Is he going to really try and kill this creep right here?
Tell you, it's a powerful Dark Troll Summoner. You don't want to let him get away with it.
It's fair. Yeah, I'll raise it one more time before he gets brought down. That's 100 gold. Aposhka. Genuel. Popping the ulti. Disruption's ready too if they need it. With the hook shot in, finally some signs of life here as Maposhka manages to secure that kill.
Yeah, no punish. On the other side, though, they are going towards Malik. He gets grabbed mid-hammer. Oh, wait, the 4 seconds.
They pulling him away.
It helps.
Actually, he's going to keep him survivable there.
And grab Tim's courier in response here from Laryl. Very good.
Absolutely.
Boom, just kind of taking a break here. Just relaxing, getting their next items up. Not going to go back for this 5-hero group up all the time. They want to finish the Yasha and Jackie. They want to finish the, actually has the Overwhelming Helm now on the Beast, but then in towards the Blink Dagger so they can keep targeting Satanic or whoever they want at the start of the fights. And then we're going to get into this point where they're going to be targeting Team Spirit, and then Januel is just going to sit back and wait to drop the Winter's Curse whenever Malik tries to make the counterplay there on the Dawnbreaker.
Right. Well, and just with these 2 heroes, like last game, Boom should be able to secure Roche for themselves, while simultaneously finding some kills on Daru is really nice here.
Oh, he just missed that one.
So the infinite scaling for the Storm Spirit, and Boom getting this Aegis, hoping to do
and look at this.
what Team Spirit did last time.
Instant smoke mid right after that kill. They grab the Amplified Damage rune, and they're moving towards Malik here. Is he going to get out alive, or is he just dead?
He just used his hammer, too. Yeah, Malik is in trouble. This one should be a rundown. Not an easy way out of that.
6K lead, Aegis secured. Tim's has the Blink Dagger and has Lasso back up right now. He's feeling, ooh, that ward spotted Laryl. Tim's, he's going for it.
Oh,
okay, all right, Tim's, relax. There you go, he's zoning. It's a zoning blink. Get them on out of here. There is a Radiant Observer ward on this pillar, so they know this is being stolen. There's no hookshot for 7 seconds, though, after that attempted escape. So
God, it's got to feel bad.
Oh, he got one of those, I think. No, maybe not, actually.
I mean, again, I don't think that this is all the Huskar's fault by any stretch of the imagination, but Huskar is an early rotating hero finding kills all over the map, dominating the lane, and that just didn't happen.
I was going to say, dude, he didn't win his lane. It is his fault.
Yeah.
He's a Huskar.
That's fair.
Come on now. Don't give him excuses. He picked Huskar.
I don't know if he did. This dude has never played Huskar in a competitive game before. This might be one of those. Can you play Huskar? Oh, yeah, for sure. Don't worry, guys. Got this.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Nonetheless, Boom coming up with great answers and proving they can execute a draft like this. Trying to end the day early, Trent.
You know, we talked about it earlier in the opener of the show here. It's beautiful. Oh. You want to get outside.
He wanted to go for that hook shot. Not going to happen. Another death. We're almost at Pi number right here.
Oh, yes. Very good. Thank you, Lyrical.
Are you a big fan of Pi?
I am, but I can only do like 6 digits. I think 3.14592.
That's really bad. That was so bad.
5912?
3.1415926535.
Okay, I was right.
846264433. 8327950. Oh, FBZ, you're in some trouble, buddy. They got a little save here if they want it. Cold Embrace after the roar. Disruption for the counter save, and now catching onto the Clockwork. But FBZ is going down. That's only the Aegis. Mac.
You can't do 20 digits of Pi and then start play-by-play casting.
Oh, yes, I can. I don't remember where I was. Whoa, Winter's Curse. It's enough. They take down the Clockwork. Silence, though, onto FBZ. Second life gone. Zip in from Mac, completely out of mana at this point, but it doesn't matter. They get the kill they needed. Malik goes down 4 for 2.
Oh, you can't let one get away. You gotta get him.
Dun, 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 dun. Maposhka in the grave.
And we go from Pi to perhaps dankness here. As Boom take another team fight victory.
Big stuff. 17 minutes in, and
dude, this game's going so well. FBZ had the blink queued up, and he's like, I think I'll just go AC, maybe? Like,
he almost has it.
Do I need a blink?
Oh, JUL, no. Cold Embrace. Mac, go save him. All right, he's not going to do that. A little bit of a sign of life there. That was actually a good amount of gold going the way of Laurel.
For killing the position 5?
Yeah. Got to find the silver linings there.
That AC is one component away. He did commit for it, so just a Hyperstone to go there for FBZ. Wants to end this game. Again, knows that they have a big advantage. Want to push that, and I mean, what's Mac at now? 19 galvanized charges. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, and he's in Arcane Rune too. So if anyone dares try and defeat, or rather defend Malik here, they will go down very quickly.
This is a pretty swift takedown there. FBZ getting on board with another, and he has really been the one that's just set the tempo for this game, set up Boom for success. Pretty flawless play out of the Beastmaster.
Yeah, it's looking great. I mean, the Wild Hunt, all these units, just needs the Shard next, and he'll be good to go.
Zips in. Orchid, Winter's Curse, rarely seen but much appreciated. Then they go for the kill. Laurel jumps in, finds Tim's. Tim's dead. Silence onto Mac. That is a lot of stacks being built up. How much can you dodge, sir? Zip, zap, zoop, trying to survive. He's got 9 stacks on him. Oh, he's dying, but he's living. Oh, what a player. Dodging the ticks of damage.
Yeah, the big zip. Then into the well TP. Piece of cake. Gotta say, the Wyvern kind of good this game. It has been working.
It's been impressive. I think how much it heals, that's like usually the build that you don't see, right? 1-3-4.
Yeah.
Or 1-4-4 rather. And he's gonna go for Holy Locket next.
Keep the heals up, you know? I mean, the more heals, the more mana, right? Because the higher heals are, then the higher the percentage is converted to the mana for the Storm Spirit. So we get the combo.
It is one of like the worst and weirdest talents ever. I've tried playing it. It feels like it does nothing for you really. But he also took the level 10 talent.
Exactly, yeah. So it's just tons of mana going to this Storm.
Lasso pulls back onto 1. Disruption is there, but they got the roar ready. No! Silence came out, they have to back away. Tim's being healed up, gifted all the mana in the world, and actually survives through it.
That's enough to pull Laurel way out here.
Yeah, out of position and now in trouble, and well, they zip out. Malik, how you doing, sir?
And there's even a curse, just in case.
That's a nice hammer there. It'd be a shame if something were to happen to it as they find this Dawnbreaker. He actually goes in. They want to turn this one. Wait a minute, say take, no! But there it is, the winner's curse. They do not have what it takes to turn that one back around. Januel really being the difference maker in this game as Satanic goes down a triple kill for the Wyvern.
As expected when you pick this hero up to close out your draft.
What a monster.
Oh, man, FBZ 7-1-9. He really has been. I thought it was going to be Storm running this game. I guess they've done it together, to be fair, because Mac is 5-0-14. They've both been incredible in this one, and Mac won his lane with the Storm Spirit, but FBZ has just been driving this one. He's in charge of the bus. You know, sit behind the wheel. Accurate odds.
Yeah. Jeez. A tough game for sure. A minute until Roche is capable of respawning, but this entire time they have just been on this side of the map, and now setting up to take.
No shards on Boom right now, so getting their first one here.
Oh, I love the Wyvern shard too.
Well, there you go.
Easy. Yeah, so we'll throw out Splinter Blasts on Cold Embrace expiring, which he's been using a heck a lot of. I want to see what his healing numbers are at the end of this game, because it feels like it's going to be a lot. Double Wisdom. All right, Team Spirit's back.
There we go.
Let's
Rue.
go.
Rue!
They needed it.
Did I just see 13k healing? Wow, thank you for that graphic. That's incredible.
That's a lot.
That's so much. Can we compare the healing to the damage? We got time.
I mean, it's not going to be that
Let's
high.
see, 13,000. Oh my gosh, that's so much healing. Okay, now how much damage have they done? Yeah, that's taking away a lot of their damage. That's like TA and Shadow Demon combined are just knocked out by
Also,
the Wyvern.
if your Shadow Demon has the most damage on your team in the game, something has gone horribly wrong.
It just means the enemy team is stacking his 5 and you're just poisoned.
It's either like Thompson is playing or you're losing really badly. Sometimes both. Never know. 7-28. Jackie, BKB done. I think I saw that one was being built up for FBZ2, getting closer to it.
Yeah, Max has also finished his, so we got some GG items coming through here.
And
Team Spirit, though, they're sticking into it. You know, they don't want to go anywhere. There's their first BKB.
Okay.
As Laral's going to complete one there on the Huskar. I mean, what a game this would be to start off your professional Huskaran career if he makes this comeback.
If they make the comeback happen, that would be amazing. We'll see if it can happen. FBZ, he is also smoked. The smoke breaks.
Gem here on Tim's. Maybe he feeds that
They
way.
break all of Team Spirit's smoke. Rue decides, I do not want to hookshot into that.
No. Level 11, almost level 12. Take those Wisdom Runes.
Zip, zip, zip. Pulls it in. BKB used from Mac.
That was a nice cogs.
Okay, and now they lasso. They find him. Laurel in no man's land. Just has not been his game.
No, it certainly has not been. They're not going to be putting his Huskar jersey up in the rafters, I don't think. Well, maybe they are because it's going to get retired after this game.
That's a possibility. Tier 3 tower starts to go down. Missile let loose there. There is no lasso, so they can still play in a pretty okay position.
This plan has backfired because, well, now no one's ever going to ban the Huskar.
Right. Ooh, okay. Aghanim Scepter done for Dawn. Maybe something cooking over here.
Yeah, maybe it'll be slightly harder to hit Winner's Curse on you.
That's true. Yeah, you can move it so it's on top of the Wyvern then. Hook shot. Is it enough? FBZ. They're chasing him. They're chasing him. The Solar Guardian chased down. FBZ.
No.
He gets saved at the last second. Oh, and they have Winter's Curse available, and now he turns and kills the Clockwork. Satanic wants it. They turn, they hit, the root is there, they're missing another save, Januel on top of it. FBZ staying alive as long as possible, eventually brought down, but guess what? The rest of the team is there. 4 dead for 1, FBZ appreciating some greatness.
Even if you take away the damage reduced, it took 4,422 damage to kill that Beastmaster.
That's all of their, I mean, that's a lot.
That's a lot.
Jeez. Aposhka. Oh!
Wow. I can't believe he can't get 35 galvanized stacks right now.
I mean,
what is his...
It's really a tragedy.
He's getting 10.2 mana regen from galvanized.
It's pretty crazy. Yeah, and, you know, working together with the Kaya and everything else now, it's... I mean, Storm is completely out of control. It was such a good pick for them here. But I think, I mean, you were talking about this Wyvern and the potential for it. I think it's really, really cool. General showing why this hero should be at least a little bit more talked about.
I think what was really impressive was how much he stomped the lane.
Yeah.
I didn't expect that. I thought it was more of like a game kind of counter where, like, you know, dealing with the Dawnbreaker throughout a lot of the match and the TA, looking for that. But the actual lane itself just went crazy well for them.
And he is almost above the TA in terms of net worth, I just realized. Has surpassed the Huskar.
Flying high. Oh, the beautiful triple bounties for the Beastmaster bounty callout.
Lasso, drop down, pulling him out of the Solar Guardian, but there's the BKB. Reaction time, guess what it is? Roar, BKB, almost worn off. Jump on a creep, die in the river. Laurel is gonzo.
Tim's, Lincoln 1, he's going for this one.
Dun 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 dun. Dual Scepter lift up, zip zap zoop. He's in on him. Trying to kill off this poor old Dawnbreaker. Nowhere left to go. And with those two cores dead, boom. Gonna assert some dominance here up on the high ground. I believe an amp damage on Jackie.
Perfect.
Claim this one out. Tim should have Lasso back up in a little bit here. Still a little way, but they have the other version of Lasso, which is just Mac jumping in, and Satanic, no answer to that one, no BKB. This is going to be an entire set of racks brought down through backdoor protection.
More if they would like.
Oh yeah. Oh, they're sticking around here. The AC is doing work. All of the creeps there hitting away. And even a Blink Dagger finish now for FBZ, so he can jump on it if he wants to. Laurel looking for an opening, but nowhere really to go. And now zipping to make sure there was no save from the Shadow Demon. Lasso is there, Solar Guardian. Maybe an opportunity, no, but there it is, gonna be the Winter's Curse. Laurel held for a moment. No chance to turn this one back around. Maposhka's just dead to AoE damage and Mac jumping on him. Laurel, BKB popped, roared, and dead. And that is going to be another lane of racks done. Only one more remains down bottom. You can see Boom feeling good about how things have gone.
I would hope so. 35k lead, 39 kills. Heading up towards the Wisdom Rune spawn here at 28. I don't think Rue's going to be snagging this one. Maybe he can start the long journey.
Gotta hope for things in this world. My goodness. Yeah, 35,000 gold lead. That's a lot. Trent, that is a lot.
It is a lot. Team Spirit, I don't just very comfortable in their chairs right now. I'm not sure what other explanation there is.
I will also say
it's beautiful out, guys. I'll just point it out.
I'll also say that Team Spirit, they look strongest when they're down. They start turning it around this 25-minute mark to 30-minute mark. That's when they really start to, you know, pull things together here.
Game's just getting started here.
That's right. Team Spirit there. Rue. Oh, well, they did find Rue. That one's a little bit tough now. So he will die. But trying to make the move, Team Spirit are gonna run back to base now. Because if they stick around for a second, they're gonna die.
Yeah, they got out there, got themselves a creep wave. There was a dire ward there too, so they're lucky they didn't lose Malik because of it.
Now, Trent, here's the other thing.
Yes.
Oftentimes, Team Spirit, they'll smoke into the team with the Aegis.
They do that.
And catch them unawares.
I would be very unawares of that happening if I was Boom right now. I'd be like, what are they doing?
That's fair.
I don't think you'd get a kill, but it would be surprising.
Oh, Tim's is over there getting the wisdom. I thought that was Rue for a second, but Rue's still dead. A little unfortunate.
All right. Well, follow the trail of breadcrumbs, that is that flaming hammer, to find yourself Malik, and they will go high ground with smoked up units behind Jackie.
The melee or range racks gets taken out. Here we go, Team Spirit. This is where the comeback starts. Let's see what they can do.
That's my mega creep noise.
as they zip, blink back, wasting max mana, wasting ulti. Trent?
Yeah, no, that's good.
Yeah. Cold Embrace, a little bit of a reset now. They do still have the Aegis and a 36,000 gold lead.
Playing it safe. Another smoke used.
All right, let's see.
Oh,
Hunting in the background.
14
There's the
Huskar.
lasso, connects onto a Max, zoning in the back lines. Laurel staying alive longer than I anticipated. Unfortunately, he is going to die.
He's getting those Huskar reps in.
Satanic still holding out. They believe they can win this one possibly. Rue pulls in a couple there to the side. Satanic hiding, invisibility, invincibility. Throws out one hit and then jumps away. Now Malik onto Mac. The double M's.
That's a godlike there for Jaggy.
And Satanic still holding on to hope, is going to die
Godlike
immediately. Throne exposed, and GG is finally called after they actually jump in and kill Tims one
After
last time.
all that, you don't even let them kill the throne? Really?
Yeah, that's fair.
Where's the satisfaction? I mean, I see satisfaction on their faces at the very least here, Mac and Tims. And Team Spirit allowing Boom to show off their true potential in front of their fans here.
Absolutely. I was very impressed with that game. All of their performances stand out for me as Januel ends the game with 19,000 healing done, more than any hero on Team Spirit. An impressive performance indeed. They are going to close out this series 1 win apiece.
Whatever happens in the other series still going on, I think Boom can hold their head up high.
What am I watching?
Performance like this. It was, I think this was exactly what they needed. They played so well. The bridge going from a laning stage advantage to the mid game, portion of the game where we said that they struggled with earlier. I felt Winter like they did that flawlessly this time around.
Yeah, they snowballed their laning advantage. They used the gate. They killed the TA, and they got Roshan. You know, like around 15, 16 minutes, they got Roshan, and that was great. You know, for them being able to take the Rosh away. Like I said, you know, in the draft, if you take away the Rosh against the TA and the Huskar, it's gonna be a very big deal for you. And if you can do that with the Beast, it's gonna put you in a very good spot in the game.
Yeah, I feel like this time around, Boom did so many good things. Like, I will say that this Winter Wyvern, we don't see it a lot. It looked really, really strong this game, from like splinter blasting your teammates or just the curse, but also the heals on like all the heroes and giving mana to your Storm. This game just seemed like so easy and smooth. Like, this was completely different from the last game. But I will also have to say, Huskar is not supposed to die to Storm 1v1 mid. And that did happen this game. So, you know, Mac, he stepped it up. He solo kills his opponent in a matchup he shouldn't. FVZ also on this Beast. Really, really clutch. Like, this is the type of Boom that you want to see in every game. This team is very inconsistent, but this game, so nice and so good and just so, like, nice to watch this entire game.
Yeah, very, very nice. I must say, I'm slightly distracted, just like Boom will be at this point, because they will keep close tabs on what's happening on the Ember stream, because this was, of course, a fantastic performance. We said at the very start of the day, all the things that they needed to still have a chance of making it to go forward here at the ESL One Bangkok. And one of the things that they needed to happen, if they were to tie and not be able to get a 2-0, they needed Shopify Rebellion to get 0-2'd by Avalos. And the first game did go to Avalos, but they're in game number 2, and Shopify Rebellion very far ahead at the moment. So they'll be clustered to that screen, because that's literally the series that will has their future at this tournament in their hands. So that's going to be a tough situation for them to deal with, but I do just want to highlight this game is the game that I think Boom and Boom Esports fans should remember, because they can play like this. They can make the tempo high, and they can follow up on each other and not sabotage each other and be on the same page. And I think this is a very hopeful game for them moving forward, wherever that is. Which hero would you say, or player is a standout player for you for this one?
I feel like you could give it to maybe different ones. Like, I think first of all, Mac getting that solo kill mid matters to me. But secondary to me, like Winter Wyvern, like played by John well. I feel like he played it so well. And I just like confidence when you can pick heroes that other teams don't, and you make it work.
Yeah.
So that would be my takes.
I think the key hero is the offlane hero, FBZ. I think in the games yesterday and today, especially the Timber and this Beastmaster game, you could see the team is very comfortable if he's on a very a polarizing hero. He takes control of the map. He can hit Roshan, or he can kill the enemy team with the Timber in that game. I feel like the team is going to be naturally making the right moves. But if you put him on a Tide or some other hero, then it might become tricky on how you want to move forward as a team.
Very true. I do want to know if we're going to see Winter Wyvern more often, because I mean, it worked out, you know.
I mean, it obviously looked better, way better than people anticipated. It looked better than I thought it would. I thought, you know, it has potential, it looks okay, it has its purpose, but it played out way better than I thought.
You know, a lot of support players would say that if Phoenix can work, why can't Wyvern work?
Yeah,
they're basically the same hero.
stuff. You have team fight.
Yeah, but the difference is Phoenix is a lot better in the lane than Wyvern. Wyvern is like, sometimes you're there, but you're not there. You're not really contributing in the lane.
You're like pretending.
But they could have picked Phoenix here, and they went for the Wyvern.
Yeah, because of the physical damage, the cold embrace against TA. It's very specific towards TA.
Well, it worked out great. Is there anything? Because I feel like also like Spirit was like kind of like.
I mean,
not as crisp as we have seen
Winter
them.
was saying that this game doesn't matter for them, which is true. They can't go further up, they can't go further down, because with how they played, there was something up. You know, I feel like they didn't fully try, maybe, or it's just a bad game. Who knows? But this was worse than what I expected.
Yeah, we don't want to say the players are not.
Games, so
I mean, we don't want to go and say the players are not trying, but this game, it doesn't really affect their position, and maybe they feel like it's not so much pressure on them. They just want to like chill and, you know, finish the day, and try some other things. Because Husker is not a hero, like Maurice said. It's not really a hero for Lau.
Yeah.
He's not very comfortable on the hero, and it showed. You know, he died to the Storm, and on the other occasion, he uses his armlet wrongly and he dies to the Beastmaster. I think the ball or something. He died to a creep, you know.
Yeah, well, someone who is comfortable on Batrider, I think he's played Batrider 3 games in a row, actually, is Tims, and he is standing by with Jenkins right now.
That's right. I'm here with Tims from Team Boom. How you doing, man?
Good. We just did 1-1 against Team Spirit.
How did you do it? You lost game 1. And what did you talk about between game 1 and game 2 that let you win game 2?
In the game 1, we have advantage on early, but we stopped attacking them, so they got farm on Morphling. Then we just talk about on game 2, just keep on fighting them.
What do you say to all the fans out there that say, this Boom team, yeah, they're good, but it's all Tims. Tims carries this team completely. Are you the MVP of your team, or is there somebody else you think is the MVP?
I think Jackie is the MVP because he's really good carry.
You're a business owner.
No.
You don't own some businesses?
I do.
Do you think being a business owner helps you in your Dota play?
Not really.
Does it stress you out to be a business owner and also a pro Dota player?
Not really also, because the businesses, I'm not the one who managing it. So I just focus on Dota.
Have you heard of Tim Hortons?
Yeah.
Because I was thinking you could make your own version called Tim's Hortons. And it's Tim Hortons is very bad in Canada. We all hate it now. So you could easily compete with them. What do you think of that? Selling sandwiches and coffee.
I think it's good, but it's not my type of business.
What is your type of business?
Something like computer parts.
I think you should get into coffee and sandwiches, and hopefully we'll see you doing that. Good luck versus Spotify if you do end up playing against Shopify in the tiebreakers, and we'll go back to the panel.
I would visit the Tim's Hortons.
I would. I'd be a daily customer.
Yeah, definitely.
I want my computer parts though, guys. Sorry.
That's fine, but
Give him both. He can do
give him
both.
both. He's the business's owner.
Yeah, you can have Tim's Hortons, you can have Tim's PC parts.
After you have your sandwich, you're done for the day, you walk up, shop for some
Yeah,
parts,
get a
you know.
better PC, go stream. Easy clap.
Easy clap. Very good, very good. I will say it is looking pretty grim for them to potentially go up against Shopify, but it depends, because who knows what Avalos can do with the high ground defense.
They have Naga.
On a game. They have Naga. They don't have their bottom racks anymore, so there's that. It's a tricky situation. I don't know if we can. I put production on the spot to pull up the group stage standings. This series was incredibly fast. So all the other series have not finished yet. With all the others, I mean the other 2 series going on at the same time. They've not finished yet. What we do know is that game 1 of Falcons versus Na'Vi went the way of Falcons, and that means that Na'Vi is eliminated, guaranteed. They have no chance of making that comeback anymore. And for Boom and Shopify, we just have to wait.
Always
and
have to
Avalos.
wait.
Yeah, I think Avalos, with game 1 victory,
They are
They also
upper.
secured
They
the
secure.
upper slot.
I think they yeah. Yes.
So they're good to go. We're just waiting for Mr. Shopify.
Or Miss Shopify.
I mean, either or, whatever. Yeah, you're right. Sorry, sure. Mr. Shopify, we're waiting on them.
Well, I am waiting for Mr. Rue and Mr. Jean-Noel in the Ace of Predator head-to-head.
That's true. Winter.
That's true. So basically in the early game, what I wanted to highlight is I think both the supports did a very, very good job in rotating. Firstly, for Rue, he went mid when he realized the Storm has to jungle. Went over there. Even though it seems like a small thing, he cancelled his clarity. But it meant that the Storm had to walk all the way back to base and TP out. So that actually gave Huskar a very, very good start. Hence, we were quite surprised why the Huskar actually died to the Storm after that solo. And for the Wyvern, he made a really good play here. He went through the gate, he secured the Gyros lane, he came down, he made a play, allowed the Beastmaster to snowball, kind of with the wave pushing into the tower, and FBZ got a very, very good start because of that rotation.
Yeah,
And
like
kind of set him up for success the whole game.
Yeah, because I think like this Winter Wyvern, sure you don't see it much, and there are reasons why specific heroes aren't picked every now and then. But it's also, I just think there's a lot of credit to go to teams that can actually find those heroes in those specific moments. And I think they did just that with the Winter, and he played it incredibly well.
He really did. I wouldn't be surprised to see that hero pop up more often, especially against Templar Assassin, as you both are saying as well. So we'll see if that's going to happen. But if we are going to see Winter Wyvern more often, we're not going to see it in the hands of Boom, because the series did just end between Shopify and Avalos, and Shopify took that second game, and therefore Group A is guaranteed to not have a single tiebreaker. We know which two teams are going to the upper bracket with Falcons and Avalos, and we know that Shopify Rebellion as well as Team Spirit are moving to the lower bracket, and that leaves Boom Esports and Na'Vi to be eliminated from ESL One Bangkok. So that's a painful one.
Sad. You put on this performance and then actually it doesn't matter.
Time to move from Boom to Shopify Rebellion.
True.
Oh,
Me, you know, the SEA player.
Next SEA player.
Yes. That is the next SEA team. If you look for an SEA team support, Shopify Rebellion will fit the bill there. That's for sure. And that's a sad end for Boom, I feel like, because they showed such games of greatness. Because yesterday as well, up against Falcons, they were one of the few teams that were able to take a game off of them.
It's just a bit sad when you're this inconsistent, but they are a newer team. They need more time, because at least what they can show the viewers and the fans and to us is when they play well, they can beat anyone. Because they just showed it in like 25 minutes, they destroyed Team Spirit.
Yeah, and the manner that they destroyed Team Spirit shows that they have a very high ceiling. It's all about how can they find consistent basis on every game, you know? Maybe not every game, but 80% of the games.
Yeah, very true. Well, that leaves Group B to be decided, because Group A is now set in stone. I do believe we might have a little bit of a long break, because we might have to wait for all the games to be done, and Falcons versus Na'Vi is still going on, I believe, the Storm stream. So make sure you check that one out, as we'll wait for that before Group B will begin. But when Group B does begin, make sure you check back in here, because we are gonna watch Team Liquid taking on Beast Coast in a very important series for both of these teams. So we'll see you after that.
Waking up, playing some Dota, it's just been part of my life for 20 years, and I don't think that's going to change anytime soon. Where we are in the history of this game and where it's come from and how much has been accomplished, I think compared to basically any other esport, it's the best. So
I'm grateful for Dota 2 as a game, because Dota as a culture supersedes where we come from. You are a Dota player first, and I love that.
Oh, you picked Laundry? Fucking... You're so boring, dude. You picked literally the hero with Demolish. Good job.
Hello guys, I have Team Liquid here. I've got Insania and Saberlight, and we are going to be doing a base race between the two of them. They've already picked their heroes, so let's get into it.
Dumbass, stop pulling my creeps.
Okay, are we like ready? Are you ready or what?
Yeah, go, I'm done.
Okay.
Go. Wait, no, yet. I was kidding. I was joking. Go. Alright,
go.
Saber, it was a joke, bro. It was a prank. Well, this is over.
Okay, you're like so bad.
But he's like backdooring. I'm like playing the game on.
Saberlight's gonna find that it's really hard to go through backdoor.
Is he? Wait, he's glyphing, dude.
Okay, but I didn't kill the creeps. You killed the creeps, dude.
What? No way, dude. He has to run. I feel like walk on shame, bro.
You're gonna destroy him if he doesn't teleport to the creeps.
How do you have glyph again, dude?
What do you mean?
Dude, what is wrong with his... He's cheating, dude. He's refreshing his glyphs. It's like, I kill one tower and he has glyph again.
Okay, this is like...
Literally hands off you.
You said I don't interact with him, right?
How come I have no glyphs and he has like 20 glyphs?
Dude, stop interrupting me. This
He's like cutting the waves.
Wait, why aren't you hitting tier 4s?
Oh yeah, right. I also have drums. I'm not been hitting drums. Oh my god. Dude, this... Dude, you literally cheated.
That's not true. The rules are that I just can't interact with
He's
you.
teleporting and cutting my wave, dude. Do you see this? Cap.
I do see this.
Time him out. I think he needs to sit and count them for like 30 seconds as a punishment for breaking the rules.
I don't know. I am playing by the rules.
Is he playing by the rules, Cap? How's he refreshing his glyph? Dude, it's like glyphed 7 times.
That's not true. I don't know why you're just not glyphing.
Yeah, we're about to find out.
Okay, apparently you can, but...
Oh wow, my glyph never ends. Cool game, guys.
Cheating has happened. We're disqualifying this round.
This round?
Fair enough.
I played
There is a second round.
Haber, what the fuck are you doing?
No glyphs. No using glyphs.
3, 2, 1, go.
Yeah. No, my mouse.
Holy shit, you demolished my tower.
I mean, that's why I
Oh,
said.
you have rapiers, right? I forgot rapiers. I'm not doing it.
Also, he's level 2 for some reason, and he's glyphing.
I promise you, I'm not gonna get it. I'm not. But I just have to make it even. I actually forgot rapier as an item.
He glyphed.
Dude, the radiant base defenses are real fucking strong in this mode. Isn't it?
Fine, I will win anyways, actually, like...
He's glyphing, dude. Yeah, tell him. He's glyphing.
I didn't glyph a single time this game. I would just like to point that out.
It actually really shows just how terrible your build is.
Mine?
That it's taken this long. That you've had to glyph for like 30 seconds.
You wanna make it 4 butterflies in the shower? Okay, I'm not glyphing anymore. I will make it hype.
What? Why did I miss 5 times in a row?
I have 4 butterflies, bro.
Oh my god.
I knew he was gonna do that, Cap. I was playing the long game.
All right, Saberlight wins.
What?
Yes!
How?
Yes!
We cheated an equal amount, and he wins.
Well, I made the rules very clear for the second round.
And you didn't for the... It was super clear the first time as well.
No.
You cannot teleport and backdoor the enemy team's wave.
No one said that.
You know what? You're right, Aiden. But I am still the one who determines who wins, and for back-talking me, Saberlight wins.
That's right. That's right. Suck it!
Thank you for watching. Base Race, everybody. Hope you had a good time.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Really good.
Mine is just a little silly, and I think we all need a little silliness in our life. A little laugh when you wake
You
up.
put a big piece of silliness in my mouth, dude.
Yeah.
Welcome, everybody, to another episode of Pimp My Profile. We got Team Liquid, we got Saberlight, we got Insania. They have jumped on each other's profiles, and they're going to make a profile for the other person, which they will have to carry for the next year. According to their contracts, they have to keep this profile for a year. So there's some real stakes at hand. Saberlight, do you have some ideas here? Dude, Insania's loaded on stickers over here. Yeah. God damn.
So this one is like a good...
Yeah,
I think this will be good.
I mean, it's already great. This profile's already good. Aiden?
I'm just making it like...
Bro, Saberlight's just fucking killing you out here right now.
Is he?
Yeah, his profile's really good.
You just have to use the sprays.
Does he have any good sprays?
I have good sprays.
What are sprays? But he has like himself. It's like cringe as fuck.
This is already better.
I mean, this is already kind of cool.
This is already good. Saberlight will love having this profile for a year. This is good. This is good.
Is it?
No, yeah. You're cooking. You're cooking. Yeah. I was a little concerned, but you had the slow simmer going on, you know?
Dude, Saber, you have like no hero voice lines. You need to play more pubs.
What do you mean? I have all of them.
You literally have none.
What are you
You
talking
don't even
about?
have the Jakiro gold tier.
I mean, I'm like done, but I can for sure add more.
Now you are going to explain these profiles at the end. All right.
Perfect, I'm done.
We're done. Aiden, come over here. Check out the profile. Would you like to explain the profile that you made?
So why is Skeeter a monkey?
Okay, so first of all, I had your picture as a monkey, but then I thought it's kind of rude, and I don't think you're a monkey. So I had to figure out who's the biggest op, who's your biggest nemesis, who would you call a monkey? And I put Skitter there. Then I left Nisha picture just in case like you want to keep it, you know, like so you don't forget your profile.
Because I'm older.
No, just
I
like,
remember my profile.
Then I put Mickey here because he's a handsome fella. I know your love for feet, so that one people they deserve to know. And this is just
Why is there a divine rapier like under my eye?
there is just the celebration of how much you like Radiant, I guess.
Aiden's a really big fan of the circus, right? And he likes the guys who do the sword swallowing, right?
Exactly.
So that's what you're doing.
Yes, that's
So
the
it's not
idea.
a going inside of my mouth.
Hey yo, what the fuck?
What?
What? What are you
No.
talking? Aiden, please, this is being recorded. That's really messed up. All right, now it's your chance to show off Saberlight.
So
First of all,
Beastmaster.
it's
Nice.
Beastmaster.
Okay.
Nice.
And now every time he launches Dota, he will see Beastmaster and he will know that I put it there for the next year and he will pick Beastmaster. And then I want you to learn how to read.
Yeah.
And this is also a Beastmaster voice line, so I felt like it was appropriate. I wish you learn how to read. Every
So it
time
has
someone-
nothing to do with Ortiz, it's just like you.
Yeah, because like every time someone opens your profile, it's like, you know how to read.
That's great.
And then like
Great.
you're like, what?
That's cool, that's cool. I appreciate it.
All right, which profile do you think is better?
Mine was like for sure better.
Yes, his is better.
The one I made for Saber.
No. No, the one I made.
Oh.
is-
Okay, mine helps us become a better team because it reminds him that he needs to play Beast.
Okay.
Mhm.
2, it helps him become a better human because it reminds him that like I wish that
He
learned how
should
to
read. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. And the counter argument is that mine is just a little silly, and I think we all need a little silliness in our life, a little laugh when you wake
you
up.
put a big piece of silliness in my mouth, dude.
Yeah?
Okay, you guys heard it here. Paint my profile. You guys decide who did the better profile. Thank you for watching. Goodbye.
Am I wasting time? Cause I'm already gone. So long. Can you stay the night? Cause you're the thing I want. I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out. But even with no makeup, you still stand out. Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out. But even with no makeup, you still stand out. Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Oh, it's electricity. you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes.
Oh, I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found ya, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own will with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in it, distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done living. Sky is the limit, I'm living like willow. Energy, energy, energy. Feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, so alive from high, I can finally breathe. Lately, I've been feeling lonely. Want you to call me, promise me you'll always be there. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away.
my memories haunting me for life. You told me if I just believe, it'll be alright. Do you believe it? Do you believe it? Yeah. Tell me honestly, do you really practice what you preach faithfully? And does it make you wrong or right? Judging me, how do you decide? How do you decide? Why you wanna leave with fear when you could go and leave with love? I'ma just stay right here, cause I can never give enough. Hey pretender, come on, take me back down to the river and tell me all the ways that I'm a sinner. If I follow, will I be delivered? Am I delivered? Oh, defender, come on, take me back down to the river and tell me all the ways I should surrender. If I follow, will I be delivered? Am I delivered? Another phony lie, something you keep selling me, something I won't buy. I know that you keep telling me how to live my life. I won't believe it. I won't believe it. Tell me honestly, do you really practice what you preach faithfully? Will you ever let me be? Or will you just keep judging me? Keep judging me, yeah. Why you wanna leave with fear when you could go and leave with love? I'ma just stay right here, cause I can never give enough. Hey pretender, come on, take me back down to the river and tell me all the ways that I'm a sinner. If I follow, will I be delivered? Am I delivered? Oh, defender, come on, take me back down to the river and tell me all the ways I should surrender. If I follow, will I be delivered? Am I delivered?
Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it.
What's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. So take me to the finish line. 'Cause what's real is never gonna die. Yeah, you're never gonna stop me trying. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. Take me home. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, flow, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, flow, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, flow, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, flow, take it higher. Secret in the light, empowering your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin.
isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the
for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Mama thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. you, sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting, there's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now. Break the silence now. Our hearts are trembling. This can be the ending. We must begin to rise. It's now do or die. Raise the sirens now before it's too late. Break the silence now before it's too late. Raise the sirens now before it's too late. Break the silence now before it's too late. Raise the sirens You're so cruel. So stick around. You're so cruel. You're so
second to push you to your limits, going stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Welcome to the other side. Welcome to the other side. On something, growing up, I dreamed just nothing. Ooh, what are you? People talk
ESL One Bangkok is brought to you in part by Intel Arc, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, Monster Energy, 1xBet, and the United States Air Force.
Welcome back. You are still watching ESL One Bangkok, powered by Intel, and we are gonna move to Group B, because Group A is almost all wrapped up. I'll get to that in a second, but welcome back. We're getting ready for another series coming your way, and for that I'm joined by Kezu and Winter still. Winter, how are you doing?
Great.
Yeah.
Great as usual, you know.
Yeah.
Can't wait to look at the life and death matches that are coming up.
I mean, they do give that little bit of extra spice, right? It does bring that bit of extra.
I mean, it's like, you know, day 1 and day 2 of groups, it's like you get to see what people are up to, but then day 3, boom!
Yes!
Shit happens.
Shit happens. Sorry for that. Let's take a look at Group A first. We wrapped that up a little bit ago, and I remember saying that there were no tiebreakers. That was wrong. Because Shopify and Spirit are both 5 and 5, and normally Neustadel makes sure that we know which rankings everybody is for seeding. Neustadel couldn't figure it out, so they're going to play a best of 1. That is going to happen on the stream after Group B matches are done, so make sure you check that out for Shopify and Spirit. But what is a little bit more exciting at the moment is Group B, and we can take a look at the standings for that one. And I think, Kezu, there's a lot to say about this one.
There is. Let's see if I can do it faster than before. So if you're a Nigma fan, you want them to win. If they don't win, they need Gaoju to lose 0-2, which is very possible because they're playing Bet Boom. And then for the rest, there's a lot of potentials for tiebreakers between the bottom teams. Beast Coast Liquid play each other. So there's a couple teams that could end up 4 and 6, like Nigma, Gaozu, and either of Beast Coast Liquid.
Yeah.
So,
I do want to point out, Nigma Galaxy is playing Paravision. Paravision is the only team that is guaranteed upper already, so by Winter's logic, they have nothing to lose.
They're chilling.
Potentially.
What my logic is?
Oh, you said that as an excuse for Spirit.
You did say that about Spirit.
Oh, actually, no.
Zero defense.
No. I am sorry. There's one thing that you guys might be forgetting. If you are first in the group, you get an extra 480 EPT points. That's a lot of points, so I think they want to continue.
Yeah, actually, JK, it matters.
Yeah,
they will try.
Quite a bit.
Yeah, they will straight up try.
Yes.
But yeah, there's many options for tiebreakers. Take my word for it, but just keep watching the games and we'll keep you guys updated.
Yeah, let's focus our attention on the two teams we have here, because you saw Liquid and Beast Coast at the very bottom of this group. And those are the two teams we have playing for you on this very stream. Let's focus our attention first on the TI champs. Team Liquid at the bottom. Winter, what happened?
Yeah, what happened, you know, the last couple of months have been rough, you know, for Liquid, trying to figure out your new identity as a team. Even though it might sound like it's a small change, you know, just one player, but 33 and Sableye, very, very different type of players, and Liquid has been trying to mix and match, you know, the pieces around, and still not really finding success, you know, in a lot of their heroes yet.
Yeah, I also think it's just like one of the bigger changes you can make. Like Winter saying, yeah, it is just one player, but if 3-3 joins your team, he fundamentally changes what you're gonna do, so it is a big change. I mean, I don't expect them to be at the bottom. They are, and, you know, it happens. So hopefully today they can figure some stuff out, because what they've done so far, it's not it.
No, they're still trying to figure things out. And, yeah, I get it. There's a lot of changes. You got the drafter that changed, of course, as well. The in-game leading that also needs to be revamped a little bit. And of course, an entire lane is different with 33 out, Saberlight in. It means that Boxy has a different lane partner for since a few months. So let's see what he has to say before going into this series with Jenkins.
That's right, Cheever. I'm here with Boxy from Team Liquid. How's it going?
It's going pretty good.
You're a pretty funny guy, right? Would you say that you're kind of funny?
When I'm home, yes. When I'm playing Dota and I'm here, then I'm serious.
Right, you're ruthless at events. Like there's no jokes, no bits that you're doing when you're in your hotel room.
Only when I'm by myself, alone.
So what is it that you do? Is there anything you'd like to share with the class?
I like to listen to some music, check if there's any speakers nearby, maybe like a Jenkins speaker or like a Jab speaker, and then I just hijack it and I play some good songs.
You realize I thought there was a ghost in my room. You scared the absolute shit out of me with the Shrek soundtrack.
Yeah, I mean, that was a good one. The best thing about it is I don't know like the consequence. So it's just up to my like imagination what happens.
Did you hijack my Bluetooth speaker yesterday too?
No, that must have been an imposter.
Now you have me like anxious and nervous. Okay, let me ask you about the Dota. You know, you guys it's not doing so hot. There's the liquid group stage thing. How are you feeling coming into today? What's the mentality like?
I mean, we all really want to play well and win. It would, of course, suck to lose in groups. I think we've been in this position quite a few times before, where we need to win to proceed, and then we end up doing better in the rest of the tournament. So I know we can do better than our results so far. But if you lose here, then you made your bed, and now you don't get to play anymore. So that would suck.
What's with that? Why is there this liquid group stage thing? What's happening with you guys?
This time around, I think, for me personally, at least, it's been a little hard to find my form at this tournament for some different reasons. I think in general, probably we just come in like a little cold and need to warm up and get like a sense of what works for us or not. I think we're not as rigid in our like strategies and picks as other teams, which is really good at the end of the tournament. But in the beginning, it can be a bit weak if our ideas are not the greatest. So yeah, we'll see.
Okay, thank you for the insight. Good luck in your match. Send it back to the panel.
Yeah, the results have not been the greatest for Team Liquid. They are 2-6, and that means it did win 2 games, so we can learn a little bit from the wins they've had so far. Kazu, I believe you cracked the code, actually, and you were not the only one.
Yeah, because I think, he's also talking about it. They have a bit of a, maybe not identity crisis, but they don't fully know, are our ideas good? What do we want to do? So I looked at some of their drafts, and there are a couple of heroes that they rely on pretty damn strongly. So production, if we can have the technology to pull up the CAS graphic. So the thing is, so they have 2 wins. They beat Nigma once and they beat Gaozu once. And heroes that they use a lot, not just because they played well, but because they flex it, is both the Monkey King and the TA. They played really well on both Nisha and Mickey. And at least from what I've seen so far, these heroes make their draft like very, very easy. Even when they played against Nigma, they pick up their TA in game 1 on the 16-17. They flex it around, they make it very easy for themselves. Second game, Nigma in the first phase, they ban out the Monkey King, they ban out the TA. Obviously, I'm not saying that you just auto-win against them if you do ban these heroes, but these 2 heroes will be abused by Liquid if you do give it to them. And so far, they've not looked too good without them.
Auto-win.
Auto-win. Heard it here first, guys. Do it now.
Now, there's one thing that I feel like when we're talking about Team Liquid, we also have to mention Winter, because there's a glaring difference also in my notes in terms of when preparing a series with Liquid in it or versus a different team, because I just have to make room for 2 extra people. Because they have 2 more coaches than everybody else.
Yeah.
That is intense.
We've already heard of the saying, too many chefs spoil the soup, So, I mean, whatever it is with them, it clearly is working before. And right now, they probably have other issues. It's not just about having enough coaches or having one less voice. I think it's about finding the right heroes. Like as I mentioned, they are really trying hard to find the right balance with 33 and Saber, like totally different players, and are trying to figure things out, and you need time,
They do need time sometimes to adjust to a new player in roster. They took the time with 33 as well in the past, and they'll take the time with Saberlight as well. We'll see if it comes to fruition in time, though, because this is a very important series. Same scoreline as Team Liquid is Beast Coast with the 2-6, and they will be their opponent. Beast Coast has also not done too hot. I think it's also time to mention that both Beast Coast and Liquid, the games that they did win, the 2 games that they did win, are against the same opponents as each other. So they won 1 game from Nigma and 1 game from Gaoju. And I think I said it very well.
You did say it correctly.
Very cool. And I don't know if there's anything, Kazu, that we can learn from that one.
Not really. I guess just maybe more about the fact that they could be very evenly matched, at least for now, like in the form that we expect them to be in. I do feel like Liquid overall are, maybe for me, slight favorites, just because overall I think they have more experience and so on. But Beast Coast are also the type of team where, at least for me, I look at their carry a lot at Pyke. I think this guy has a lot of potential. He's kind of an asshole in pubs, I will have to say it, but he's very young and he's incredibly good.
Sometimes you have to be an asshole in order to do well.
I'm not necessarily saying it's a bad thing, you know. As a carry player, it's generally a good trait to have.
Well, normally that's the mid play, you know.
It's core player syndrome, okay? Core player syndrome.
Well, this time, I mean, Pyke is the youngest player on the squad with 19, but he's got some veterans, you know, supporting him and helping him, you know, maybe tame that side of him a little bit. One of those veterans is Moose, who Jenkins got a chance to talk to.
That's right, Shiver. I'm here with my boy, Moose, from Team Beast Coast.
Hello.
Or M80. Do you prefer M80 or Beast Coast?
I think Beast Coast for now.
Beast Coast for now. Do you prefer Moose or Moose?
Say that again?
Do you prefer Moose or Moose?
Moose.
Moose. Okay, because everybody says Moose, but I know it's Moose because we've played together for, what, a decade now, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Do you miss having me in your pubs and just ruining them with Pudge?
No, not really.
You got to Q&A again, my boy.
I gotta do that.
All right, speaking of hero picks, is there anything that you haven't picked yet that you've been playing in your pubs that you're looking to bring out in this competitive match?
Well, I don't think I'm allowed to say it. I think you will see it today. Yeah.
Well, they won't see this until your game is live, so yeah.
I'm gonna pick Cheng. Oh, really? Are you sure?
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I certainly hope so for your sake. Yeah, I think so. Do you know that there's one player in this room that actually has the most pubs played out of any player in this tournament in the last 8 days?
I think that might be Mishu.
It's you.
It's me.
Yeah, it's you. You have like 68 pubs.
No way.
Do you think being a pub fiend is something that helps you captain your team?
Well, I gotta stay in shape, so that's why I play a lot. That's it.
I notice you play a lot of core in your pubs too. Like you'll play carry sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, in my opinion, like a good supporter has to play a good core too to understand what he needs and what is in the map and stuff like that.
I think that's a great mentality. Hopefully that carries over into your match today. Good luck, my friend. We'll send it back to the panel.
That's a lot of pubs, guys. As we have Mickey versus Pyke here, the carry comparison. It's something that we already talked a little bit about Pyke. Winter, how do you feel like he pairs up against Mickey?
I think they're both very, very different. Pyke is more like the 4 protect 1 satanic type of carry, whereas Mickey is like the Dyrachio style, the Skitter style. Whereas I feel like Mickey, probably at the moment, he might have to try to play like Pyke more, because with Saberlight, considering Saberlight's playstyle, he's more of a more traditional type of offlaner, so he kind of plays more of the heroes that help the team. So they need Mickey to be more of the hard carry. And in the previous graphic, we saw they were successful with TA and Monkey, and I suspect that might be the case because they can actually get Roshan and play like a really faster game. But apart from those heroes, they might struggle with that, and so they might have to go for more of like a slower type of game, which I don't know if they want to.
Maybe they could also look at like Nisha to like give him the bigger space. Like if they want to keep Mickey on the same heroes and Saberlight as well.
So they tried, right, with like Viper, Sniper type of heroes?
Yeah, like, I mean, Viper I don't like too much, but maybe like TA for Nisha or a Sniper himself, maybe Lina, I don't know.
Yeah, somebody has to...
Someone's got to take the space.
Yeah, has to take the space.
Yes. And it's gonna, well, hopefully, it should normally be the carry, no?
Yeah, I would assume so, you know.
I mean, it depends. I think it can be any core, because I think also when you look at Prime Gaiman with the Ratio, he wouldn't take all the space. I think Skeeter also doesn't take all the space, but just need the right balance in the core.
Yeah, but the issue with like the mid player taking space is very matchup dependent. I think you can only do it if you're allowed to, but from the basic fundamental of the game, I think most of the time it should be the carry, because it's just easier to draft the carry hero out early, and there's a lot of like really strong heroes to do that, whereas for the mid, like you said, there's only a few, you know, which they are very situational.
And they're very specific with a very specific playstyle. And we'll have to see how that gets divided when we are actually heading into that game 1 of this 2-game series. And there's 2 voices you'll be hearing during that. Let's check in with them. MLP and John. Hey guys, how we doing?
Very well, Shiva. How are you doing?
I'm doing pretty good as well. You okay, John?
No, it's like they're checking in on us. We're not checking in.
Yeah, well, I like to ask, how they're doing. It's just polite, John.
Yeah, I guess it's polite. It's a great time here, Shiva. Elimination Day. It's gonna be fun.
It is definitely gonna be fun. Are we? I know. You guys have the soft spot for Boom, but a little bit of tough love there as well.
Too soon,
I feel
Shearer.
like, no, I feel like I have to mention it because I just want to know if you guys are on board with Winter's suggestion that you're now all on the bandwagon of Shopify.
Who says we've never been on that?
We've always been Shopify fans.
Okay.
Yeah,
Good.
Winter has no idea what he's talking
I'm
about.
North
as usual.
American. Mike's an honorary North American.
Absolutely.
Sure.
Yeah, we love Shopify Rebellion.
Yes.
Love them. Mwah.
Yeah, I love Shopify Rebellion as well. By
Sure
the way,
you do,
thanks for the candies, John.
You're welcome.
No problem, of course. Get you on our side, Winter, for once.
I'll say as well, Shiva, just before we get into the game, we
Yeah.
did have the pleasure of stalking Team Liquid over the past couple of days to see how the... Yes, stalking, Kezu. That's
Monka,
what we're
Monka.
professionals, Kezu, right? We get the information while it's hot. They don't look happy, Shiva. They look really unhappy. I think things have gone bad. Hopefully they've sorted their issues out. Blitz obviously needs to make some kind of Naruto speech. I feel like the boys have probably been watching Boruto instead, Jonathan, and it just hasn't
Who's
worked
Naruto anyway?
Boruto's
Okay, get
dead.
this guy out of here.
Whoa, you made John. I think you might have made some enemies just now.
A lot.
Deep breaths and don't look on the internet for a day or two. You'll be fine. Hey, okay. I'm looking forward to hearing you guys commentate the upcoming series. It's gonna be, it should be a nail biter because a lot on the line for this one. Thank you so much, gents. As we are getting closer and closer to getting Beast Coast and Liquid on your screens. And I do wanna touch on this because you said earlier, like, oh, you gave Liquid a small edge. But the way we're talking about these teams, I don't know if we should give Liquid the small edge because it seems like they have bigger problems than like, oh yeah, you just need to pick a different hero. No, it's a stylistic problem.
Yeah,
and we heard from Winter earlier that that's not something you fix in a day.
No, I think it's more about like who really shows up and like I think who feels good and just. I mean, sometimes you just need the game to come together and people to like feel good because I think Beast Coast can easily also just 2-0.
Do you believe in picking the right heroes to create the right vibe for the game?
Yeah, I think so. You don't?
Do you think they should do it this time?
Like to
Don't pick so much for the strategy, but pick for the vibe.
I mean, it's just really hard to say. I think also, like, if I just look at Liquid, there's something else that isn't just heroes. Like, if I look at Saberlight scores, he has, like, double-digit deaths a lot.
Yeah.
Which is not normal for a player and an offlaner. And that's not just because of, like, his skill. That's, like, a mindset thing and a mentality, maybe even an atmosphere thing. So hopefully from, yesterday to today, that's something they can fix. Because, yeah, it's so far just not looked that nice.
It has not looked nice. Something that has looked nice is the social media posts. We have asked a couple times already that if you have something to share in terms of, how you're watching the Dota or what you find exciting about the games that are being played, use the hashtag ESL One on any platform. And we picked a couple out to just see what people are doing and what the vibe is like. And yesterday we had Alexandra Dota 2 tweeting and sorry, Exit? I don't know. There's a word for that that's not tweeting. But I'm a boomer, guys. They they tweeted this, and Nigma has indeed won that game with Earthshaker carry, and potentially Miracle back on mid. I feel like Nigma is already shining again, though. Winter. They don't need Miracle on mid. They need him on carry as well.
But yeah, just before I go into that, Earthshaker coming to your pubs as carry.
Oh no! Yes, that's very true.
Yeah, I think Miracle at this point he's already showing signs of his old previous form. I think in the game, at least I saw him when he was playing Monkey King. He was like making crazy, insane plays and getting out of it. That's like a really good signal for Miracle. I think he's already back there. Now for them, it's about to figure out how the team can actually utilize it, because you have to kind of also balance it with Sumail. Sumail is also a very polarizing player. You have to try to figure things out, and I think they are on the right track.
Well, this one is more related to the series. We might be about to watch here. Liquid really emphasizing the bang in Bangkok, not in quite a negative way. Yeah, it's a rough life for the Team Liquid fans. Good news for Team Liquid fans is they should not be unfamiliar with this position.
With being in a bad position,
Yeah.
I mean, also they have a lot of experience. They've been there before, and whether it's loser bracket or
yeah,
it's
but
group stage.
nobody wants to go there. Yeah, sure, you've been there, but nobody wants to go there.
But it's all that matters is whether you can get out of it.
True.
Okay. If you can get there and be okay, then that's fine. I mean, they can do it. I'm not saying they will, but it's in their hands. Mr. Blitz, I hope you listen to Mr. MLP, because apparently MLP knows a lot. Yesterday he's like, Mushi was being pretty angry with the players, so this time around Liquid don't look too happy. Naruto speech. It has to come out.
I mean, we know that he does do those speeches and that the players do react
he
positively
better keep it up.
to it. Yeah, it is needed, but at this point, I mean, I feel like I say this very frequently about Team Liquid, that sometimes Naruto speeches are just not gonna cut it if you need a bigger change than just attitude towards a game.
Well, then maybe you need a speech and something else. I don't know, Shiver. It's on Blitz to decide that one.
Maybe fresh coconut.
No.
Coconut, mango.
They need hard love sometimes. That's what I believe.
Hard love.
Yeah.
Tough love.
Yeah, tough.
I believe hard love is something else, Winter. I don't know. We are having the players on our screen here, and they are moments away from getting the draft here ready for you guys. And I do want to talk about the heroes that we might see. We already mentioned the Monkey King and the Templar Assassin, but I want to know what else to expect from this, because both teams, it has not worked out so far. Yes, they got 2 wins under their belt, but that's not a lot, and that's not good. And
oh no.
Oh, no, well,
no.
it's over.
It happened.
Call the quiz,
no.
guys. It's done. Give it up.
I mean, the thing is, if I am Liquid in these last days, you can bet your entire house and life on the fact that they talked about what are the other heroes we actually want to play. Because if anyone opens Dota Buff and opens both their eyes and half their brain, they can see that there's a very high chance TA Monkey will be banned. So let's see what Liquid can cook for us today. You know, they play a lot of Invoker, they play some, you know, Saberlight has some specialties, some Night Stalker, some Primal Beast. I want to see aggression.
I will say, we haven't seen Primal Beast on the offlane for quite a little while.
Only Mr. Malik, I think. He's like the only one that kind of plays it, and it looks good. I know the Saber Chad himself, you know, he likes trampling around.
They banned it out too. So, okay, any other ideas? Hey, he was going to play Chen.
I mean, Beastmaster.
He did say it.
He did say it.
Beastmaster? I kind of like Beastmaster for Liquid. But that's my the other idea.
Would you pick that up right now, or would you wait a little longer?
Nah, probably later in the second phase. And
mean,
you kind of want to pick something that could deal with the Chen creep right now.
Yeah, like I don't know how much they have played like Bristle themselves, but that's always an option against Chen. That's pretty chill and nice because you.
But do you think it fits their playstyle, like an offlane Bristle? It should be good, right? In theory.
Anything that can play forward, I feel like is probably okay for Saberlight.
Yeah, because they need their offlaner to be a little bit more greedy, so Mika can kind of play his fast.
I mean, something else you could do is like there are some teams that always like Nyx into heroes like Chen. I think it can work with the lane because you can always eat the creep. Obviously, Chen can ball and 5-man, so that's something Nyx doesn't like. But if you can force the game into like a more split and the like a map play game, then Nyx is kind of chill.
Wow. I will say that
they did not see this coming.
No, if you go into bonus time this heavily for your opening pick,
yeah,
you can pick. Oh no, they banned Doom as well. I mean, to be fair, this shouldn't be like all that crazy. I'm okay with this too.
Okay.
Like I think Tusk can he can pull waves, or if Chen is out of position, you have like a kill condition on the hero. And Tusk generally moves around a lot early on, like you can leave your offlaner, because Chen doesn't pressure. Chen doesn't pressure your 3, and Chen also doesn't mirror heroes very well when it comes to early moves, so I'm okay with this.
Yeah.
I mean, there's also a reason why this hero hasn't really been picked that much, right? Because his laning isn't the same after the nerfs with the innate. And do you think that the Tusk could also be like maybe a 5 for them at this point?
Probably so.
You might not want him directly into the Chen, because I feel like if your core matchup is not right, you might not be able to do much in this lane. You're probably gonna just pull and
I think you might just pull and like pick an offlane that. I mean, it depends because they do have second picks. So
something else about this hero as well. I've been seeing some players using like drinking buddies, and a lot more players going for the tag team. You know, do you have any thoughts about that?
I like tag team more personally. I mean, I guess drinking buddies is only good if you like play with range carries or with something specific where you want to like save people. But I think now with all the changes, I just like tag team more because you can kill people and then like also play on like Blink and Roche. Because I think this whole drinking buddies thing was super strong when it hadn't been nerfed yet, and Solar Crest was also better.
There's also another build.
Which one is
One
that?
more build.
What, Axe Rush?
You max QW, your shard and snowball. Boxy has done it.
Oh, I kind of like that too. I think if like tag team isn't like super good, but I like the bans that Beast Codes are going for. Like you want to ban out the heroes that first of all give Tusk kill threat in the lane with him, but also heroes that he can leave alone, because he will want to move eventually later in the game.
And there's still gonna be like something like Enigma, right? If you're talking about leaving alone. But Dawnbreaker, I guess, is the one that's strongest with tag team with the Starbreaker.
Yeah, that combo is nasty.
I mean, how about something like a Darkseer? Would you consider that with Tusk against the Chen? Or you're too worried about maybe he gets the Purge Cream and removes the Iron Shell?
Yeah, I could maybe see that later. I feel like if I pick the offlane out of phase here, then maybe I want something more stable.
Yeah, Darkseid, you need to see your lane.
Yeah.
You need to know that he has a purpose in that game.
I do wonder what Saberlight wants to like kind of pick here out of. I will say I'm a little not worried, but concerned that the fact that you're picking your heroes into one Chen, and you're down to 30 seconds reserve time.
Yeah, that's
after your
actually,
second pick.
That's actually a very, very good point.
That's a little concerning.
I think the fact that they did not expect the Chen, so they are kind of trying to figure out a solution on the spot, because if you look at all their previous games from Beast Coast, they have not played Chen for some time.
Okay, you know, we just heard from Moose that he's played 68 pubs. How many Chens? Can we fix it? Can we figure that out?
We absolutely can. 6.
So
Okay,
he wasn't
has-
lying in the
No,
interview.
because
he
you
said
know
he
we
wanted
heard him
Chen.
say that he was planning on picking Chen,
Yeah.
which
Yeah.
is fine, and indeed Liquid wouldn't have heard that at all because they would be already prepping, and we know that he has practiced it. Now that is something that Liquid could have checked beforehand, so I don't know why it should come as such a surprise, considering Chen is one of the highest banned heroes in the tournament so far. No?
Maybe it's something about the fact that they feel like most of the usual answers that they want were not available. Like they banned Doom themselves and also the Magnus. And
Sure.
Beast Coast's last ban was Primal, which is pretty good.
Mhm.
Yeah, but I think even then, it's not great.
No.
But, you know, happens sometimes. Maybe also it could be, you know, some disagreements in the draft. Like, oh, I like this. Oh, not really. But yeah, they'll just have to make it, you know, make work with it for now.
Yeah, and they go for the Tiny. I know you don't really like Tiny into Phoenix, especially called
Not
Tiny.
too much, at least as a core, but I'm...
So you think it's
Would it be a
most
4?
likely a support now? But I don't know about support Tiny.
It's not that good.
Yeah, it doesn't feel good.
I mean, I will say that it's not like an unplayable matchup. It just means that you're gonna play more on your spells, and I think like going in and
Yeah.
making sure you get out again. Because obviously Tiny he's not the egg killer. He's like the worst egg killer in the entire game.
Well, this is a great egg killer,
Okay.
though. You
Oh,
got
absolutely.
Snapfire.
Yeah, but
solving
he's a
that problem.
terrible hero.
Hey, we saw Snapfire. She didn't do that
From
bad
Boom.
yesterday. From
Boom.
Boom.
Yeah.
We also saw Winter Wyvern from Boom that
Yeah.
isn't played all that much. I will say it makes this Tiny pick a lot better because I think just by the nature already you need Tiny to go in, use his combo, and hopefully heroes die. Because he's not going to click people. He's going to use his spells, run out. With Snap ult following it up with a Chen heal, you know, this Tiny... It's just to make sure that Tiny is going to have a good game. So I think for now that's pretty good.
They're going to kill buildings really quickly as well with their heroes.
Yeah.
Because he's going to get shredded. They have the Chen creeps. They have the toss. And Liquid is trying to slow things down with the Invoker. You go to the lane, defend, throw your Tornado, burn some mana. It's very good against Tiny.
Yeah.
Kind of can protect the egg here.
I mean, I conceptually really like this Invoker pick. I think not only is it kind of nice with your two supports, like the 3 versus 3 right now is pretty good for Liquid. I think it also stalls the tempo from this Tiny by quite a lot. Like all the EMP burns, you should be winning the rune fights too.
Yeah. And
So I guess this is just Saberlight's hero.
yeah, this
the
is also
Pango.
very
Yeah.
good against the Snap. You can stop the Kiss, and very good against the creeps as well. I think overall Liquid's first 4 heroes, they took some time to
Yeah.
figure out what they are going to be, but
Yeah.
it's solid.
No,
It's
this
very stable.
This
Yeah.
double pick is really good because generally also second pick, it is really hard to utilize your last pick. Like you want to make it as easy as possible. I think right now, honestly, Mickey, his pick is
It can
quite
be
simple.
anything.
Yeah, like he doesn't need to initiate or like do all these other fancy things like stun. He has team fight, they have damage, they have early engage. Like he can be a fast hero, he can be a slow hero. So
You can let it depend on what Beast Coast throws their way at
absolutely.
this point.
So Beast Coast right now probably have to think about like picking that carry here. You know the
Yeah.
lane, Tusk plus Pango, double melee.
Bristle, which could potentially be their
Okay.
carry. So,
Mm-hmm.
you know, in terms of bans, it might make it a little bit more
They have
difficult.
to show it anyway since they have to pick next.
Yeah.
Sure, but in terms of bans, they don't have to show it yet. Liquid will still ban
Mm-hmm.
based on Bristle being able to be used either place.
Okay, let's see. I can see the idea of Bristle because I think Liquid's damage is not the highest and also like very slow. And you kind of want to help your Chen and I think your Snap like to move forward and play the game.
Yeah.
And Pango Tusk, honestly, this lane is not strong. Like
Nope.
this is not a very strong dual lane.
The setup is very simple for Beast Coast. Bristol standing in front. You have the Chen creeps hitting the tower. Tiny's hiding to see for a good chance to jump. And you have the Snapfire behind you. It's very, very basic, good setup, stable setup.
I mean, if Liquid need a carry that dishes out a lot of like static damage. Like TA is banned, but this type of hero would have been really good. I think the heroes they kind of want or are looking for is probably heroes like Drow, Morphling, maybe like some, not Weaver, but heroes that I need them to stand their ground and deal damage. Because if this Bristle can just keep moving forward, and because currently to these spells, I don't think he really dies, not with his backup.
Yeah, the hero cannot be too slow as well because you're against a Chen, you know, you might have to be ready to fight early.
Yeah. Okay, so they're more on the thought that this is a offlane Bristle.
Yeah, offlane Bristleback. But I think it's actually better for them to, when I look at these 4 heroes for Beast Coast, I kind of want an offlane aura, so I play fast with the Bristleback carry. I think this is the kind of game where I will be okay having a Bristleback carry, and we just go and try to outpace your opponents. Because your opponents have Phoenix and Invoker, kind of slower heroes. I think you could maybe take advantage of that with their setup at the moment.
Then maybe just for Team Liquid, maybe they're just banning out heroes that they feel would be good carry matchups for the hero they have in mind.
Yeah, so Morphing Gyro. What's a good carry matchup into that? What are they good against? Kind of doesn't, it's not very obvious.
Yeah, I feel like they might just be banning heroes that they think are best, I think, for Beast Coast to like also play fast if your BB is just in the offlane.
Do you think they'll pick something like a Klinks?
I would prefer maybe some other heroes like Weaver
Drow,
or
right?
Klinks. Yeah, or like that. The only reason I see Klinks nowadays is because there's like some Beastmaster. They eat some boar, you know, they feel like they're cool.
And you could eat the Chen creeps.
True.
I mean, we'll see, but for now, Beast Coast, they have to kind of figure out, do they want another carry, or do they want to have an aura offlaner? And you're kind of just all in with this Chen Bristleback aura timing.
I'm kind of looking at what offlaners would give you, like, more speed.
There's still a Beastmaster, right? I think that's a pretty fast hero.
Yeah.
You get a raw into the roll, could be useful in the game.
They ban out Weaver.
I could see the Beast. I don't...
But you prefer more stable, right? The Bristol on the offlane and maybe pick another carry.
Yeah, but I can't also really pinpoint carries. There's one in my mind, but he's a bit slow, which would be Void.
Oh, Faceless Void. For Beast Coast.
Yeah, but I don't think it's that good. Like, I'm looking at other heroes, and I can't really pinpoint what carry they would want.
Well, they don't have a lot of time to think about it because 7 seconds is all they have in their bonus time, which starts now.
Yeah, both teams really down to the last second.
Oh my goodness, pick something to Juggernaut. It's a stable hero.
Ame Juggernaut.
The heals. They have a lot of heal now. Healing Ward, Chen. It's like a group up, and it's good against the Phoenix. You can kill the egg, spin and go in and kill the egg.
I mean, he doesn't die to any of these heroes. It's only Tusk Punch. You can play fast. Chen can kind of leave you.
Do you pick Faceless Void on Liquid? Is that their hero? I mean, it's a good matchup into the Juggernaut.
Yeah.
Time Dilation against Bristle.
True.
You have the egg.
And you get a great wombo combo with the Invoker.
Yeah, Invoker and egg. I mean, it's very slow, but probably not. Something faster would be like something like a Shadow Fiend, right?
Or Slark? What do we think about that?
Slark Invoker. I think we've seen this combo like maybe in the first day. You run around, you gank with the Shadow Blade, you have a Sunstrike to set up.
Okay, but I will say that I actually like both the last picks quite a bit. Jug was not on my radar for Beast Coast, but I think it like helps them play to what they want to do. Like they want to be aggressive early, be aggressive like minute 10, minute 15, keep pushing forward. But at the same time, I like the Slark pick a lot. I think you can, first of all, save your allies with the shard later. And you want to take long and prolonged fights with Slark.
Yeah.
Like Slark doesn't really die with items in this game. When he gets Diffusal, he's good against the Bristol as well. So I will say that I believe in the Mickey Slark this game.
Yeah, me too. I think the Slark just counters the Bristol later. You don't counter in the lane, but you counter him later. You're good against the Omni Slash because of the shard and your ulti. It's just a very good game for Slark right here. You have the Tusk to roam around and play around with you, and you have the Invoker with the Sunstrike. I think they have everything they need for the Slark to be successful this game. It's a good 24th pick.
So we feel like they have, you know, they obviously took a little bit of time and started the draft, but we feel like they solved the problem that we felt like they had in other games in the past as well, in terms of balance.
It's very promising, this draft.
Yeah, I feel like the 3 following picks from Liquid were like pretty damn spot on. Like the first 2 I wasn't too sure. They took their time, but they balanced it out, I think, like really, really nicely.
Yep.
I think Beast Coast still have what it takes in order to win the game. but I would prefer to play the Liquid draft. I just think it has an easier execution.
If Beast Coast is going to take this game, what are you looking towards that they should be doing in this game? What's their game
They're
plan?
playing against the clock, I think.
Okay.
Everything needs to be precise. They have to end the game quickly. They have Chen and Juggernaut. They don't want this to go late.
Yeah, a lot of pressure coming out. You mentioned earlier that they just got to have the ball with Bristle tanking the tower. They now also have the healing word of the Juggernaut to back that up. And probably Lumpy's tiny waiting in the wings to see if someone dares interrupting their push. We'll see if they can continue this push into victory or if Liquid will take this game of this incredibly important series. We're heading over to MLP and John to find out.
It's a game number 1 between Liquid and Beast Coast. Jonathan, it's a very important series here. One of these teams probably going to have to go home today. Or at least we might see tiebreakers, but these games are going to be very important.
That they are. A draw kind of, again, maybe extends that lifeline to both teams for a 3-way tie, depending on what these teams above them do. A 2-0 either side means one of them is going to be eliminated for sure.
Yeah.
And it's just high stakes, right? Like we heard the panel. Liquid, they had their great run to TI, and then it's just been slowing down since 33 left. Beast Coast, a lot of promise every single time, but just not meeting it this time around, right?
No.
The expectations aren't quite there, but we do have quite the surprising draft. Draft-wise, I feel like you got away with a lot of things on both sides. Like, there are some things you can do here on Liquid. The Slark last pick, you and I were talking about the draft as well. And we're like, it makes sense. You dodge out a lot from what Beast Coast has. You have big heroes that you can kind of just build off of in a prolonged fight. The issue is for the Slark to reach that point, it doesn't look that comfy here, Mike.
It could be a bit of an awkward path to getting to the point where this Slark can actually be a big nuisance. I mean, if you can get past the mid game, this Slark's going to be a menace, 3 cores against him, going to have a great old time. But that's assuming you have a bit of a smoother ride to the mid game, which Beast Coast do not intend on providing Liquid. We'll see what happens. Again, either side looking for a 2-0 victory, at the very least a draw to try and force some tiebreakers depending on other games. You're going to see Saberlight run into moves for a moment. Boxy going to be slowed up here by moves, but won't really matter. Meanwhile, Mike going on to Lumpy. Lumpy's actually taking a lot of damage here. In fact, he could be dead if Mike wants to go for one more. And they've got him. Insania securing first blood. A fantastic start for Liquid.
Not something you'd expect. I really like what Mika did early on, trying to hide in the trees, trying to use his innate to check if there are wards up. As, you know, you do just get that facet of the old Shadow Dance by default now. So it does allow a little bit more leeway for your Slug to go forward, and it does pay off this time. It's you don't manage to get the stack up for Essence Shift permanently. You didn't clean up the kill, sadly. But you're more than happy, of course, for Mika to head into that lane, and the added EXP is always a little bit of a boon. This lane is going to be a little challenging top, though.
Moves in trouble.
Okay.
He's going to go down. Boxy, I mean, you saw he has the hoodie on. He's got the glasses on. Darth Boxy is here. He will go down, but not before securing the life of Moose.
Yeah, you can't underestimate Tag Team. It has risen back in popularity since the nerfs to our drinking buddies, and you do have some physical play to do up on that top lane. Of course, we already saw the early commitment from the Convert earlier on in the Rune trade, and a very aggressive move like that is important to, again, kind of shut down this jug lane. It's going to be a little bit slower for Pyke. And you don't tend to see a lot of jug. I know Ami played a little bit of it in our past day, but there is a reason why the hero has kind of tapered off. Mind you, Jug Chen lane isn't too bad once the levels are up, especially if you can just keep spamming Penitence and run someone down. The issue is you're up against a Pango and a Tusk, which already are kind of hard to pin down. They do have some inbuilt mobility.
Yeah, I mean, at the very least, I do like the point Winter made on the panel, like the healing ward, you know, just along with all the push you're going to be providing, can be very hard to deal with, and it's not like you have the best heroes to get in there and just right-click that ward in the middle of a fight, or a middle of a push for that matter. You're looking at bot lane where Mike dropping quite low, but Insania are going to hand over some tangos to help the boy out. Of course, this is not an easy lane if you are the Slark. Against Bristleback, you know, on paper, yes, you have Essence Shift, but Illich going to have a great time, and of course, Elmisho right by him with the Cookie and Scatterblast ready whenever. Insania, of course, his only job, just keep the Slark alive.
Yeah, great zoning coming out. You still have the 2 mangoes up on Illich, so at the very least, there's still some spell spam at half mana right now. But you already have your full wand here for Mike. This is, again, something that Bristleback doesn't tend to enjoy. He can't really get value from his own wand if he wanted to, as there's really no spell spam. Level 3 is where it kind of gets exciting for both sides. There's a lot of kill potential with potentially cookie plays, more damage coming in. And also, like, again, you maybe go 1-1-1 there on Mike. You're a little bit less scared to try to head on top of someone if you can start to hammer in these fire spirits as well, though. Insania has to be a little bit cautious in trading.
Yeah, he certainly does. He just wants to make the space for Mike to be able to actually hit some creeps here. Is Mike going to try for the Lotus Pool, but I do not think he could even bother trying for that. Bit too scary. Meanwhile, top lane. Boxy was trying to get aggressive with Saberlight. Pake going to try and punish Boxy here. The spin damage not so high at the moment, and in the end, Pike going to have to kind of leave him be as Boxy will wave him goodbye and salves up right in front of him.
Yeah, I like that attempt from Pike. He does miss out on a few creeps. Moves will have to just use his body to hold back, but this is costing them quite a fair bit of HP. Healing Ward committed earlier, so you don't have that free reset either for the time being.
Illich, he's going to be okay. You don't really have the lockdown to try and really jump this Bristleback yet. And again, it can be rather scary to try and do that right by his tier 1 tower. Things still going relatively well so far for Liquid, 2-1. Laning stage-wise, I mean, the mid lane is going pretty well, but it's an even affair. Obviously, the off lane of Beast Coast is having a great old time with this Bristleback, and I suppose the one lane that you could argue that Liquid is outright winning is probably the off lane for Saberlight, but even that's pretty close. Mid lane, Lumpy, gonna get jumped. A nice rotation from Insania. Not one you'd expect, Jonathan, but it does work out very well when you've got the Cold Snap on.
And it is just free debuffs on hand. Very easy rundown. You mentioned a very even lane on mid. It's not necessarily the best thing in the world for the Tiny. Of course, you do kind of want to snowball. You can't fully bully out the Invoker. In an even state, you're very happy on that Invoker. Just holding your own, getting your free EXP, getting your farm, getting the denies off. You've got 6 up now on Nisha, and that's just a lot more EXP to play with. Lumpy has his own fair share, but again, it's very beneficial for the Invoker nowadays if you can manage your lane, and Nisha's always been on point for that, of course.
That he has. Slight net worth lead to Liquid so far. Mike, I mean, 19 CS compared to 34 of Illich. Again, this is just kind of the lane matchup, and you can see Moose is here to make it even more challenging for poor old Mike. If you can find a kill, you've basically got a tier 1 tower. It's just that quick when you've got a Chen on your side of things. Mike going to be pretty cautious here as Illich is already getting aggressive. Now Moose will show himself. Mike, though, going to be able to pounce away. Insania, he will Icarus dive out of there and immediately TP away. We'll see if Moose does indeed stick around for the tier 1, but I think it's probably the way to go. Just find these very early towers, open up the map, and allow Illich to continue snowballing out of control.
Yeah, but you don't have a reasonable response to bring out here on Liquid. You're not going to be dragging down any other core just yet.
Hey, we'll go for the spin. Boxy had the tag team going, but they'll just back up as soon as they see the spin available. Of course, they know Moose is not around to try and help out if they do jump him, so Pike might have a bit of an awkward time trying to find some CS, but it seems like Moose eventually probably just going to find a way to back off as they have lost the siege creep down at that bottom lane. Push not going to be quite as effective anymore. Pike, meanwhile, still getting jumped as Saberlight secures another healing ward for himself. Because the double jump does make it pretty easy to get within range of that healing ward and just burst it down.
Nice deny from Nisha on mid in that room as well here.
Lumpy's in trouble. Completely surrounded. Boxy now rotating in, and Lumpy, he'll get an avalanche off, but it's not going to matter as they continue to just hand the kills over to Nisha. You love to see it.
Yeah, it's not what you want in Beast Coast. I'm a little bit surprised they're not able to drag their own supports onto mid in time after maybe, wasted too much time down bot, didn't have the room to try to work their way onto mid, tried to play around his Tinies, early burst damage potential, 3-6 even, just having level 3 toss can simplify matters, but you're building up on Liquid in the mid. Again, maybe coming at the slight cost in the side lanes. You've not found an answer yet for that Bristle.
It's going to run into El Misho, completely avoids him. They're just rushing for the 7-minute Wisdom Rune timing, and of course Moose is going to try and TP over to ensure he cannot, though Boxy will see what he can get done here. Can he swipe it away? I think maybe he can. Snowball in, does pick it up, very nice. Meanwhile, in the Radiant jungle, Illich is in trouble. Burning away as Nisha has rotated and does secure his 3rd kill of the game as Boxy in the meantime will just TP out. Something about when he puts the hoodie and glasses on. I mean, Boxy, he really does just taps into that dark side.
That he does, but it's not just Boxy, I mean, that entire movement across the map, from the regen deny of Nisha, they haven't gotten any of these runes on the side of Liquid back to back. They had no contest for the left side rune. They tried to even grab a bounty, and Illich just doesn't manage to get to do so. Liquid's just in in full control. And again, this is something we see with Liquid every single time when they have rougher group stages. It's on the last day they really rally. Their form is looking finer here. And Beast Coast, their ideas are still set to go off, right? Despite that death for Illich, he has some catch-up form he can get to. Not the massive stacks you'd want for Bristleback to feed off just yet. But if they do give him time to at least work into the Ags, there is still a lot to play with here.
Boxy, again being aggressive. Illich just trying to farm in his own triangle, but they are just not allowing it. The support duo of Liquid off the back of Nisha to boot. Going to make life very hard for poor old Illich, who will go down another time. But now the big surround against Nisha. Can they take the Invoker down? I think the answer should just be a yes. Here comes Saberlight, trying to find some trades. Pike's going to be the big target. He's out of spin now. He's a sitting duck. Mickey misses the pounce. This could be a little bit awkward now as Boxy gets tossed into the tier 1 tower. Boxy will drop to boot. Very nice trades now from Beast Coast, finally grouping up into this mid-tier 1 tower. They'll find a 2-for-1 trade their way.
They really needed that kill on Nisha. Needed to find some punishment for how much that Invoker was getting out of the lane. Helps to recover just slightly on Lumpy. Mentioned get some good tosses as well to isolate out that really aggressive move out from Liquid. You still have to appreciate what Liquid are trying to do. They understand where the recovery is going to be kicking in for Beast Coast. It's going to be down to triangle stacks. It's going to be down to even jungle stacks if they could get control of that tier 1 top, which they haven't yet. Saberlight's still trying to poke in prod though.
Pike is around. Of course, he can just swashbuckle to the low ground, but Saberlight really understands he's not really in that much danger. You know, if you want to Omni me, It's all good, bro. And they won't. They'll leave him alone. He'll be just fine. Pike will get back to the farming game. Second in net worth right now on the Juggernaut. Nisha, of course, all the way at the top. He's had an absolutely brilliant start. 4-1-0 is a scoreline for him. And I think Liquid so far have successfully already slowed down the game to a pace where if you're Beast Coast, sure, your timing's around 15-20 minutes where you're going to start to be ultra aggressive. But with this kind of start from Liquid, they should have what it takes to be able to defend against that.
That they should. I mean, it's a 3K lead at 10 minutes in. Again, that tempo we're looking for from Beast Coast has to translate into objectives. They've not really had the commitment yet, and a little bit of chase here.
Yeah, they're just not allowing Lumpy any power runes whatsoever. It's Lumpy again being targeted, but here comes the cavalry trying to help out their mid-core. Lumpy going to be okay for now. Insania goes for a quick dive in. Boxy going to be targeted now by Illich, and it seems like Boxy may just be sacrificed for the good of the team. They will be unable to finish off the kill onto that Tiny. Meanwhile, Pike having some games here with Saberlight. It's like the Rolling Thunder was committed, Omni was not.
Again, he's been very cautious here on Pike to always have this spell ready as an escape mechanism if need be, as a way of bailing out in a dicey team fight. He's not been the most active. He's 2-0-1, not too bad considering there's only 4 kills here for Beast Coast, but does still need time to build up. Maelstrom not quite up yet. Stacks are being given away again to Illich. He's taking that safe farm onto Bristle. So your Jug's in a little bit more of a forward position. There is some good early wards already down here from Liquid. Boxy from, again, running around top jungle, is keeping good track of where Pike is, just spending a lot of his time here.
I mean, Pike still understands how important it is that he gets that initial farm going. Now falling down to the 6th place spot on the net worth graph, so rather 5th. Not the best place to be as the Jug, but still not too far behind Mickey, just about 300 gold. The main concern once again is probably going to be Nisha, who's just had a brilliant start. Bottom lane, they are going to group up once again with the 10-minute siege creep spawning up. Mickey is hanging around, and he will have Insania TPing in to help with this defense, and this does feel like a massive loss for Beast Coast. Like, if they can't find these tier 1 towers at the 10-minute mark, it's just a huge loss.
Again, they're trying to commit. Mickey alone is just enough to defend. You can't rotate out in Lumpy. He got comboed down by Nisha off screen as well, just completely out of mana. Has to eat through all of his bottle now once more. They're still keeping track up top of Pike. Like, this entire game is just not comfy for Beast Coast whatsoever. This tempo has to kick in within maybe the next 5 minutes. Even at that point, like, that's like the max time you'd want to kind of wait around to start to melt these tier 1s when you're running a Chen, Bristleback plus Jug draft.
You know, at the very least, you do hit another power spike once you've got the Ags on Illich, but again, I feel like Liquid have already kind of gotten to a point where they will be prepared to try and deal with that. Beast Coast still desperately trying to set up some towers. Now Pike top lane, could be in a spot of danger. They'll make the jump in. Pike will go for a spin out, but it may not matter as the chase does continue. El Misho is going to rotate though, and they could not finish off the job. Nice attempt. Meanwhile, bottom lane, Nikke will be targeted by Illich, but he can just Dark Pact off the goo. not really a big deal. And it's getting rather concerning for me to watch this. Like, Mickey defending bottom tier 1 on his own as a Slark. That's really not what you want to see if you're a Beast Coast fan.
It's really not, but you don't have many options on the side of Beast Coast to actually get that jump on the Slark. Again, there's no blink on Lumpy. Coming back down to this relatively even laning phase that Tiny would have liked to snowball a little bit harder, down to those rotations out from Liquid early on, to not having access to runes. Like, all of it's just compounding to the slower game for Lumpy. Bottom network core, right above Insania on the Phoenix. Really not a good spot for the Tiny, and this blink timing has to somewhat align with, say, the Ags timing of Illich, which it should be kind of setting up for. So you will have the Ags plus blink timing maybe in around 2 minutes or so, maybe less considering some space. And at that point, that's when Beast Coast really has to get something done. Apply pressure, punish Mika for defending bot, take some tier 1s, invade the jungle a little bit, and play that tempo we're looking for with that Chen draft.
It seems like they're just going to have to wait for those first core items to be up before they try for those tier 1s. Meanwhile, Liquid, they already found the top tier 1, they're going for the mid tier 1, and it feels like they're going to go for the bottom tier 1 in a moment. I mean, why the hell not? They're just grouped up, they've got some nice vision around this area as well. Boxy wants another Wisdom Rune by the looks of it, but Illich is going to block the path, so instead, let's just go for tier 1 towers. Let's do what they want to do.
Yeah.
Mid. They have found a nice target in Nisha, but do they have enough damage to finish the job off? Nisha's actually going to go for a fight back. Boxy's TP'd in. They put their hand up, but it was all too early. Oh boy, and Nisha will wave Lumpy goodbye. Zinsania will crack the egg open. Lumpy, sorry sir, it's just not getting any better.
Oh no. You're really not finding anything right now on the side of Beast Coast. It was a good attempt. It just feels like dragging 2 heroes when you're this far behind, it's never going to be enough damage. Maybe a freebie here on Moose.
Looks like it. Saberlight, purge off. Moose trying to run. The Sunray burn from Insania not going to be helping his cause, but he does get towards the tier 3 tower. 3k advantage standing now for Team Liquid. I was looking at Insania on the Phoenix. He's already got a Solar Crest up as well. Make matters even harder. And like I said, I mean, the draft of Beast Coast, they're the ones that should be taking the tier 1s, but they haven't even found one yet.
No. At least one of those core items up. Ags up on Illich flying out now. So you do have the Bristleback active set to go.
Are they going to just jump him anyway?
I mean, he only has the Ags.
Yeah.
That's it.
We'll see what he can do with it, I suppose. Yeah, they're just jumping him. No problems here. Illich is gone, and now Pike. Pike's into the fight. Pike's out of the fight. Meanwhile, Mickey gets the ulti off in time and will be just fine to retreat. So they'll get away with a free Bristleback kill. And sadly, I mean, Beast, because you saw them trying to group up to try and make use of the Ag straight off the bat. And Insania saying, no, we'll group up first.
I mean, look, Bristleback Ags is a big timing, but we're just talking about it. You kind of need, like, Tiny Blink. Lumpy, because of that play on mid, stalls out his Blink timing, doesn't quite align with the Ags timing of the Bristle, and then that power spike just kind of disappears. You reveal the Ags.
Not Lumpy again. Oh, Elmisha's going to try and help out. Sunstriking coming.
All right.
Nisha's got it. Ags up for Saberlight to boot. Oh. Liquid really did not come to mess around today, John. I did say they didn't look happy.
Yeah.
They look very, very angry at the moment. I'll tell you what.
That they do. They're all really locked in and just focused. They again, this is classic Liquid, right? They do rough in the first 2 days. They start to, figure out what's wrong and find something that works. And this time around, it is working. Maybe going back to Beast Coast as well, with Moose saying he really wanted to pick this Chen. It's not panning out so far. I don't think the lane went all too well. Again, very nice guess on the Sunstrike right there, predicting that movement up north after the cookie, accounting for that on Nisha, as he tends to do. But it's Liquid that's playing that quicker style. It's Liquid that sieged all tier 1s onto the tier 2s. Their own tier 1s are intact. The pacing that we were hearing from Winter, it's just, they're not able to play around it, right? It's all down to how well Liquid worked their lanes out, how well they kind of read the Chen. That's why they took their time to figure out what to do with the Chen first pick, sliding through. They're like, what way do we have to stop them from just clumping up? And the key thing was just strong lanes.
It's all in the Blitz speech, Jonathan.
Oh, yeah.
They're doing it for Konoha, of course. You wouldn't know what I'm referring to, John. You're, you watch lame stuff.
Is that Boruto reference?
Oh, shut up, John.
I'm not too familiar. I hear his dad is cool. He should have his own show.
Top. Top lane, Boxy.
Hey, you brought it up.
A production, feel free to mute John whenever the hell you want. I don't mind. I'll solo cuts. Lumpy. Lumpy's had a tough game. It's only going to get harder though. Lumpy's been caught by Boxy. We'll see you later, Lumpy.
Yeah.
See you in 35 seconds, sir. Big group up. Can Beast Coast fight? They're going to give it a crack. Sableye, though, gets the Rolling Thunder off. They'll pop the Omni Slash, but it's not really doing anything to Sableye, who just casually rolls away. Meanwhile, they've lost moves on the Chen. Mike will pick up a freebie for himself, and now Pikes. Well, Pikes is sitting duck here, John. Pikes is sitting.
He's gone.
Illich is next by the looks of it as well. Illich stuck in the ice wall. Nothing he can do about it. He'll try and just stack up those quills, but Mike's not going to give up on this. He'll just continue chasing over. That's a full team wipe, Jonathan.
Yep. It's getting a little bit out of hand here for the side of Beast Coast to try to manage. Just, again, this execution coming out from Liquid, fragmenting that fight, forcing out the Omni just onto Saberlight. You already have the preemptive spell use as well from Mike to dodge through the slashes to allow himself to play. I have to also point this out. This build-up for Mike as they find another on Lumpy. Respawns dies. Live, die, repeat is what Lumpy's going through right now. He is 0-7-3.
I want to make it very clear. I don't blame Lumpy.
No, absolutely not.
Because Liquid were committing so many supports mid to give Nisha the perfect game. Elmisha,
one more.
Speaking of supports, is going to go down to Mike. I'll be frank with you, John. If I was Beast Coast, my eyes would be darting to the GG key right now. I'll be frank with you.
Yeah, I think I wouldn't fault them. It's 12k lead for Liquid at 19 minutes in. They're starting to chip away at those tier 2s. You still haven't found a tier 1.
No.
Mike solo defended the tier 1 by himself as a Slark.
He sure did.
It's not good circumstances. I think you try to mentally reset. I mean, they're still going to look for opportunities. There's just so much on the line that you can't just GG out, right? Like, again, you want to get a 2-0. A draw will get you by, but if you lose this first game, there's so much pressure into the game too for Beast Coast.
Oh, absolutely.
And again, I want to talk about this one little thing while we have a little time as well. Is he going to step that far forward?
He's stepping. They call him the big stepper, John.
Blinked away.
Illich. We'll see him. Mike says, thank you very much. Take me alacrity. And that is not looking so much like a bristleback. He is down. Meanwhile, Pyke getting stunned up by snowballs. They'll find Elmisha to boot. Pyke, run, sir, run. He'll pop the spin. He'll TP away. It looks like he's going to be all right. That's another 2 down, Jonathan. It's another 2 down.
Yep.
Liquid now 19-4, 14k net worth advantage. And you said you wanted to talk about something, John. Let's talk.
Yeah, no, I mean, I really just wanted to point out for Mika, this first pick, first buy Mage Slayer for him on the Slark. I mean, the way it works, I believe, again, you know, I never fact-check myself before I make statements. It is spell damage.
Yes.
Quilts are spell. It's spell damage, physical spell. It just ruins your timing on the bristleback. You just can't, even though the magic res is kind of useless, sure, but your quilts are doing 40% damage. It's like 60% damage. It takes a big bite away from these prolonged fights. Your bristleback needs to be so much tankier to compensate and try to keep the stacks up. And again, Illich did not have the greatest time in lane either. So yeah, none of these timings line up, and
well, actually, he did have a pretty good lane.
I mean, it was all right. They were finding some good pressure.
He was top CS. It's just that they couldn't find the T1 tower. That was literally it, I think.
Yeah, but they were getting kills on Liquid, right? Like they were finding some punishment early on. They were working that lane. The fact was that Mika was not shut down. And I think that's the key thing when you've got the Bristle. You don't really want an even lane. You want to crush that lane and by level 3. And if you don't, your timing's just kind of off.
Well, things are very off right now for Beast Coast, that's for sure. I mean, you look at the net worth graph and it's all Liquid.
Yeah, we're 1 kill away from being a little bit dank here at the least.
I'm trying to, 20-4? John, you're always reaching for these things. You know, it's backwards, John.
What? The reverse 22-3 doesn't count now? Are you going against the grain on that one?
I guess.
You're a boring man.
I did choose you as an analyst, John, so question my taste, John, but here you are. You're welcome.
Hey, there's more boring choices. You know, I watch Boruto.
Looks like Liquid will head up toward the top lane here through the twin gates. Mike and Boxy looking for more. I mean, there's just no reason to not hunt down the side of Beast Coast.
Lumpy.
Lumpy. He's all right. He'll get the blink away this time. The chase is
What
still
does the
going though.
egg pop for?
Mike's got an axe up. He can just keep chasing.
Insignia pop egg.
He doesn't really need it, John. He doesn't really need it. I think that's the point, is they are going to jump onto the tiny. Poor old Lumpy can do absolutely nothing to help himself here. Now Misho will also go down. The towel has not been thrown in yet. Pyke is still trying, getting close to the Aghanim Scepter, but it seems as though they're about to hunt him down too. The map is not safe.
No, it's not. And even with the Ags up, you already have Depth Shroud up on Mika. He can save his entire team from the Omni and the Swift Slash. Maybe you start to pay for not having Egg here on Insania with a little bit of flank out, but I don't know if they can even find that angle. He has a ward to protect himself. Playing solo as Phoenix down bot, still holding onto the tier 1.
Mike's got a full basher up now as well.
Oh, great.
Insania's got a full pipe. It's getting tougher and tougher. It's now Roshan will be taken by Team Liquid, and as you can see with the tag team, it doesn't exactly take too long to get this done.
You know, I think I figured out why Insania popped Egg.
Why?
He was thinking about breakfast. I know you haven't been. You don't get to wake up and enjoy the wonderful breakfast here at the hotel. They have a lot of good egg choices, man.
Very good.
I'm telling you that. Hint of Phuket is very good.
Well,
Outstanding.
What is that, John?
There's some cream hollandaise sauce, a soft-boiled egg on top of some sort of crab salad.
Crab salad?
Yeah, crab stick salad, whatever, something like that. It's how do you not enjoy? Do you not enjoy flavor? I see your face right now. You're like, it's gross. What do you mean?
Because I eat actual crab, John. I don't eat imitation crab.
Crab sticks are okay.
Illich in trouble and is down. Wow,
that was
fast.
That was not tanky at all.
No. Well, I mean, in fairness, Mike does have an amp damage rune, so that would have made it harder. I'll be frank with you, John. I don't think he needed it.
Yeah, nah.
Lumpy, run, Lumpy. It's not safe. Get out of there, sir.
I mean, it's always a terrible feeling when your blink. The only impact we've seen from Lumpy's blink is that he blinks away. Yeah. And I can't fault the guy. Again, this is not me faulting on Beast Coast. It's just the timing was off. Realistically, if you jump in, I don't know if you burst anyone down unless you literally throw them into 5 of you and you're already set up. You manage to get the Bristleback active off and just burst one hero down.
Yeah.
I don't know about the cleanup afterwards.
They had a plan, and sadly the plan did not work out. Kind of like we had a plan to be good casters, John. You saw how that went. Mid-tier 3 tower.
You ever regret your choices here, Mike?
Do I regret my choices?
Yeah, just like this Chen pick.
Every day. Every day.
You have to hear a million talk to it posts. You have to talk to me.
I don't want to hear that joke on screen.
It's great.
I don't want to hear it.
It's great. It's so bad it's good. Yeah, you know what? I wish Neff was here.
Neff?
He would get it. He gets good stuff. You're just old and sad and a dad.
Yeah. Mid lane. I'm not the only one that's sad right now, John. Pyke and Lumpy not looking too happy either. Illich on the high ground trying to deal with the Forge Spirit. The Tornado EMP is going to land. It'll still be okay to retreat though. Mike not jumping in quite yet with the pounce.
I like that. They sent a message to the creep. Not even the creep gets any mercy. You're going to get spelled out of existence. Oh. That's the message you want to send on Liquid. No messing about. Everything dies.
Mid lane, Pyke. You see how desperate the man is to just get a little bit of farm going. He's got the Ags up. It just, there's no damage behind it. Like, yeah, you've got a Mjolnir, but that's not anywhere near enough to deal with Liquid here. And well, we know the Jug pick was trying to...
This is sneaky.
It is a little bit sneaky.
Well, it would have been sneaky if Mika didn't have a gem.
Lumpy looking for a tossback play. That is the one saving grace. If you can find some tossbacks into the tier 3, chances are you can pull off a team fight victory. Problem is you do have to rely on Liquid to make a mistake.
That you do, and again, even if you get the toss back, it feels like everything has to land in perfect synchronicity. Like, I don't know, if Nisha's around, you get Tornado, your combination's broken off, there's enough time to respond. It's a hard one to see Beast Coast try to finagle a way in here. At the least, again, there's a lot of respect from Liquid to not just dive into the high ground. They know there's so much on the line with this game. And, you know, they might end up waiting for next Roshan. There's still a minute 20 on the Aegis police here for Nisha.
They are going to try all the way to the end, of course, Beast Coast. Like you said, too much on the line to give up at any stage. Tried to the bitter end. Nikkei gonna pounce in. Lumpy with the toss back is there, but do you have enough follow-up to it? The answer is just no. The answer is just straight up no. Saberlight rolling around, will cop a quick swift slash, but that's gonna be about it. Just a love tap on his way out.
Oh, no, that cookie, no.
Yeah, that's...
No, Misho.
I mean, at least they do find Saberlight. That's one positive here. Nikkei's dropping low to boot, so perhaps they do need to back out. Nisha does not quite agree with me, though. Nisha just continuing to hit the tier 3 tower, now moving on to El Misho. Monster kill for Nisha. In Beast Coast, I mean, it's 2v5, or rather 2v4 here. I guess you can call it a 2v5 with the Aegis up on Nisha. Jump in, and now, well, yeah, he's gone. Buybacks are out.
Just...
A bit too late.
He's right in front, Illich.
Illich is upset. Look,
right.
John,
Yeah,
I'll be frank, I think that's what Illich wanted. I think Illich said, listen, guys, if we aren't going to call it, let me just jump in.
I think that's fine. I think the hope now is for Beast Coast, they had an idea, and again, we were all very appreciative that Moo's very upfront when he was talking to Jenkins, like, I want to play Chen, we're going to pick Chen.
Well,
and
you played it.
They did play Chen.
You're welcome.
He did get his Chen, and I don't think they really got the value out of it. It felt like Liquid, again, they took their time in the draft, they really thought about this one, they had the good answers. I think closing out with the Jug was where it kind of went back for me on Beast Coast. Yes, the ideas are right. Healing Ward to sustain the push. Laning-wise, it's pretty alright to play with as well. There's some offense you can do with a Blade Storm, of course, but it just didn't pan out that way. Liquid woke up today, they played their lanes to near perfection. Nisha, again, drew that mid lane up against Lumpy. He got all the support rotations in. The response from Beast Coast wasn't there, which, to be fair, I mean, you've got a Snapfire and a Chen. It does take a little bit of effort to try to make that work while you're also trying to shove in bot. And again, just the ideas Liquid had to counteract this, just holding on to their tier 1s forever. Nothing could ever come online for Beast Coast.
Absolutely not. I mean, you give props to the boys for trying, but it's definitely about time to go back to the drawing board and, I mean, come up with a different strategy, come up with a different draft, because this one, nice idea, but it certainly does not work out. What does work out, though, Jonathan, is we do have a panel on deck ready to talk about this game once. Let's head over to them.
Thank you very much, John and LP. This game goes the way of Team Liquid, a very important series because elimination on the line for both teams, and that is still the case, depending on what happens in that second game, and also depending on what happens in a game that is going on the Ember stream right now. But let's break this game down here with Winter and Kezu, and we did say, Winter, that Beast Coast was on the clock for this one, and they needed to make things happen early, and as we just heard our commentary team say, Team Liquid was very good in defending their tier 1s. This early timing just had no chance.
Yeah, and here in the highlights, we were talking about this as well. We were worried about the 3 versus 3 from Liquid being very, very strong compared to what Beast Coast had, and they kind of felt a lot of pressure by that, you know, even the Jug TPing to help, you know, because they felt like they need to bring more heroes than Liquid to deal with the pressure.
Like, Liquid played really, really well, and I love how they use their heroes, but I just feel like from a... Like, if you think about it strategically, this Bristle can never really pressure Slark bottom. He has, like, in-build regen, high armor, he can never really die. And then later they just keep using, like, Invoker is gonna burn Lumpy's mana over and over. Insania had really nice rotations, like, there. So, like, where's the pressure really gonna come from for Beast Coast? And even when they could do it, like, at some point, Snapfire went mid, they had, like, a clear kill on the Invoker, but they just didn't want to press Snapbolt. Like, the moments of opportunity you have to take them with full force. Like, you gotta commit, you gotta make it happen. Because I think this game, if I'm Liquid, I feel like they had zero pressure against them in this game. And that is not the easiest thing for Beast Coast to fix going into the next game. I want them to have heroes, I think, that fight more and put up more of a fight overall in a game. Like, you have this one time, he has to do everything. He's incredibly counterpicked. This game is super hard for Lumpy to play.
Yeah, they're very limited by the strategy that they chose, you know. I felt like that was the only mistake that maybe I would say is a mistake when the Snapfire didn't use ulti to kill the Invoker there. But I think apart from that, I just felt like they were very limited by their lineup. They couldn't really do a lot of things, and Liquid has better heroes at in the early game, in the mid game, and they just had to run around and dodge, and at the same time, the Invokers like scouting you with Ghost Walk, Slark running around. You basically have very little moves to make on the map, and you have a Chen lineup which can't group up together. That is like very, very bad for the whole team.
Yeah, I kind of was surprised also that Insania never died. I don't know, in terms of counter picks and in terms of the draft, if I come back to that, I know, like, okay, Slark's overall last pick, so if Slark has a good lane, that's gonna happen, you know, because he gets overall last pick. I get that. But Phoenix was second pick, and they picked up the Snapfire against that, and that was very good. It's like egg killer. You never killed the egg.
It never happened.
It just didn't happen.
No, but like also like because Liquid, it's like a lot of small things. 2 minutes 7, they get both Wisdom Rune. Like Boxy goes in, snatches the rune, and at the same time, maybe it's hard for Beast Coast to take towers. But if you're playing Jug, Chen, Bristle. They didn't kill a single tier 1 tower in this entire game with these heroes. That already goes to show you that like, even when it's hard, I think you can try. Maybe your Jug can come bottom. You know, you can bring the Chen, double gate, 4-man, like kick out this Phoenix. Because Insania, he was being chill.
They did try like at like 10, 11 minutes. They tried to kill the bottom tower. I think even Mike mentioned, if you have a Chen lineup, you can't kill a tower at 10, 11 minutes. That's really, really hard for you, you know?
Yeah.
And maybe they should have brought more heroes, but in a normal situation, 3 heroes with a Chen should be enough to kill the tower.
Will we say, and this is going to sound maybe a little bit mean, for both teams, actually. Wonderful, we keep it even. Did Liquid win this game, or did Beast Coast lose this game?
Oh, I think Liquid
won
definitely won this game.
Yeah, they won.
Okay.
Like they also played like really well. I like what they were doing, like all the small things, you know, going around the map, being in the right place at the right time. Like I feel like they showed up, they knew what they wanted to do with their draft, whereas I feel like Beast Coast probably had an idea with the draft that they couldn't execute.
Yeah, that's very sad, but if this is such an easy, simple plan, which everybody can read in terms of taking towers and everything, then it should also be easy to change it and to go into game number 2 fairly fresh. Because as I said, there is still a chance that you can make it through if you force out a tie here. Depends on Gaizo versus BetBoom, which is going on right now, and I believe they're still in game 1, so anything can still happen. So is it easy to reset after a game like this, Kezu?
I think it depends a bit on what you talk about and what they think the conclusion is. I personally feel like you want to help your mid laner have an easier time. Like Lumpy is picked early, counter-picked, and the only one that can make moves. You have Bristle, Jug on side lanes. So have a secondary initiator, help out your mid lane a bit more, make it easier for people to play the game. Because I feel like this game, at least if I'm a player on Beast Coast, after 10 minutes, I feel like depressed.
I, on the other hand, think that they should stay away from Chen. There's a reason they didn't pick this hero for a long time.
Well, this was their plan.
Yeah, but it doesn't mean that it would work. They have a plan, but it didn't work. So now they have to decide whether to keep going, like what others did with their Nyx Darkseer, or they have to change, you know. And it's very clear that they don't really understand how the Chen draft works, because you kind of have to draft around Chen and try to make the timings work, you know. If you don't do that, I mean, they kind of did try, but the heroes just... they weren't good enough, you know.
Yeah, they kind of didn't. They weren't able to hit their timing, and then once Liquid gets ahead, they were pressuring so hard, and they could do that in part because of their fantastic warding, as Winter has our Kitty award of the game.
Yeah, they have a fantastic ward here. As soon as you see it, this perfect ward, enemy territory.
Cute.
I mean, if you look at the minimap, they have like 3 amazing wards here. I think there's 3 like in front of all their towers, so they basically scouted every single move here. You see Liquid spotting the move. They spot the move from Beast Coast going towards the top, and they hunted them down with the 2 brilliant wards around the towers, and they basically massacred them over here.
I mean, if you look at that close up on the minimap, you already see that is just utter map domination,
like
control. It's like all towers are still up.
And you have
4 towers.
Yeah.
There's 4 observers in, like, there's even 2 in between tier 1s and tier 2s and tier 3s. That's insane. And to be fair, at that point, it was almost already kinda over. We need a better plan, or rather Beast Coast needs a better plan going into game 2. Let's see if they can get it.
Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I made mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow him away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad.
Waking up, playing some Dota, it's just been part of my life for 20 years, and I don't think that's going to change anytime soon.
Where we are in the history of this game and where it's come from and how much has been accomplished, I think compared to basically any other esport, it's the best. So
I'm grateful for Dota 2 as a game because Dota as a culture supersedes where we come from. You are a Dota player first, and I love that.
We're getting ready for game number 2 here between Beast Coast and Team Liquid. It's a series between 2 teams that are at the bottom of Group B here for ESL One Bangkok. Liquid took game number 1, so they have a higher shot of making it still out of the groups. I say higher shot because it's not guaranteed yet. There's another series going on between Bedboom and Gyozu that could still impact this result as well, and that means that Beast Coast, even though they are 1 game down, they still have a chance here as well if they are able to win game number 2. They have a chance of making it to tiebreakers. We'll see if they can force out that tie here against Team Liquid, or if Team Liquid will take this 2-0. As we should be moments away from the draft, and we did say that for Beast Coast, it's time to go back to the drawing board. It's time to get a different plan, something that worked in the past. Don't open with the Chen, as it felt like Team Liquid had one of their better drafts in quite a while, even though it took a little bit to adjust, but they adjusted perfectly. So I feel like that wasn't the route to go. So what route would we like to see, Winter? Where do you like to see Beast Coast go?
I don't even know if they have a good idea now on what to do. It's kind of difficult because there's a reason why they opted to go for the Chen. They probably felt like nothing else they've been doing is working, and they wanted to try something drastic. You know, usually that's what happens when you go for something that you've never played before.
I mean, there's other stuff. I mean, for other teams, I like if they open Bad Rider. For some teams, it's like Tusk, whatever, like just some casual support. I will say in other games that they've played, the 2 games that they have won, once they opened Bristleback, once they opened Magnus, which I think is okay. I would prefer, like, the Magnus opener I think is a bit better because I would say it's a bit more open. The hero can do more things in the game, whereas Bristle, I feel like you need to be a really, really, really good Bristle game, a really good Bristle team. And I would say the only thing I want them to do from last game to now is, obviously you took the L, try to reset a bit, but just have more options to help each other, like, play the game together. Because I think Liquid understood that all they need to do is shut down Lumpy, because he's their only playmaker.
Yeah, and I got an update because Red Boom did win game number 1 of the series, and that means it's good news for Liquid and Beast Coast for still having a chance of making it through out of the group stages, because bad news for Gaiozu because they lost game 1. They will still play game 2, and then we'll still have some ramifications there depending on what happens. Also, I just want to correct myself. I said something really wrong earlier today. I said there was going to be a best of 1 between Spirit and Shopify for the tie between 3rd and 4th for seeding. It's not a best of 1.
It's a 1v1.
It's a 1v1.
Shadow Fiend versus Shadow Fiend.
Well, is that guaranteed Shadow Fiend, or did they have to decide on that? I don't know. I don't want to say any wrong things anymore. I do know that 1v1 will happen after this series, so make sure you stick around regardless. So yeah, it's a 1v1. Cool. I like that we get to see the comeback of the 1v1s a little bit more lately. As we are in the draft, we got Beast Coast Radiant side this time around, and Team Liquid on the Dire side. Overall last pick for Beast Coast. And I know we talked a lot about how it's hard to use overall last pick nowadays. I thought that Team Liquid actually used it quite well.
It's going to be tough for Beast Coast on the other hand. The wins that you brought up, Maurice, they were both on first pick for Beast Coast.
I mean, and also in both their wins, they did have Tiny in, like, played by Lumpy in both of the games. So I wonder, like, how much it was conscious by Liquid to have heroes like Phoenix already before, but also to, like, have heroes like Invoker that kind of stop this tempo. Like, if you know the enemy team relies on one player specifically, their mid player on specific heroes such as Tiny, and you're already preventing that hero from kind of being good, I wonder if Beast Coast will kind of look at that for the series to, like, maybe ban the Invo or ban the Phoenix if you do want a Tiny again, or to just help him with, like, a secondary guy, or to pick his hero later.
Yeah, that's actually a very, very good point in terms of, like, the strategy-wise of the game of your opponent. If you know that the side lanes are very reliant on the mid to rotate, I think you kind of want to make sure that you either you counter his matchup or you pick something like Invoker to mess up the mana of those strength heroes, those rotating heroes. And if you're Beast Coast, you're definitely going to have to worry about that. And at the very least, I think you should try to set up big, strong support. So if in the case that happens, you can help him.
Yeah, because, like, last game, like, that's also another thing with Chen. Like, this hero doesn't play on mid. Like, this is, like, one of the worst supports at...
Yeah, you're not going to rotate to help.
I think you can kind of do it, but you need the right 4 to help you.
Yeah.
Because sometimes you can just send a creep over to either deny the rune or just, you know, annoy the opponent. But yes, I agree in general, you want to be farming towards your item timings in the jungle. You're like a secondary greedy hero.
I mean, let's see.
Magnus is still in the pool. What are we thinking about? Oh, and the TA. We mentioned earlier that Beast Coast should want to ban out TA and Monkey King. They only ban out one of the two, so that one's still on our radar.
Yeah, it could be something for second phase, at least, because I don't really see Liquid first picking it.
I mean, probably not. TA first pick?
Yeah.
Probably not.
I mean, they have options, at least for now, they banned Alk Doom, so I would say the usual suspects are kind of gone. Like, Naga is sometimes there in the ban, sometimes not. I'm not sure if Liquid have played it too much.
Okay, so if there's no Chen and Phoenix, I think there's very little position 5 heroes that you want to open with. So I'm gonna be probably thinking about the 4 heroes like those Bat Rider.
Yeah. Liquid once again taking their time. They're actually banning out the Rubik to pick up the Magnus straight away.
Okay, I know that they played on multiple roles. Like also, like even Mickey has played it in pubs and maybe even in comp a few times as a carry.
Yeah.
So they're very open on where this hero can go.
So when he gets countered, so the best role is probably just support, right? If you're getting directly countered,
Yeah,
or
I
you
think
don't.
so.
How much do you actually care about moving the hero to another role if he gets countered? Someone like Magnus.
I guess maybe it depends a bit as well about the lanes. I know that they don't care too much. Like they might just keep it in a core role anyway. Like I've even seen Nisha play it mid sometimes. So for them, they're probably just pretty happy, I guess, especially if they ban out Rubik. I mean, if Beast Coast wants... Okay.
Okay. I eat my words, but that's not Liquid.
Okay, so this Beast Coast, I know that Pyke plays a very good TA. I don't know how much flex potential they have, like when it comes to Lumpy. Maybe he can play TA, maybe not. But either way, TA, I think you just have a stable lane if you are to be against the Magnus. And you have traps to like later on see him ruin some combos. So honestly, I'm totally okay with this pick.
Do you want to like move the Magnus elsewhere after seeing the TA? Do you still want the TA, the Magnus in the TA lane? Do you think like it's a very big deterrent for you?
I mean, maybe.
Or you don't care?
I feel like it's okay, but maybe if you have like here, if you have some idea, I'm sure you could swap it around. I mean, if you like want to do something.
But it's not like a very bad matchup.
Yeah, like it's like you will farm, he will farm, so it's kind of whatever. But if you really want to dumpster him, you know, if Saberlight sees some, yo, I want to play Viper with Tusk or, you know, and like ruin him, then I'm down for that.
You know, we have different drafting musics coming out per series. This is my favorite.
Yeah, I felt like I'm somewhere else. I feel like I haven't heard this one before because this one is good. It's like getting me in the zone.
No, I played earlier today as well in the first series, I think. But it's like maybe it's a game 2 special or something.
Yeah, maybe Beast Coast needs to hear
You
this.
need to hear this. It's energizing, isn't it? Okay, we got Bristleback banned out.
Okay, so they need like supports that can kind of... Maybe we saw the Wyvern. Wyvern is one of the better supports against Magnus. Like you want a defensive support that can kind of counter initiate.
Yeah, I mean, other things I have seen that people like, there was a while where Magnus was picked all the time, then you had like Rubik, some people still like Lion. At least if you see him before, you can try to like get in some clutch hex.
Lich is also decent.
Yeah.
What else? Would you consider Undying decent into Magnus? Because you can kind of place a tombstone on the RP location.
Yeah, I think so.
And
it's not something people have played too much, but it's good against Mag.
he got like a good, like a decent amount of buff this pack.
Yeah.
Like a little bit of damage on the decay.
Yeah. I think it's an underutilized hero.
I felt like it actually made a difference in the laning phase. I tried like 1 or 2 games. It works with TA, like with the traps and the tombstone slow is actually a pretty devastating combo.
I mean,
like,
you do definitely prefer to have a melee type 5 if you do play the TA. I don't know if you will like love to show it right here, like whether it's some Clock or Tusk yourself, because I could see the zombie as well with Undying.
I think we have not seen the hero, right? Have you seen the hero so far? Probably
I don't
not,
think
right?
so. At least I feel like I haven't seen it. I know there's some people that pub it, like Ducalis from Pari. I feel like they might be the ones to bust it out a little bit. Okay, so they will just go with the Tusk. I think it.
Yeah, the save for the RP and the laning with
Good
and
laning.
stealing it away straight as well.
Yeah, like can be your 4, can be your 5. Probably just gonna lane with the TA. At least so Phoenix is also banned out, which is good. Would have been very nice for Liquid. I think something else that comes to mind when I see Tusk are heroes like I think both Bat and Willow. You cannot lasso save. You cannot snowball save from lasso. Willow is also generally pretty good against Tusk. You can just abuse a snowball. And where he's gonna go, you'll always terrorize him afterwards.
They'll get that bat that you mentioned, indeed.
Then maybe just Bat and Insania's hero.
Might as well. There's still a lot in the... I feel like I know that Phoenix and Chen are banned, but I feel like there's a lot of 5s still in the pool that they could go for.
Yeah, the CM, the Lich we mentioned. Lich is also really good against TA. I mean, the Wyvern might be a little bit... I don't know, I think he loves playing that hero, but I don't know if they
He does.
I don't know if they'll do it with the Bat.
The Shadow Demon is still in the pool, so if they do go for the Lich, they can still be countered with that.
I kind of like CM with Bat and...
Yeah, I'd be down for CM. I feel like it gives you like a good like ball, like all these heroes together can actually kill.
Yeah, it's also good into if the Tusk is position 4, CM is pretty decent against it with the attack speed slow. It really depends on the 18. What do you want on 18? So with Pugna, something that comes to mind is like maybe Medusa. Maybe they're thinking about that, Medusa with Pugna.
I mean, it is pretty good with the heroes you already have. You have like people that you can drag them into you. You're pretty chill. You've got the scale. It's good against TA. I mean, at least if I'm looking at Beast Coast, you need ways to start the fight. Like right now, you're playing into... If you play into bad Magnus and they dictate every fight they start, you're in trouble. Also, if you cannot deal with Pugna, like this hero is one of the most annoying supports.
I know you like this hero, Night Stalker.
Yeah, this is... I would love to look for these type of heroes. It's maybe hard to pick right here.
Last pick, right?
Yeah, like you're just opening your entire body to just get beat down straight up by a counter pick.
It's very good in Pugna, it's very good into bad, it's very good into Magnus. But 24. Probably.
Okay, so you go with the SD. At least it gives you a kill condition into the Pugna always. You can save from the lasso. And also whoever you ult, they won't have Empower as it's perma-dispelled. So I'm okay with that.
The double save.
Yeah. But you do have two subs that at least currently don't deal the most damage. Like sure, Tusk helps someone else do it, but SD doesn't really click all that much.
You can fix that.
I mean, SD kind of has damage if you give him time. So, yeah, like if you stack the poison up, it's not instant, but it takes some time. And they go for the Primal, which is a very good hero at dealing with the Pugna. You find him, you kill him, you trample on the D-Crab.
Okay, I guess it is also... It should be a flex for them, or it can be, at least for them. They can try to use it later, the Primal between mid and off lane. So Morphling is banned, which is also good. Like Liquid will most likely want to have a carry that kind of protects himself up top, because so far up top they don't have much with the Pugna.
Or they leave the Magnus to be ambiguous and pick up the Beastmaster.
Yeah.
Oh, you think there's a chance still Magnus carry?
Of course.
You like it?
Yeah, it definitely could be. I mean, Pugna is... It's not like a lane that kills, but they have a lot of... They're just gonna chill and farm. You have high range. I'm pretty okay with that.
But when would you want to do it? Do you want to do it only if you have a better mid pick, or in general, Mag carry is like a good thing to execute?
I'm not sure. It could also just be about preference. I do feel like it's kind of...
Because what changes, right, when you move your Mag from mid to carry? Do you change your build? I think the build is going to be roughly the same.
I mean, he gets... I guess you just get to farm a bit more from like carry. Like maybe it's more... like a more natural transition to like echo into blink. Whereas I guess if you're mid, I guess you straight up rush blink after treads.
So if you're looking for a mid hero, what do you think rounds up? They need like damage, like follow up. Maybe something like Lina, some sort of like burst.
Yeah, I would like some... I think that's totally correct. Like right now, you have Roar, you have Lasso, you have RP. But
yeah,
these heroes don't really help each other like kill the guy that is getting these spells like used on him.
So you need a hero that deals a lot of damage, either from the carry role or the mid role.
I could see Quap too, actually.
Yeah, Quap's good.
I think Quap would also make it harder for Primal to go mid, and if Primal does ever move, you can go there. They have low lockdown, and she does give you the follow-up damage. I mean, because Liquid, at least now you need like 2 more options. Who was the first one that you mentioned? I mentioned the Quap.
Lina.
Yeah, Quap, Lina, I feel like they're my favorites.
You guys don't like the Medusa anymore at all?
I think it's still fine. I think it's still fine. You only have to consider maybe the Shadow Demon kind of being annoying for you. He copies you and it's going to be hard. But you have the Pugna to kill the illusions. So I think Medusa kind of still is fine. With Beast, with Magnus, you have so much buffs to protect you.
Yeah, I think Medusa is fine. I prefer the rest because I feel like it gives you maybe a bit more...
But which suits Liquid's tempo more? Like the Lina Quap type of hero,
Yeah,
right?
I feel like they like more this early mid-game, like everyone is on some semi-core, but they help each other. Let's see. Because Beast Coast think it's more of a... they ban Huskar.
Ban Huskar, so what, Magnus mid?
Is Mag just mid then? So if they do pick a carry for Mr. Mickey, I'm trying to think what that would be. I mean, I would assume it's more like a melee type guy that can lane up top.
And you
like you protect yourself against the Primal.
You like something like Nature's Prophet. You don't care about the disrupt? Oh, no.
They'll go for the Mag carry and
Mag
pick
carry,
a
Earth Spirit. So you have another solution to catch the Shadow Demon and Tusk. Gives you a lot of spell damage.
I mean,
there's no Huskar. But there's still Timber in the game, right? And if they want to
Yeah,
pressure
Timber is in the game.
they want to pressure the Earth Spirit. They could go Timber, and Timber's kind of also good against the Magnus.
Yeah.
Beastmaster. It could be a good pick here.
Yeah, I'll be okay with that. Otherwise, are there any like? I'm looking if there's some crazy offlane picks.
Offlane? Question.
So TA goes mid.
Okay, TA mid.
TA mid troll carry? Yeah, Lumpy TA.
So they want to throw for the Dispel against the Empower and the D-Crab? I guess that's...
I think
and
so.
the Bat Rider stacks?
Mm-hmm.
It's very... I think it's very interesting here for,
And
for them.
you lane okay as well into the Beast. Okay, so I like the Axe build as well that you mentioned with like the Dispel. The only problem I see is that, sure, like TA does okay well against... TA does well mid against Earth Spirit, but this Earth Spirit was picked because he's gonna go to Saberlight's lane like minute 5, 6, 7 and shit on whoever is there. Like you wanna help your Beast get in the game. I don't think your TA is gonna protect your Troll from when this happens. So sure, you last pick the Troll because it's a good game for the hero,
Yeah.
but I think Liquid have a lot of tools to massacre him.
Yeah.
Strategically, it's going to be very hard, you know, for them to protect the Troll. And the person that needs to go protect him is actually the Primer, but he's your offlaner. So he's going to be lower level than the Earth Spirit. So it's going to be hard pressed for him to expect him to come down and help your Troll, you know. But he might have to at some point.
Because I at least think, I don't mind what Beast Coast have, but I think this minute 5 to 8 mark is actually incredibly crucial. If Liquid get to like double gate, Earth Spirit runs bot, they kill the Troll, open up the map for Beast, I literally think Beast Coast win rate drops for like 30%.
Okay, our first game that we just had was already one that was pretty timer-based. You're saying that's happening again? Well, potentially. We'll see what happens in the early stages of this game number 2. We're heading over to a commentary duo of MLP and John.
Thank you so much, Shiva. We do get into it. Game number 2, of course, Beast Coast backs against the wall. They need to at least force a draw, and Liquid one game away from securing a 2-0 victory. And John, I'll tell you what, game 1 pretty dominant from Team Liquid. And with this style of draft, I think you and I both agree that it might just be another dominant style of game.
I mean, feels like it. I think this time around, Liquid's the one that has to play a little bit quicker. They've got a lot of push potential with Beastmaster and Pugna, right? And you do have some good scaling lined up here on the side of Beast Coast this time around. I am very curious how to see how their lanes go. I think that's the one aspect that I'm curious to see, because in some of these qualifier games, building into ESL One Bangkok, I was actually looking for a few troll picks, and it can look good. This is a game where it does look decent enough for the Troll to just kind of pop off. My issue is you've got Troll TA, right? Like, that's not necessarily the quickest. The Primal Beast +2 could potentially just get stuff done on the map. Illich can have much earlier activity in comparison to his Bristleback in Game 1. So you do have that tempo coming out from the off lane this time around. You just really have to ensure that the rest of your lanes go fine. You know, like this Troll, again, set for a decent enough lane into Beastmaster Bat Rider. There is some play there for Liquid. The mid lane matchup, TA versus Earth Spirit, shouldn't be too bad for the TA, and I think that's something we need to see Lumpy kind of capitalize on here.
Well, they're going to try to capitalize off the first blood, Beast Coast. They've already gone for a 4-man smoke. It's kind of undecided where they want to go, but it seems like they will head back down towards the bottom side, where Insania will get disrupted and should just be first blood. That'll be a very nice start for Beast Coast, and something you really wanted to see if you're a Beast Coast fan is Pyke, of all people, going to be securing first blood. You need these early kills as well, because again, Liquid, they have a draft that's very, very quick tempo, and you heard Kizu talk about it on the panel as well. Like, while Troll might win the lane, Niche is going to end up rotating early. The TA can't help out with TPs because it's TA. So you got to get these early kills while you still can.
That you can, and you know, it comes out onto a great hero. You get the last hit out on Pyke. So again, building up just a little bit quicker on that Troll always feels good. A little bit of extra EXP for everyone to go into level 2, level 3 helps out a ton as well. And I'm still curious to see what the ideas are for the side of Beast Coast in terms of that tempo that they'll look for themselves here. Again, you've got the Troll. You have to wait for Ags until you're really comfy in this game. You've got the TA that tend to be Dragonlance, Blink, if not the Deso somewhere there to get Roshan. And it just takes investment from the side of Beast Coast. You're talking about 2 cores that need a lot of farm. In comparison for Liquid, it's a lot quicker. Earth Spirit mid doesn't need too much, just really needs the EXP. You've got this Magnus, who you might wait for a Blink if you want to play aggressive, or the Echo Saber, but that's not necessarily as long. And you've got this specialist for Saberlight on the Beastmaster. This is something we saw him play quite a ton of when the DPC was still around, and you know, even after the DPC, he used to really dig into these Zoo heroes. He's got the Zoo out now.
Yeah, we used to always say Saberlight on the micro hero is always a very scary kind of conundrum to find yourself in if you are the enemy team. And Well, we'll see how they try and deal with him. I mean, I think laning stage, it should be pretty okay for Pyke on the Troll. Nice kind of duo with the Tusk as well. So they should have a pretty good time in the lane. It is just a matter of whether the Nisha can make those rotations and make life a little bit harder for Pyke once we hit, say, the 6-7 minute mark. Otherwise, I mean, top lane, you can see it doesn't really look like it's going to go too badly here for Mickey. Can't really see too much pressure being applied with the Shadow Demon and a Primal Beast. Going back to that Primal Beast as well, you did mention that Illich does need to have a good laning stage, because chances are he's going to have to be the one making those rotations to try and help out his cause if they do get jumped. I think if Illich loses his lane, well, then you're in dire straits.
Yeah, you're in for a pretty bad time here in Beast Coast if the Primal Beast lane falls flat. At least I can see like multiple ways for this working out.
Say polite.
Yeah, just jamming out in the CA10.
He's
fidgeting.
Trying to play with the beard.
Yeah.
Doesn't have the greatest genetics for beards, but that's what I say. But I appreciate he's trying.
You know, it's maybe just not that long. I mean, you know, it hasn't been too long since he's been growing it out. And give the guy time.
What's it been, like 2 weeks? 3 weeks? I
don't know.
Probably like a year for Saberlight.
I don't think it's been a year.
Oh.
Come on, give him some credit. It's not been a year since he's been trying. At least maybe 2 weeks. What? Does everyone have to have your genetics to have a beard?
Yes, they do.
Does everyone have to have Neil Tsunami's genetics as well? What, we're not allowed to try?
You can try.
I wouldn't.
No.
But that's outside the point, as we do get back into the game at least.
It is.
You are such an elitist with beards.
Well,
and you do have a majestic
I
one,
don't
sure.
have much going for me, John. You've got to understand, I'm a very unfortunate man. I've got to take what I can get here. El
Fair
Misho,
enough.
taking a few hits on the backside here from Insania. He'll be alright. The bottom lane is just staying out of the way, allowing that early XP to come the way of his Troll Warlord so they can try and get aggressive. And I think it is important, if you are Beast Coast, to try and be as aggressive as possible down at this bottom lane where you can.
Yeah, I mean, again, you've got that rundown potential with a tag team. You can try to pressure. It's all down to how well Boxy can position himself to try to get a flame break save. And taking a gander at that mid, again, it's not a bad lane for Nisha or Lumpy, but I did see a while he did miss a Meld Strike early on. Nisha's just kind of dancing around. This is a workable lane for TA, but if Nisha just dodges out those Melds, dodges out the side blades, gets his kicks, he's still pretty happy here as well.
Certainly is. So far for Lumpy having a great old time. Nisha just one CS behind, nothing to write home about whatsoever. Of course, those power rune timing is going to be very important later on for Nisha as Elmisho now been caught out. Mickey and Insania already getting very aggressive up at this top lane, and well, Elmisho doesn't really have so much of a choice in this matter. He is trapped in the tree line. Maybe he can at least... No, he can't. I was going to say maybe he can make Insania take the kill, but not quite, sadly.
No. Mickey, again, going to be very pleased with himself. That is a little bit of room out, at least, to kind of farm up an Illich, get some solo EXP, level 3 up on Primal is a pretty nice point to consider aggressive plays if you can gun for it. Is still pocketing that point. We'll just go Trample 2 to have some more damage. And again, laning-wise for Beast Coast, it's not too bad. Yeah, like you mentioned, Lumpy's doing great in mid. You're getting CS out for Pyke and Illich. It's a little bit slower for Liquid, but those kills, that one kill for Mickey at least compensates for it.
Insania now in a bit of danger. Misha going for a deep dive in, looking for another Shadow Poison stack, and Insania might actually just be dead. And he is. Very nice from El Misha. I think off the level 2 timing he just acquired, and that'll be feel a little bit better after that death he just had.
That he does. It does give away quite a fair few stick charges, of course. You have got some burst healing on hand. A bit of a jump and poke on Lumpy. Again, considering the matchup, you do have that slight lead coming out for Lumpy, but Nisha's been doing a great job of just managing it and trading HP as a resource, right? Like, it's not the comfiest of times for the TA if that commitment will come in at later levels.
I wonder how much commitment we're going to see from Beast Coast this game to try and really ensure that the level 6 power runes don't go the way of Liquid. Because I feel like if you give those power runes away to Nisha, things become very, very hard regardless of how the lane's gone for Lumpy.
Yeah.
Top lane, Illich, underneath the tier 1 tower. He'll be alright, he's a tanky boy. Having a pretty decent time on this Primal Beast to boot. 18-3 in terms of CS so far. So Illich has, I would argue, had a pretty good lane for himself. Mickey not too far behind, but again, the Primal Beast having good lane is very important for Beast Code.
That it is. Again, it's the source of all of your connections. It's your one core that can be a little bit more active on the map early on, and things are lining up for that to fare well for Illich so far. Again, the lanes of Beast Coast, in terms of CS at the very least, are all where you'd expect them to be. You're not really struggling here on Pyke. It's a little bit slower for Saberlight. He's just playing with the summons, but that's something that you really don't mind too much on the Troll. You're not able to try to get aggressive on Boxy. They're not trying to jump forward with the tag team anytime soon here on Moose. He's just sitting back, soaking EXP, and just watching if an overcommitment is made.
Lumpy got kicked up to the high ground. He's actually trapped between the creeps. He's got no choice but to farm them. Poor old Lumpy. That's all right. It could be worse scenarios, I guess. At least there's creeps around. He'll get back to the mid lane rather, and Nisha, of course, buys himself a little bit of free space in the mid lane. Very nice.
Yeah, which again, big EXP gains for Nisha is very, very much important to get those rotations into the side. Halfway to 6 now on our Earth Spirit. Lumpy only slightly ahead in EXP, so some key timing still lining up there for Nisha. And once he does soak that up, still a rather quiet laning phase in comparison. It's 2-1. Neither side really trying to shake things up too much. Again, there's so much on the line in this kind of game, especially for Beast Coast. They understand that it would be Liquid looking to play active. So the fact that they're getting very stable lanes coming out, that nothing's going sideways, that they're getting all their Cs in the world, it does provide them a little bit of a buffer for, say, the mid-game timing, the 10-minute to 15-minute mark that Liquid would be gunning for.
Oh, Mikha's Curry is going to get caught out here on Misho, denying a bit away here from the Magnus. He'll be able to get out scot-free as well, so happy days for him. Rotations now incoming into the mid lane, and this is what we were talking about. The power rune's very important to deny away from Nisha. Boxy going to be chased down by Moose. Power rune's up in 5 seconds. You've also got some coming from the north as well. Lumpy will get lucky as well. He gets a nice regen for himself. Nisha gets no power rune, so chances are he's just going to stick around in the mid lane. And I like the change already from Beast Coast. Just more emphasis on ensuring Lumpy actually has a game this time.
Yeah, and again, game 1, when we saw Liquid rotate in, there was no response out from Beast Coast, kind of trying to tie into, say, that bot tier 1 push they were trying to find success in. This time, again, they know their win conditions on this mid, on the safe lane. It's just so much more important. You cannot allow Liquid to try to snowball off of any of that, and they are still keeping their pieces in place. Some room for Elmisho to at least try to build up some stacks in the triangle. So some good flash farm as well for all of these cores to pick up on. And again, there's no contest onto Illich in a solo lane. They're starting to get a little bit aggressive onto Saberlight.
I mean, they try, but the rotations from Liquid are just so quick, and this is what we were waiting for. Nisha, he sees the moment to jump in, immediately ensures Saberlight has a good game, and that is exactly what you want. If you have your Saberlight Beastmaster, ensure he gets those key item timings. In the meantime, Lumpy is pressuring the mid-tier 1 tower, and he has spotted Insania, but of course it is rather hard to deal with Pugna as TA.
Yeah, just a little bit of decrep TP into the tier 2. Still in position to try to clear out the creeps when they go on to the tier 1. Hopefully we see some commitment out from Beast Coast if they want to make this play, but it is just Lumpy alone with now the backup of El Misho. Enough time for Nisha to head back onto mid and keep track of that. Again, it's space for Beast Coast. You're still getting a lot out for Illich. You're getting no pressure, or not much pressure on Pyke, and you've still got the triangle secured. You've got wards to defend. They've not been able to run into this area on Liquid, so you do get that little bit of extra farm into that Blink Dragonlance for Lumpy here.
Lumpy having a great old time already. Top CS. In fact, both the TA and the Troll, tops 2 CS, rather net worth right now on the map, so Beast Coast, again, having a fantastic start to this game. Runes spawn up. It's just going to be an illusion rune, so not really a very important rune for either side. Seems like Liquid will be able to secure us. Now, we do have the rotations incoming into the mid lane. They want Lumpy on the TA. Do they have the Roar? They do. Saberlight will lock him down. Lumpy in huge trouble, still trying to run. There's a snowball to buy even more time now for the TA, but it's not going to matter. They've got Lumpy down. Moose in danger will also drop here to Nisha's. Now, poor old Illich is in the middle of nowhere between the team of Liquid, and he's gone. 2 cores, 1 support for the price of nothing.
That swing timing from Liquid just on point. Saberlight coming in at the end, just right when the TP is just about to finish off. Gets the Roar, gets the micro with the Centaur creep as well, and it just goes back to what we were saying. You cannot give, or when Saberlight finds a game where he can play his micro heroes, he is just going to have a hell of a time. And they just play in the back. Like, again, it's a little bit late for Illich. If he was there right when the jump begins, I think that fight maybe turns out a little bit differently, but you cop too much, you allow too much time for Liquid to regroup, and you lose a lot off the back of it. The only thing you get is Once more, space for Pyke. Number 1 in net worth still. Going for the Battle Fury, surprisingly enough, over the Ags. So you're not getting that quick farm from Ags with the Dispels on hand. You will go the classical farm route with a little bit more cleave. Perhaps expecting the creep army to be an issue from Saberlight.
Pyke still having a very good game thus far. Hasn't really been punished whatsoever down at this bottom lane. Boxy is ready to try and make a quick jump in, but he hasn't quite hit level 6 yet, so Lasso is not available. Saberlight, though, he'll have a gander. Here comes Illich to try and help out the bot laners. They have jumped the troll, but they don't have the numbers to try and burst Pyke down. Here comes Nisha, though. They've got help incoming. Illich still trying to fight, but looks like he's going to be sacrificed. As Mike also rotating over through the twin gate to try and help out. Snowball's going to buy a bit of time, but it might just be a 2-for-1 special. They are going to go right after the Tusk. Moose will save the life of Illich at the least. A nice kind of save there from Moose. Still will cost him his own life, of course. It's now Lumpy mid lane. Going to get jumped by Nisha, though he does get the Arcane Rune, and that's really all that Nisha wanted.
Yeah, it's just ensuring that maybe they can't play off of it. There are no big stacks to steal away from Liquid. The Ancients are there. I don't think you have enough durability on Lumpy. They're still on the hunt.
They are. El Misho should be a pretty easy target. Already committed disruption. No way to save himself. Eventually, he will drop and Boxy will be the one to secure on the Batrider. And of course, Boxy will happily welcome that gold as he wants that early blink timing whenever he can.
Yeah, and again, they're finding the space to kind of get all of this farm going for themselves on the side of Liquid. You've got free room for Mika. He's not even needed in the rotation bot outside of his damage for the tower push. Gets to just gate back top, continue that build up. On the side of Beast Coast, again, you still have your timings. I'm just maybe slightly concerned about Battle Fever over Ags first, but he is going for the Ags as well later on Pyke. They're trying to hold on to mid, but it's not healthy.
Well, there goes your tier 1 mid tower. Illich, he's gone a bit deep. Saberlight, he wants to go for the fight. Nisha, he'll roll in, but he's right in the middle. This could be dangerous for Nisha. A roar out to cancel the pulverize. Meanwhile, Moose still in danger of this magnetize of Nisha. Illich on the side getting chased down a boot. Nisha, has he gone too deep to decrepify? Trying to save, but he finally goes down. Still Lumpy. Lumpy's in danger to boot. Still trying to fight this one out with his team as Pyke has rotated over. A 1-for-1, certainly in the favor of Beast Coast. They have taken Nisha for Moose. In goes Lumpy for more, looking for Boxy, but he barely misses out on the kill. Lumpy, can he survive?
No.
The answer is no. He's gone. Pyke trying to run now as El Misho will go down. Insania just draining the life out of everybody. Pyke will at least walk away. It was a good fight, but Beast Coast, they try to continue to capitalize along with Lumpy, and oh, he just goes way too deep.
Yeah, it's just way too far. He didn't quite have enough to really sustain through into a tier 1 poke fight. And Liquid are happy. I mean, look at Insania. He's just going to run up. He's just going to life drain. He does not care. They've got Lasso ready here.
Yeah, Pyke in big, big trouble. Lasso eventually to come out. Lumpy! Lumpy, he's jumped in. I mean, he finds Insania, but
nah.
Oh, Lumpy. I appreciate the need to try and be aggressive with your side, knowing that Liquid are just kind of rolling all over you right now with all these objectives being taken, but it is going to cost you a hell of a lot more if your TA is not farming and getting those key items up. At the very least, you kind of hope for a blink into a BKB and a Deso before you really get moving, but he's only got the blink up right now. No BKB available to really ensure he can continue to run after the initial kills are out. And times are only getting tougher if you're Beast Coast.
Yeah, I mean, he's still trying to work into the Dragonlance, into Deso before the BKB. It's going to take a long time until some debuff immunities up, until you have your own way of dealing with, say, Decrep as a disarm on hand. That kill on Insania is actually worth a little bit more than Lumpy's death, so still not positive for Beast Coast, even if the move does not look ideal for them. Side of Liquid, again, playing with that pressure this lineup has, sieging on the top tier 1. Just very quick push with that drums plus the Dominator up on Saberlight, still looking for fights. Even Mika just showing up with a Blink Mask of Madness ready. They know they can take almost any engagement here.
El Misho wants to stick around for this Wisdom Rune, but Boxy is ready whenever. El Misho might just go for the Banish play and try to swipe it away. Does he get punished for it though? Saberlight's moving in and so will Mika. But I suppose for El Misho it's probably worth it. He needs the XP right now, but Liquid, they're just taking objectives. T2 tower gone. This is classic Saberlight Beastmaster.
Yep.
This is why you give this man the room when he's on these micro heroes.
Oh yeah, this feels like an NADPC match.
Yeah.
Back in the day. The one thing for Beast Coast is they did find both Wisdom Runes, so at the least you get a little bit more going for your Tusk and your Shadow Demon, but it's not really enough to compensate this loss of map control. You need so much map space to get the Troll farmed up, to get your TA farmed up. Illich is not the tankiest yet on our Primal Beast as well, still going for his own BKB, and that's still going to be a ways off. Nisha's still on the hunt here.
Yeah, Pyke in danger. Nisha does go the wrong way. Nice little juke out from Pyke and an immediate TP. Oh no! It happens. Good guess from Nisha. And Pyke, I mean, he tries his best to get out of that scenario, but it doesn't always pan out the way you want.
No. And this Battle Fury's been stalled out. He just lacks the recipe now on Pyke. Bailed out, got one more camp, you'd have it up and running. It's going to be stalled for a few more seconds, but every single second counts when you're trying to stave off this pressure from Liquid. 7K lead, 4-14. Trying on Nisha.
They are. Illich, though, he's the one that's actually in danger. Lasso out from Boxy. Illich, I mean, nice attempt to try and just TP away, but certainly not going to help him out very much, as he is going to be another death on the scoreboard. At the very least, though, Insania does go down to El Misha. So that's something, and they are trying to pressure the mid-tier 1 tower while they're at it, but they won't even be able to finish that off in time.
Yeah, I mean, they have to respond to this bot push. A little bit of a siege out again from Saberlight. He's got Mika backing him up, still has RP ready. They're just chipping away at Beast Coast very methodically here on the side of Liquid.
I mean, that they certainly are. I mean, Saberlight's having the easiest game of his life by the looks of it. Boxy will lose a courier with his full blink on it, so that's a pretty big deal for Liquid. But in fairness, it doesn't really feel like he needs the blink yet anyway. It's just an item that you don't have for a couple minutes now.
No. And again, for Beast Coast, they had to deny their bot. They already backed off inside of Liquid, are grouping up for a smoke. They've got some good angles here. They're still hugging bot with Mika.
Here comes Saberlight. Oh, nice Wildwing Ripper. The drag back, roar out, and Pyke. He's going to pop the battle trap at the very least. Is there any help incoming? The answer is no, John. Everyone else is just spending their time farming what they can. Pyke will just be the sacrificial lamb, but Liquid, I'll be frank, I know it's early, but they might just go high ground. Like, there's no reason to stop.
No. I mean, you've got Pugna, you've got a Beastmaster, you've got a Magnus that just kind of wants to keep fighting. They'll force out the first fortify on that bot siege, but they still have a lot left. We'll take it a little bit easier. Mika will just head off and try to get that build up into the Manta. But you need so much more here for Beast Coast. You can take a look again down bot. Saberlight on the micro. No backup incoming, just the cleanup from the side of Liquid. They've been stuck in that area for a while. They were very patient into that siege, and the investment in time pays off. You have very little reach on the side of Beast Coast. You need way more time for Lumpy to be online along with Pyke. I mean, he's got the Battle Fury up on her Troll, going for the Ags next, but that's still 4,000 gold you're going to have to try to farm up here.
Yeah. It has not been an easy game, to say the least, here for Beast Coast. Liquid just hitting their timings absolutely perfectly, and I mean, the lanes evened out. You know, it wasn't too bad of a laning stage whatsoever for Beast Coast, but a couple of misplays. Saberlight gets his core items up, his Helm of the Dome up rather, when he needed it, and suddenly things have become very hard as Pyke in the middle of nowhere is going to go down once again. Boxy just relentlessly dealing with this Troll. El Misho not looking too happy either, as they'll find 2 for nothing. And why not just go back for Roshan?
Yeah, no threat of team fight whatsoever from Beast Coast. Your biggest disruptiveness is coming out on Illich. He does have his own BKB, he's going for the blink. So there's some play that you can get out from your Primal Beast. There's a nice little snipe from Lumpy. That's a blink gone again. Very nice, but it again, like you said, it doesn't feel necessary whatsoever here.
It doesn't. Boxy's just probably shrugging his shoulders like, whatever. Whatever.
Let them have it. You know, it's fine. We still have other animals to play with. Not couriers, but you know, they can deliver death from Saberlight at the very least.
Very true indeed. Mid lane, El Misho, Illich gonna group up. You do have a few Liquid heroes around the area. Looks like they will try to hunt down Insania, and Insania gonna be left alone. I mean, it actually does take a bit of time to burst down the +5 Pugna, but they'll find him, and any gold is more than welcome right now. As Illich forced the BKB up, the Raw's going to fly out, and they've got plenty of Raknik damage here. The Snowball will help just a little bit, but Illich needs to get the hell out of there. He will do so, but Moose, of course, will be left behind. In the meantime, Lumpy, we will find Boxy, but does it even matter? The answer is no, it does not. Sableye on a double. It might just be a triple in a second. Nisha will take it himself. A 2-for-3 trade. And while I do believe these kills are kind of nice for the little bit of gold influx you are getting for Beast Coast, I just don't think it's good enough when you're losing this TA over and over again.
No. Look, it's still a net gain overall, even though it's not a massive amount of gold to gain. Like, net 50 gold for your TA. It's like, yeah, you're not losing it, but you're really not finding that edge you'd want. You're not finding that acceleration to these timings. You are getting space out for Pyke. And again, this Ags is still, at this point, a little bit of a pipe dream. It still lacked 3 components, about 2.2k gold. Getting closer, but it's just so much time. Liquid has not stepped off the brakes whatsoever. Right? They still have Aegis for quite a fair bit of time. 3 minutes still left on that for Mike. He hasn't had to pop RP. They haven't really had to commit too much outside of Lasso Roar. And they still have a lot more to play with. Now, you've got the blink up in Illich. This should mean some angles coming out here for Beast Coast. They've got to find them somehow.
Well, it might be a good opportunity to reveal. Like, getting caught. Ooh. Disruption will save for a little bit. Illich trying to move in, will do so eventually, but the RP's out. Mike just locks them all down. Maybe they at least find the mag, and they will. In fact, no, they don't. It was just the Aegis. Even I'm dreaming. John Illich in trouble.
Oh, okay.
It's rough. 4 down. At least your TA's out there somewhere. She's not even farming. She's by the T3 tower.
She was helping out in that fight. Right in dead center. Has the Deso 4 charges up, which
I'm trying to find positives, John. I really am.
Yes, 4 charges in Desolator. Considering this game, that's actually somewhat impressive. It's a fairly fresh Deso as well. But you can't stop this high ground. That's the blink reveal on your Primal Beast with a BKB. The siege just continues. This drum boots up now on Saberlight means it's never going to end. I don't know what your play is now on the side of Beast Coast. Obviously, you wouldn't have Tusk Ags considering how slow this game is. You kind of need to try to stall. You can clear out super creeps fine with Troll TA to an extent, but you're kind of banking on Liquid just not ending the game at this point.
I mean, it certainly feels that way. Liquid, just full control of the map right now. Smoke is out from Beast Coast. If you could find a hero like Sableye, it'd be great. Instead, they are going to catch Boxy. In fact, they've even found Nisha with a nice snowball from Moose. Here comes Liquid to try and help out, but Nisha is dropping relatively quickly. Disruption now on a Saberlight. They might have even more. Ooh. Nisha is down. Beast Coast trying to fight back. Saberlight trying to get out of there, but it looks like he's as good as gone. Now that's the kind of fight you love to see if you're Beast Coast.
Yeah, that's what they need. Catching Liquid out one by one. Not really holding this triangle area as a unit, but still playing in that general direction. And that's the gold swing you need to get things going. 3.3k gold swinging back their way. A great injection out for Lumpy. 10 charges up in the Desolator. A little bit more damage to play with. And the stall does kick in. Mind you, again, you're 1 racks down. It's still not the ideal game state for this lineup. But this kind of lineup does scale up a lot better than Liquid's would. Again, the biggest thing for Liquid is just having debuff immunity pierce with Lasso and RP, but you start to lose that edge with your Pugna. It starts to become more about the healing aspect. You know, BKBs start to ruin the control that Nisha is providing. You have to kind of get a little bit smarter on Liquid as the game scales on. We'll see if Beast Coast can maybe get 2 more fights like that, and it feels like it equalizes at that point.
Mid lane, Illich. Boxy's finally got that blink off the courier. Illich, though, ready for it. Goes for the Pulverize, and Boxy immediately deleted. Nisha needs to get out. The Decrepify from Insania will allow him the time to roll away. Poor old Boxy finally has the blink.
Yeah. He has it. He doesn't get to play with it. Just instantly punished out. Again, great hit and run from the side of Beast Coast. Still need a little bit more, but that leads narrowed down to 4k here for Liquid. It is getting to the point where you're seeing the power of the TA kick in. You're going to see this troll with Ags coming out soon now, as he's only lacking really 1 item and does have the gold for it now for Pyke. So it gets a little bit dicey at that point. You've got Frida's spells on hand, being spammed out with the troll. You've got the damage coming in from your TA. You've got the durability finally kicking in here for Illich. And for Liquid, we need to see them combine their spells in a big way, right? Like, they need to be smart about the lasso, smart about the roar. They need to find a way to, again, drag Beast Coast around one by one somehow.
They've got the Axe up now on Pyke. It's a big timing here for the side of Beast Coast. Jump is there from Boxy onto the Shadow Demon. Meanwhile, though, Moose trying to jump in as well. We'll get a snowball off to try and buy himself a little bit of time, but he's definitely in danger. Boxy's still running away. Will actually make it out. Moose is down. Meanwhile, Lumpy now being caught, but here comes the troll, still the roar, pushing him away, and now the RP! Mickey puts a stop to all of it. What axe? I saw nothing.
Nah, didn't even matter. And again, this is down to how smart Liquid were. They instantly isolate away the Shadow Demon, force disruption on himself. So that just opens up the rest of Liquid to play in whatever area they want. They were cut off by a great shards coming in there, but it's exactly what Liquid wanted. They wanted that to be fragmented. They just wanted Shadow Demon out of the picture, not able to save anyone, not buy that time for Beast Coast to find an angle in. And the high ground, that story doesn't change. You still have all the attack speed in the world here with the drum boots up, and you're just going to be down one more axe. Respawns are relatively short for the side of Beast Coast, at least. There is still some opportunities.
That's a bright side. I like that. Liquid, 2 axes up now. More than happy to retreat and just wait another day. I mean, Roshan may be respawning soon. We've got 50 seconds before we do find out when the big man wants to come back. Beast Coast, sadly, they were not able to really capitalize with this new axe up on Pyke. Mickey again just making it look very easy with the Blink RP play. Of course, props to his team for just allowing the little group up for Mickey to have the easiest RP of his life. Lumpy, seeing that the mag just immediately wants out of there, does not want to borrow it, though Saberlight is on the other side, so you're not really winning either way. It's very hard for Beast Coast now to find any real area to farm in. Just nowhere on the map is really safe.
And they do at least have the TA innate, so you can maybe try to sneak a Roshan if you know how fast it'll be. But Liquid are also hyper aware that Roche is the one saving grace for the side of Beast Coast. They're already setting up top. It's going to be nighttime for a little bit longer. 40 seconds till Roche, which Beast Coast is, again, fully aware of, thanks to TA's quirky innate. But I don't know if they can even find an angle in. It's such a risky spot to take a fight on Beast Coast unless they, again, find a way to isolate the side of Liquid one by one here.
Oh, Misho.
Okay.
He's hiding in the fog. Saberlight won't see him.
Okay.
It's that classic Roshan fog spot. Very hard to catch somebody out there.
Sneaky. And he's aware that they backed off at least, so they should know there's a window if they see them away.
Jump in, a big roll. In fact, they ended up finding Lumpy on the TA. Perfect initiation from Nisha. In the meantime, Illich forced to just run. There's Insania, even scaring off the big primal beast. And now, I mean, you've got 2 down. You can force the buyback from this TA and maybe just head to Roshan, or you could just commit for the tier 3 tower down at bottom.
I don't see any reason to not commit at this point. Like, you know they're not going to be able to take Roche. Elmisha's entire time spent in that pit, just really for naught. And that's going to be Megas, just like that. Doesn't take that long for Liquid. They could go for the tier 4s if they're feeling frisky. And you know what? They still have RP, so chances are they are feeling frisky.
They've even got the Axe up now on Nisha. You might not. Tier 4 towers going down extremely fast. Beast Coast looking like they're trying to wait for this respawn on the TA, but it's not going to be quick enough. He's going to buy back if they want to try one last time. Illich going to jump in. Still no buyback being committed, but there it is. Lumpy is back with the RP. Once again flying out on a 3 heroes, though there wasn't much backup to it, though. Everyone's still alive, but here comes the jump back in from Nisha. Taken down Pyke. Pyke will buy back. Illich is holding out with the buyback for now as they continue to chase down Liquid. But nobody's dying. In fact, Pyke could be the one in danger as he gets remnanted and kicked back right into the side of Liquid. Lasso and a boxy.
Oh no.
That'll be it. Dieback is there onto the Troll Warlord. Here comes Illich. Wants to join his team. And he'll join him. That's for sure. It's Lumpy. That's it. They call it GG. Liquid. A pretty dominant 2-0 victory over the side of Beast Coast.
It's a heartbreaking loss for Beast Coast, right? Like, again, when you think about game 1, when you think about that optimism on moves with this idea of Chen, once that game was over, it just felt like, where do we go back to? You know, we wanted to try this strat, didn't work out. They come into game 2, they go for a draft that scales really long, like the exact opposite of the last draft being very high tempo, and Liquid gets the high tempo draft with a Beastmaster and the Pugna, and they just run it down. Again, the laning of Beast Coast looked pretty damn good, all things considered. A lot better than what we saw from game 1. Unfortunately, it's just not enough for them to cling on to that hope to stay in the groups. I'm not sure if there are conditions there, but the chances are looking very slim. Liquid in a very secure spot, maybe at the least tiebreakers if things go sideways in other series, but they are certainly looking like they've bounced back after a rough first few days.
No, absolutely. Props to Liquid for recovering very quickly. And this is classic. You know, they need a couple days to warm up. Now they're looking more like the Liquid we're used to seeing. And speaking of used to seeing, we've got a panel on board right now. Jonathan, let's head over to them and see what they have to say about this game too.
Oh, a lot of words about this game too, and yeah, it's still a little bit up in the air with what's going to happen with Team Liquid, but it's safe to say that this was the last game Beast Coast played here for ESL One Bangkok. They had a better showing than game 1 though, Kazu.
No, they did. I think they definitely played better. They had a bit of a better understanding, like what they need to do and when. I just think it's hard for them to play. Like, sure, they did play better individually, but like, what are you supposed to do when you get ran at this 8-minute mark by this Beastmaster and Earth Spirit? Like, which of your heroes are protecting each other? That's why I really don't like this TA troll, like dual core from them. I think it makes it so hard to play, and it is, well, it's heartbreaking. You know, it's their elimination game. They lose, I think, in my opinion, more on a strategical level. But Liquid, they do all the right things. They know how to enable their heroes. They play well, so, you know, when you play well, you draft well, and you make stuff happen like this, you just deserve the W.
Yeah, I mean, this is a very good example of why we tend to always talk about when drafting comes to mind. Sometimes comfort is just not enough. You know, you're picking the heroes that your players really want to play, they're comfortable, but on a strategically point of view, it's very difficult to deal with what Liquid has here with the Earth Spirit rotating in. Like we already mentioned that the Earth Spirit is just going to go to the Beastmaster's lane, kick the Troll out. Your Troll and TA, everybody needs a long time to farm, and they kind of needed the Primal, which he came and fight, but they still lost the fights, and they were just losing on every corner on the map, and you can't farm. You know, your Troll is buying Battle Fury into Axe. You know, it's going to take a very long time. I mean, they had a couple of moments where Liquid kind of slipped up, but I think apart from those moments, Liquid were kind of in full control the whole game.
Yeah, because
that RP,
like,
so beautiful.
Like Liquid, they're definitely stepping up like what they're doing. I like how they're connecting, who's going with who, the type of heroes that they're going for, at least in this series. Like this looks like more the Liquid we're used to seeing, right? The ones that's like, it's in good form, they're building the right items, they know what they want to do. And like, if I put myself in Illich's shoes, like he's a primal beast in this game, he kind of has to go help his other cores. But even if he goes, they will still lose the fight. So it's kind of like it's just a lose-lose situation. So I don't really envy Beast Coast's situation. And you know, you're at the end of the group stage, things aren't going well. You keep trying, and sometimes it's just not good enough.
Yeah, I think the only way I see this lineup maybe potentially working is you don't get Battle Fury on Troll, you just rush the Aghanims. I think you just play around the Aghanims timing with the Dagger and the Dazzle on the TA, and you just fight. I think that's the only way I see maybe they have a chance to hold off this Beastmaster and Earth Spirit timing, you know, otherwise everything's just going to be so slow.
Yeah, I do think also, I mean, this was Team Liquid. We talked about them needing to find their style during this group stages. They went for a style in this game in particular that is, I feel like, fairly cookie cutter. You know, Magnus was the talk of the town a week or two ago. Same thing goes for Pugnan. This is nothing new, I want to say. And I think that is that a good thing?
I would say that's a good thing. I also feel like it fits into like kind of their playbook. They can play fast, you have good lanes, you have Saberlight Beast, you can rotate around, Nisha on Earth Spirit, they all connect to each other. Looks good to me.
I mean, you were talking about the Monkey and TA, right? And we brought up the fact that Liquid, they're kind of trying to figure out which heroes to put Mike on. I think Magnus is a very suitable hero for him, and maybe they can find, if they can find one or two more, then it'll mean that they have a lot of options even if the opponents ban those heroes out in the second phase.
Well, it has been... I don't know how Liquid does it every time.
They just somehow make it happen every time.
Like, it's actually starting to get silly. I wonder if Insania has some words about that.
Thank you very much. I am joined by Insania, who is continuing to survive in this tournament. Now, at the minimum, you will have to play, or I guess worst case scenario, you'll do a full-on best-of-3 tiebreaker, depending on what happens with Gaozu and Bat Boom. Otherwise, I think that there's a 1v1 tiebreaker on the agenda to fix the seeding. What's Team Liquid's plan in that 1v1?
Who would that be against?
I believe that you'll be seated up against Nigma.
Okay, so actually, a few years back, Boxy took a bit of a break, and we had Sumail stand in for us. And then the story of this was when Boxy wanted to come back, we had to make a decision of either we keep playing with Sumail for that year's TI, or we let Boxy come back. So I think most likely we'll send Boxy in for the 1v1 and see like who was the right choice.
Which year was this? Could we go back and see what the competitive result was for Liquid that year?
It was the year of TI 10. I think we played Kiev Major with Sumail. Didn't really go so hot. We got knocked out by Team Spirit, which at the time nobody knew were going to be.
But wait, that was Animajor, right?
Yeah, Animajor, yes. Okay. Sorry, not Kiev, yeah, Animajor, in Kiev.
Yeah, so then, I mean, that was Spirits coming out. So honestly, history could have been rewritten in a Sumail era Liquid. And on the topic of high intensity mechanics, such as the King on mid versus Boxy, I noticed that you oftentimes are very self-deprecating about your mechanics. You say that you're kind of boomer and slow reflexes and stuff like that, but you play a lot of high intensity supports. Like Oracle, you need timing on. Clockwork, you need timing on. I feel like you're testing yourself quite a bit despite claiming that you don't have the speed.
It's like, how should I say this? You know, when your ego in your head is so large, you need to like say things out loud to like humble yourself. Yeah. Okay. So that's my problem. My ego is just too big. And unless I make these jokes, I like can't keep myself humble.
Well, you're manifesting the victories regardless. Aiden, congratulations on continuing through ESL One Bangkok, and we'll pass it back to the panel.
Yeah, and all that talk about 1v1 is not happening, guys. I'm sorry. There's Dr. Nostadel.
What happened? Dr. Nostadel,
He sorted it out for us. Now, this is all taken into... So there's still a game going on right now between Bedboom and Gayozu. And Bedboom is in the lead with the Broodmother, and it looks quite dominant. But there's still a chance, of course, of a comeback. And if the comeback happens, there is a three-way tie between Nigma Galaxy, Team Liquid, and Gayozu. If it doesn't happen, then Gaozu's out, and then it's Liquid and Nigma moving forward, and Nostadel sorting out who's on top, which I don't actually know by heart right now, but I'm going to assume that this is just correct, and therefore Nigma takes the cake there of being higher seeded in the lower bracket that both teams will go towards. This, of course, just says that it's not yet over. Bedboom, Gaozu still playing, but we do already know that Beast Coast is eliminated. And we also guaranteed know that Paravision and Bedboom make it to the upper bracket. And with Paravision on the top of the list, sorry for hitting my microphone, that must have hurt for earphone users at home, they get an extra 480 points.
Easy points for Paravision.
Yeah, easy points.
I mean, 9-1, that score is
That's insane.
no joke. Like, there's good teams in this group. Yeah, because I expected Bedboom to be on the top of the group, so 9-1, damn, kudos to them.
Yeah, love to see it. This is definitely a team making some waves. We should also maybe be able to pull up Group A. In case you missed it, there's there is a tie there with the 1v1 mid, Shadow Fiend. And Group A does also have already everything else guaranteed, and the tiebreaker is also for the two teams in the lower bracket for seeding. So the two mids, probably from Shopify and Spirit, will go head-to-head in a 1v1, and Falcons get those extra points. Avala's second, and Navi and Boom Esports take their leave. I would say overall, Kezu, in terms of the group stages, is there anything in particular that surprised you, other than Paravision with a 9-1?
I think Avala's going upper bracket is not what I expected. I would actually swap them with Spirit. That's kind of like what I thought would happen like pre-tournament.
Yep.
And maybe also Shopify. I didn't know how to like rate Shopify and Boom pre-tournament, but I'm a bit surprised to see both Avalos and Shopify in the second and third slot.
Yeah, same. I personally feel like maybe I would be more expecting Boom to do a little bit better than Shopify, but it was very, very close between the teams. And Boom, they kind of only have themselves to blame. They did really poorly against Navi, and those were the only two wins Navi got, against Boom.
Yeah. By the way, of the series we just witnessed, between Liquid and Beast Coast in the second game, we still have one more thing to do to close the book properly. Kezu.
That is true. We've got the head-to-head,
From Acer Predator, that's true.
So we need to look at the mids, because, so you have the, I think 23 pick Earthspirit for Nisha, his KDA 7-2 and 22, Lumpy 3-6-6. So what I want to show is the fact that, sure, if you beat Earthspirit in the lane, it's like step 1. But the thing is, this hero doesn't care so much about his lane because he's going to go to side lanes and then still recover anyway. So this TA Earth Spirit matchup, it's like, it's kind of fake. Sure, you beat him there, but if he ever leaves this lane or you get overran, what do you do then? What you can see in the clips later is just like, they have this great like Beastmaster, the Magnus as well, the Earth Spirit. They just combine their heroes and then you have this troll SD TA. And it's like, what do we do? So sure, you have like double his CS, maybe triple his CS, but every time they go somewhere together, you cannot fight back. So all this 1k gold lead you have from creeps, honestly, it doesn't matter, because Nisha, he will get to play whatever game he wants. Like in this game, he can go wherever he wants. He can go to his Beast. The Beast can go to him. And honestly, the way Liquid played is just amazing. It's really reminiscent of like their top form where they combine the heroes, they go to the tier 1 towers, they open up the map. And then also, it doesn't matter that you have a troll matchup into a Magnus, because look at the net worth. This is first pick Mag into last pick Troll. Troll is literally not getting anything because he has no space. And this is why hero matchups and understanding your draft and how to play together is just more important than one-to-one hero matchups.
Yeah, I do feel like you're also a little bit mean for comparing the first pick for Beast Coast TA versus the Earth Spirit over last pick, or not overall, but like almost last pick. That's also, you know,
I mean, they thought, you know, they want to give like the spotlight to their carry with the troll, so...
It's a little bit similar to when I was mentioning when Spirit, they were last picking the carry and they kind of messed up the whole balance of the draft. I think this is very similar.
It's similar.
The carry player feels like, oh, I don't want to be the TA because whatever reason is, because there's a partner in the game or whatever it is. But you have to put into consideration that you may think that, but if you want to replace your hero with another hero, it might not work with the whole draft. And sometimes, actually, I think most of the time, it's actually more important to maintain the balance of the whole draft so that your team has a chance to win strategically.
Yeah, sometimes... Who cares if you win the lane, if you win the game?
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's how you got to keep in mind. That's why you don't give up the moment you win your lane, because someone else might be doing fantastically well. It's a hot tip for you guys out there. And while I'm talking, there is still one game going on, and I will say, okay, it was very close. I have it on the left
Not
right
close
here.
anymore.
It
Spoiler.
was super close a second ago because I really thought that there was going to be a comeback because Gales were going to hype anti-mage going on, carry. But I'm only glancing and I see that they're fighting in the base of Gaozu. So you should keep your eyes peeled on the is it that Ember? Yes, that's the Ember stream. Because that series will decide whether there will be a three-way tie in Group B or whether we will not have any ties in Group B. Regardless, there's gonna be one tie. We said it earlier, Shopify Rebellion and Team Spirit will send forth their champion for a seeding 1v1 Shadow Fiend mid. So you stick around for that one regardless, and we'll see you soon.
Waking up, playing some Dota, it's just been part of my life for 20 years, and I don't think that's going to change anytime soon.
Where we are in the history of this game and where it's come from and how much has been accomplished, I think compared to basically any other esport, it's the best. So
I'm grateful for Dota 2 as a game because Dota as a culture supersedes where we come from. You are a Dota player first, and I love that.
So take me to the finish line, 'cause you're never gonna stop me trying. Yeah, what's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. Keep on running till we get to the top. I'll never back down. I won't never stop. Take me to the finish line, 'cause you're never gonna stop me trying. What's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. So take me to the finish line, 'cause what's real is never gonna die. Yeah, you're never gonna stop me trying.
burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face that only I give to me. I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
I'll forget the first time with you, and baby you make a moment. Every time I lay eyes on you, but do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going, let's live in the moment. Yeah, I want to know, keep this on the low between the two of us. Every time I try to find, try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up. Try to stop the flame, I'm a discipline melts away. It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the ride. isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the
Took too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you're on your knees, yeah. Now my fault I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this fit. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Yeah. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel
ESL One Bangkok is brought to you in part by Intel Arc, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, Monster Energy, 1xBet, and the United States Air Force.
The group stages are almost done. There is one more thing left to settle here in Bangkok for ESL One, powered by Intel, and we are gonna have that settled with a 1v1 mid. It is Yopaj on the one side for Shopify Rebellion against Satanic. That's right, the carry player for Team Spirit. Winner of this will be getting to choose their opponent between Liquid and Nigma Galaxy. This is agreed by both teams beforehand. And I'm joined by Kezu and Winter as we're gonna dive into this 1v1. Don't worry, you won't have to wait too long. You won't hear us yap too long about these two players. So I want to just get this done well. One side, Yopaj, Winter. What are you going to tell me? How is he on mid? What do you got? What do you got
He's the
for us?
best mid player in SEA.
Best mid player SEA.
Went to NA to prove himself.
NA to prove himself. That's it?
And he's going to prove that the best mid players come from SEA because everyone imports SEA mid players.
That's fair. That
Kinda
happens a
true.
lot.
Yeah.
Well, in NA.
The problem is that's
I mean,
Satanic.
even Europe.
That's true.
Mid one
Yeah, mid
back
one.
then in secret. Well, the thing is, Satanic, this guy is good. He's the new kid on the block. He knows what he's doing. I'm pretty sure in the CIS region they challenge each other to like 1v1s all the time.
Yeah.
He's familiar to the SF 1v1s.
Yeah.
And after what we saw earlier today with Lara losing Husker to Storm, I'm pretty sure he was like, bro, I got this one. I'll take the 1v1 mid. Move aside.
Well,
I'm just saying. I'm speaking facts. Just saying facts.
Well, let's hear what Satanic has to say about this best of one. Or 1v1, sorry.
Thank you very much. Yes, I am joined by Satanic, who is not the mid laner for Team Spirit. Satanic, what are you doing here in this 1v1 instead of Laurel?
Playing on Finns. Yeah, I'm just trolling them.
But this is important stuff. I don't know if you can be trolling. Do you think that you're the better Shadow Fiend between you and Laurel?
Yeah, of course.
So then that's going to make a benefit. But then how about your experience in 1v1s? Because I know you're a newcomer to the scene. Back in the day, ye old Dota, all arguments used to be settled with 1v1s. But that may have been before your era. How much experience do you have in a 1v1?
I played like 20 games. I mean, around that.
And I see that you also play the mid lane every once in a while. So you're not a complete stranger to the mid lane. But at least competitively, you've always been a carry, right?
Yeah, I'm playing mid sometimes.
All right. Any words for Yopaj, who's your opponent out there?
Good luck.
What a sportsman you are, Satanic. Good luck to you as well as we get into our 1v1.
Correct me if I'm wrong, 20 1v1 mids is not a lot.
No, no, he is in for some trouble. I will say he played a Storm Spirit mid pub game an hour ago.
Hey,
he's
guy,
warmed
you warmed up.
I mean,
He's
the thing
warmed
is, nowadays the mid players, they don't really practice the 1v1. I think before, they usually, sometimes they will ask for players to, okay, come, I need to practice this matchup, because now the mid lane is so volatile with the water runes and everything, so it doesn't really make much sense to practice 1v1s.
But we've seen more and more ties being decided by 1v1s. I wonder what Yopaj has to say about it.
Thank you very much. Yes, I am joined by Yopaj of Shopify Rebellion, where you're going up against Satanic right now, who's not really much of a mid laner. But I want to know how much experience you have in 1v1s. It's going to be 1v1 Shadow Fiend. How many times have you played a 1v1 Shadow Fiend before?
I actually don't remember that much, like how many, but probably some 10 or like since Dota 1, like back then. Like probably in like my last 1v1s, like 2 to 3 years ago, so yeah, hope for the best.
Okay, but things have changed quite a bit in the mid lane now, and we don't really have very many like gentlemen's agreements rules. Like you can go for blood grenades, raindrops, wards, you can go get neutral items and stuff like that. So you got any strategies in mind on how to maximize your mid lane 1v1 situation?
Me and Satanic was talk earlier, like we had the rules. Like he said like there's no grenade, no raindrop. and no runes and no block. Yeah, I think, yeah. We have a couple of rules.
Okay, but who came up with those rules, though? Because you're the mid laner around here. He's a carry player. You think you're making it easier for him, or you think that it's going to be more difficult without blood grenades and raindrops?
I mean, he's the one who making the rules, but I just agree with it. But yeah.
You didn't add any more rules. Who was the no block idea?
It's him. Yeah, it's him. At first, he said like level 1 no raise and there's no mango as well, and I didn't agree with that because yeah, I think he's more good like CS wise. Like he's more good than me. So.
Wow, I feel like Satanic is dictating a lot of the terms of this 1v1 right now, but I'm glad you put your foot down. You said you want mangoes and you want to get raised at 1?
Yeah. So, yeah.
Any words that you have to say to him, though? Because he said good luck whenever I interviewed him. What would you like to say to Satanic?
I think same thing. Like good luck. Yeah.
Very, very sportsman-like behavior from both of our competitors as we get into this 1v1.
You love to see it. I mean, I don't know how you would go for a 1v1 without Raze.
You might as well just not
without
play.
Mango.
I feel like Yopaj he's getting scammed. Like no
Let's
block.
tell the mid laner, hey guys, let's not block.
I mean, at that point, just get stats.
Yeah, like no skill and just right click and then count your CS at
That's
minute
the
15.
carry way of going 1v1 mid. I love it. But now there's no raindrop, no block in the wave, no grenade, no runes.
Yeah, actually glad you brought that up. Back in the day, there was this one time that someone, when they challenged 1v1, like with one of my teammates, we only wanted to see who got more CS.
Oh, the CS?
Yeah.
Guys,
the coward's way.
It is time. We're going to find out. Satanic and Yopaj are 1v1 to decide which team will get to choose their opponent. And we're heading to our commentary duo of SVG and Cap.
That's right. It is time for a good old-fashioned 1v1. Avery, we've been here before in Southeast Asia doing a 1v1 tiebreaker. You excited?
Wait, we did?
I think so.
When did we do that?
Maybe that was me and Blitz.
Yeah, I don't remember that, but I'll take it.
Winner, you remember, right?
Winner
it was
never
DPC.
remembers.
He says it was DPC.
Yeah, maybe. That's too long ago.
Yeah,
Hey,
it's
what,
too long
what is DPC? I've already phased it out of my brain. We're in a different era of Dota. We are in a different era of 1v1s. And we are in a different era of the players playing those 1v1s.
True.
Does Yopaj know what he's up against here? That is my question, because Satanic, this guy is a different beast. I'm telling you. He's not of this generation. He is of the next generation, Austin. And he's coming here to prove it.
And Satanic has already asked him, how does he want it? How do you want to get taken out of this match? A little pregame chat here. We D-ward? All right, we're talking about D-warding wards. Okay, yeah. All right, let's not D-ward then, says Satanic. Let's get into it, ladies and gentlemen, starting in the top right. Representing Eastern Europeans, Team Spirit. Coming in at 17 years old, the youngest to ever do it, the Wonder Kid, Satanic. And in the bottom left, representing North America's Shopify Rebellion, coming in at 23 years old, the pride of the Philippines, Japoy's your boy, Yopaj.
God damn, you really went all out on that. I hope this 1v1 lives up to the intro.
I mean, we're getting our full day rate for this, you know. gotta give it to him, you know?
I will say, listening to those terms, every 1v1, it comes down to the terms of the 1v1. The gentleman's agreement, what rules you're going to play by. You can't help but feel that Satanic, he got a little more than he should have in that bargaining process.
You think he won the negotiation?
I'm just going to say it, Austin. I think he skamazed the hell out of this 1v1 because there were a lot of battle items taken off the table. You know, these great grenades, the raindrops, the early runes, these types of things. The mid players, they're going to be better with the trades in theory. They're going to be maybe slightly worse just on the raw CS. Satanic's pushing it more towards a raw CS battle. That favors him. That favors him, Austin.
I mean, according to the negotiation, Satanic wanted even more. He wanted mangoes to be off the field. He wanted no raise level 1. Yopaj said, no.
I mean,
We're not going
that's
that far.
ridiculous.
We're not going that far. We're not playing a pure CS battle. Yopaj wants to kill. Starting off with an early raise from Yopaj.
That just sends a message. That's not a value raise. That's a message.
That's a shot across the bow. That's a warning.
Exactly. That's.
Ooh,
yeah,
he's already in Satanic's
Oh
head.
my
Satanic does pick up the CS underneath the tower. Nice deny, and the range creep is going to put Yopaj way ahead in experience.
I mean, was there mom spaghetti for dinner tonight?
I did see a little bit of spaghetti out there. It was on the floor. It must have dropped out of
I think
Satanic's pocket.
It's already falling apart right here. We'll see how much he can recover on the CS board.
Somehow Yopaj managed to miss that CS against creeps.
Yeah,
so they are now tied 2-1, but a range creep deny up for Yopaj.
The whiffs are coming fast. They're coming hard here. Battle in the river.
Battle in the river.
This is Yopaj element. He wanted the mangoes.
He's crowded him out. He now has control of the wave. He's going for the courier. Hits him with another raise. Is it courier or is it kill? Satanic. He misses the raise.
Not like this.
The medium range raise. Yopaj drops it.
Bulba, you should have picked Storm 1v1 mid.
Oh, still got him. Killed some of his regen there. Misses another CS big wave coming in for Satanic. An opportunity to come back here.
Another CS miss.
Yopaj.
That's a big miss. That's a big miss right there.
Playing for the kills, but not on the creeps. That's for sure.
Wait,
Taking tower
aggro.
shots. Whoa.
Was that some sort of alpha Giga Chad move?
I have no idea, Avery.
He's out of mana. He needs more mangoes now. Thank God he got that in the term sheet.
Satanic.
He absolutely needed it.
He is killing it in the CS underneath tower right now.
Dude, look at
Has
this.
scored every single one of his CS underneath tower shots again and again.
Cold. Stone cold right there with the last hitting. And of course he's going to get a look at his expression, Austin. This man is not even wavering. He's been here before.
He sees weakness now. Gotta deny under tower. The range creep, another one. Satanic. He is on a roll right now, just constantly getting CS after CS over Yopaj.
I mean, he's under a lot of pressure right now, Austin. He knows somewhere Yatoro's watching this. He's eyeing him up.
Perhaps not
there might be more at stake than just who you're playing in the next round.
It might be a spot in Team Spirit itself up for grabs here.
He's going for the stick route. Yopaj just opting for the stats once the bracers.
I mean, at this point in time, you have to wonder whether Yopaj just needs to all in on mangoes because he is half the CS of Satanic right now.
This is a brutal position to be in. Let's see what the
mangoes
net worth
popped.
says. Oh, this net worth chart is not much prettier than the
slaughtered
CS chart.
out here.
Can he somehow push through this? We've seen some crazy comebacks, but it's going to have to be on the back of outlanding some
Nice
raises
deny.
here.
Clutch one for Yopaj, but he is getting tripled up now almost.
This is an important range creep.
Oh,
That wasn't
neither.
even close. He out mind played him right there. He's in his head. He is in his head. I don't know if the mental game was on the term sheet.
Satanic has an option for kill here. He's got triple mangoes loaded up. Yopaj, he doesn't have the same kind of resources right now.
No, he needs more ammunition. He needs intervention right now.
He needs
divine
God.
intervention at this point. This is getting out of control. Okay, at least you get that. That's a little moral recovery right here.
A little bit of healing self action. He is
okay. He's
one
getting
mango
back up.
apiece. One mango apiece.
This is not out of reach yet.
Not quite, but it's looking pretty rough out here. He does have a fairy fire, like a little bit of advantage if we were going to kill scenario. But over the longer game, Satanic obviously much more net worth, and he's got a salve in his pocket right now.
Didn't even get that one. Man, Yopaj, he invested so much in that early sequence. It did not pay off, and now he is feeling the pain of that decision.
Bracer pick up for Satanic.
Yeah, he's got a lot of extra stats on the border.
Flag bearer. Ooh.
That bracer for Yopaj, it feels so far away.
Yeah. Pulls the creeps up, hoping for some Satanic. Low ground misses. Doesn't happen. He got a deny instead. 13 denies up on him. 9 and 8 for Yopaj. This is just a pitiful creep score right now for Yopaj.
I mean, you just throw in the flag. Save your pride.
Yeah, somebody get the manager out here throwing the towel. This is just going to get worse and worse. He's just getting beaten to a pulp at this point in time. Yopaj
He's just going to have to go for a Hail Mary, but it's Satanic who's looking for the kill, closing it out, but...
Gets another salve and that Fairy Fire and the Stick Pop. And he's still got Courier flying out. 2 more salves. This man, walking medic station right now. How do you get through this HP? Triple salve online. I mean, you're going to force every trade here.
Get some good damage in, wants to take advantage of this salve, extra salve that he has. Yopaj has his own flying in right now. It'll still be a...
That's salve 1 of 3.
Yeah. He will have 2 salves.
You're brutalizing the economy right now.
I mean, Yopaj is just going to be stuck here. This Courier flying back is going to be slow. And he's spending every bit of net worth he's getting to more salves.
Okay, level 6 first for Satanic. He has ult available. He skills it too. He wants the kill. Uphill miss. Not happy about that one. And he has the wave come in with the catapult.
Question is Satanic going to rush this too much? Try and force it. Get an early out here.
Okay, catapult lasted for Yopaj. That's a blessing right now. He needs a couple more of those.
Get a fresh ward. Get some vision on Yopaj. Crowding him out.
Gotta look at these stick charges too. Advantage to Satanic right now, doubling him up.
8 stick charges to the 4. No more regen for Yopaj for a bit. He's going to have his full magic wand and another salve coming out. He is just barely getting any stats at all. It's double bracer to no bracer for Yopaj. Another deny.
He's got over 250 extra HP in all of these exchanges.
Hits him with the double raise. Ignores the creeps that are dying there just to put pressure on Yopaj. Another salve coming out just in the nick of time, but the attack damage advantage for Satanic has proven to be too much. Back-to-back denies.
He'll take some tower shots, but I don't think the man cares. It's a salve conveyor belt right now with the extra CS.
He's already got another one in his stash.
They're just running them round the clock here, and you're seeing that net worth disparity. Yopaj in big trouble right now. Probably wishes he had that raindrop that he agreed not to have.
Oh, yeah, true.
Can Satanic finish him off, though? That's
Flag
the big
bear.
question here.
Yeah. Oh, we're just going to be stuck in this loop for a while. There's no time limit to these things.
Gotta go for the kill. Smoke? What are you doing with that smoke, man?
Really?
What?
What?
Wait, what?
Oh, he's gonna try and
smoke dodge a.
I mean, that was my thought initially, but you have to be.
It's way too close though. Like, how are you ever accomplishing that?
And there's no way he can like surprise him at any point in time. There's only
What
high
is this
ground.
for?
There's double high ground vision for Satanic. At what point?
I mean, it's not like you can smoke wrap on the dude.
Yeah.
He's sitting in the one lane on the map. There's only one part he's going to be in. Is this a misclick? Is this a force of habit? Or is it a secret plan, Austin?
It's very, very secret.
Yeah, this is...
Nobody knows, not even Yopaj knows what he's doing with this smoke.
This smoke of deceit. Could be deceiving himself here.
Self-deception. I'm doing okay in this 1v1, right, guys?
I guess you could smoke yourself back the base faster. I mean, if he smoke disjoint something at some point, I don't know. He's the GOAT. I'll give him that, man.
Well, the GOAT is currently 28 and 12, 54 and 27.
Okay, he pops it. He smokes up. He's going for the YOLO play.
There's a high ground ward there. As soon as it pops, he sees him.
Perhaps the worst smoke I've ever seen.
Oh my God. Satanic. He's going to take the fight. He's got the level 8 advantage, triple bracers, and 12 magic wand charges
you're not beating
and
it
a
right now.
fairy fire. You're not beating that.
Points for creativity. We'll give him that. Points for creativity. I like the idea. Actually, I don't like the idea.
No, it's a terrible idea.
But I like the idea of coming up with an idea.
Yeah, come up with a different idea.
I like the...
Maybe workshop it a little bit first.
I like the premise that he's thinking outside the box. And sometimes you think so far outside the box, you put yourself in another box. It's a smaller box than you were in originally, which isn't good.
You put yourself in the ultimate box. Put yourself in a casket.
Now he's thinking about boots here.
Boots. I mean, you're not catching up. You're not catching up in the stats department.
No, you got to do something fancy. I just don't even...
Can movement speed possibly let him...
All right, what do you think about this idea? You farm up enough gold plus net worth that you can sell everything and buy Blink. You go Fountain. You TP back. You smoke. You just Blink Requiem him.
I'm down. 100%
He can't
I'm
do
down
anything.
at this point.
He actually can't do anything to respond, right? And you just Requiem triple raise him. All in play.
Yeah. Granted, you're going through 4 bracers, so you may not have enough damage. If you don't get a point-blank Requiem, you actually may not have enough damage with triple Requiem, or Requiem triple raise.
Yeah, I'm for that play.
I'm for that play, too. Is there anything else? Dagon? Think Blink Dagger's still the better play there? Go a Midas and play for the 40-minute game? Raises, traded back and forth. Yopaj never, ever able to push into a triple bracer, quadruple bracer Shadow Fiend and just missing so much CS at this point.
If you go Midas in a 1v1, just concede. Like, what are we even doing? Who goes Midas in 1v1 Shadow? What are you talking about? He is down 1,600 net worth, which is about his net worth.
Oh, no.
Satanic's got too much money, dude. He doesn't have slots anymore.
Yeah, Satanic is going to treads it up. I think at that point in time, if you have the stat advantage and the movement speed advantage,
you go for the kill.
Then Satanic's finally going to be able to go for the kill.
Yeah, at that point, you can tank some tower shots. It does not phase you. Though the question is, does Satanic at this point know he's still in the 1v1? He might think he's just in a CS simulator at this point. You gotta remember, he's a carry player.
Yeah,
this could just be like a training mechanism for him.
Man's played a lot of PvE.
You know, not every carry player wants to kill, Austin. Some of them just want to farm.
Yeah, some of them want to live peaceful lives.
We could be here for the next 40 minutes.
We're
just all living in Satanic's world. He's got full control.
A farmer, a man of your talents. It's a peaceful life, says Satanic.
Hello there, Yopaj. I heard you grew up playing Southeast Asian pubs. I hope they taught you something about going late game.
Oh, jeez. Yopaj just, he can't even get the CS that's free at this point in time.
I will say 78 to 43. Yeah, that looks kind of bad, but it looks a little better than when he was down like 25 to 11. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, it is harder and harder for Satanic to stay doubling up on him.
Right. It's like you got ganked and died or something, but you know.
Yeah.
Right, flag bearer?
We're almost at Treads territory.
Easy.
We're almost at Treads territory.
I mean, that's got to be a go signal. He's going cloak.
Wait, what?
Whoa. That is...
okay, I'm like...
That is crazy talk.
That might be the game changer you need, surely, right? If he had the bracers to back it up, then I would be down. He's got one bracer.
Yeah, it gives you 14% magic.
Trading with the cloak, but he's realizing he doesn't have enough. Hit by another raise. Satanic, not even thinking about chasing after him.
I'll be honest, that cloak is not doing
it's not doing a damn thing.
I think he already regrets the cloak. I mean, cloak is just not good in the 1v1 because it's stacking damage.
You know, Satanic would have already won this if he went Shadowmire. He quadruple raised him. But he has a lasting presence.
They actually did go different facets, huh?
Yeah.
I didn't even think about that. Yeah, wait, what? Why would he go presence?
I don't think he just
Wait, what?
He naturally he went to the default facet.
What?
That's what he plays is carry Shadow Fiend. He plays this facet.
You're right. He just took it.
The man just handicapped himself and is still doubling up on Yopaj. He's just that good.
He's ready to leave. You know, he's got other business. I mean, you can't leave. You're trapped here.
I mean, maybe he thinks he's like, I'm going to kill him, and then I'm going to take your tower with the extra minus armor.
I mean, I think he absolutely can just kill him here, is the thing.
Are we leaving after 15 or what? I don't know. XD.
He has move speed advantage. He has HP advantage. He has level advantage.
Satanic's just like, tap out already, dude. I'm just going to just keep squeezing. You just let me know when you're done.
You know what the Giga Chat response is from Yopaj? Just type CS question. After you know you've been getting brutalized. What's your CS, bro? I got 120.84.
Just lie. Oh, jeez.
I mean, the other issue with Cloak is what do you even build with this Cloak? You can't go into anything.
I mean... Satanic is 6-slotted.
Dude, just go Blink and Blink Requiem, man. I'm telling you.
Satanic is going to have to sell one of his bracers.
That was a favorable raise trade for you.
He's going back to Dragonlance.
He's got triple-digit CS. Okay, there's...
He's stacking
actually
up,
getting
man.
out-traded here. Is he in trouble?
Oh, my God. He thought about going for it. He really thought about going for it. Satanic's like, man, why is his races slow me down so much? That's crazy.
Yeah, this is broken. Why are his races so much stronger? What's happening? Is this a hack?
Oh my God.
Is Yopaj actually going to win this just because of the facet difference?
Well, Satanic's going back to base, man.
Yeah, he is. He's up 2K net worth.
He's gonna farm and chill indeed. All we need is some lo-fi music behind it, and we're good to go. There you go. You know, I was trying to cast this like, you know, StarCraft, wrestling, MMA.
I mean, I told you.
I realize now I should have been doing it like golf.
But I mean, this is how most of these 1v1s end if you don't have a time limit. Did they not agree to a time limit?
Welcome, everyone, to the 1v1 challenge, Yopaj versus Satanic.
Was this like phase 2?
We're here.
This is kind of relaxing.
See, this 1v1 course has a...
Always typing something?
We farm in jungle.
Dude, come on, man. We're not farming jungle, bro.
No.
What is this? Like, you don't farm enough jungle on a daily basis?
I mean, the man,
like, what?
That's just the carry player. He craves the jungle. He yearns for it, Avery.
He doesn't have enough CS?
He's been laning for too long. He's starting to get the itch, you know?
He should have bought the Midas, honestly. I mean,
yeah, he should have.
What?
I'm telling you.
Should have bought the Midas.
The man's got Feast of Souls.
But that wasn't even accurate.
What?
But that wasn't even an accurate timer. Time since last kill, it said 11 minutes. We've been in here 19. Okay, he's just going for the tower damage now.
Yeah. He's going to use his Dragonlance,
yeah, okay,
take the
so
tower.
This is the strat. You know, fine. If you won't man up in the trade, I'll take your building. I'll win through attrition.
Which does give Yopaj an advantage because he has the tower protection aura, which is 3 armor and health regen by 1, so these trade-offs...
He did get to his bracers, which extra value with the cloak.
He did.
He could win. He could still win this game, despite how down he is. That's the crazy part.
There is, like, diminishing returns out of the items that Satanic gets from here on out.
Oh, he had the first raise.
They're going for the Requiem.
Did he get it?
Yopaj got it off first.
This is
him with another one. Satanic has to use his own Requiem just to push Yopaj away. A trade.
Okay, I'll see you in 10 minutes.
That works for Yopaj, and we'll be back after these messages from our sponsors.
In the fountain.
In the fountain. All right, well, Yopaj gets to hit some tower.
Yeah, he's actually outplaying him in all these trades, man. I don't really know how, but now he's going to get some tower. Glyph.
I mean, this just makes sense. This is when the carry player is the least active. He goes into his jungle hibernation
That's
at this
true.
point in time, where
He'd be
mid
doing
laners,
stacks.
mid laners have to be active at this point.
He's asking, yo, Maposhka, where's my ancient stacks up? Like, why am I in mid?
Just casually denying creeps at half HP.
I mean, okay, so Satanic should have advantage in this lane for the next minute.
Yeah.
If he wants to push it.
Deny? Okay. All right. Yopaj falling asleep at the wheel here. Missing the raise. Satanic baits out that one.
No glyph for this catapult. He's just pushing it in, man. He wants the tower.
I mean, Satanic, between the combination of being full health, full mana, and tread switching all the time, he is getting...
This is a lot of damage.
Big.
It's starting to add up.
Yeah, it is.
Yopaj is going to have to kill him here. That's basically what is being stated.
All right. One extra CS.
Technically, that's not allowed.
Yeah, that's abusing the 1v1 rules there.
But he is max souls, so we'll allow it. I'll make an exception.
Wait, he's not max souls.
Was he not?
No, he's not. He was at 15.
Oh, he took Feast. You're right.
Yeah, he's going to Feast hit this tower.
Whatever, man. Oh, nice professional high five.
Which means Yopaj is going to get even more efficiency out of his cloak with the stats that he's leveling up.
I mean, if he can't kill him, none of this matters. His tower is eventually dying here, right?
Yeah, which means Yopaj...
I'm trying to force him off.
He has to go for it at some point in time. He's trying to cut him off from the tower.
Oh.
Satanic, when under threat, goes to his natural habitat of the jungle. Retreats to where it's safest.
I just want to farm some golems, please. I haven't seen a golem camp in so long.
The ancients are calling to me, Yopaj. Let me go.
Why do I have to play this lane? I need a neutral item, please. Just let me get my neutral item. My wishing well aura.
Do you think Satanic has ever played in the lane for 22 minutes?
Not a lot of players have, to be honest. But
that's true.
He's got the right idea here.
Tower falling soon. Yopaj, he's got to go for it soon. He's just pot committed. Satanic's going to let loose the Requiem, and Satanic will finish him off. Instant buyback. Yopaj was hoping that Satanic would go for the tower.
So he can
and then he could buy back TP in and catch him, but that doesn't happen, so...
He wants to kill him back here. I mean,
got his healing salve.
Your only move.
He has to go for it here. Satanic is going to be caught a little bit. Yopaj stacking up the races.
Just out-trading him. Falcon Blade doing some work here.
Raw right-clicking him.
Two more right clicks. Another wave pushed in. Yopaj.
Yopaj, he has to commit now. Use the Requiem, but the final hits.
He missed.
He missed the Oh my god.
Dire's middle tower is under
no HP. I mean, does Satanic just want to die at this point in time? He's only got a healing salve. It's gonna. Oh my! Yopaj, 70 HP.
He has
almost
long
dead.
raise.
Satanic's trying to chase him down with the treads. He's got the extra movement speed. Turn around. Where's the raise?
What's happening?
Like, somebody killed somebody.
What?
God, he's 20 HP. He finally dies. The Death Requiem is not enough. Now Yopaj has no HP, and Satanic can just buy back and end it. He's going to go for the... He's just going to hit the tower. The glyph is forced out. Yopaj, there's nothing you could do. G calls GG. He knows that the end is nigh. Tower will go down, and it's game over. Satanic will take the 1v1 against Yopaj in dominant fashion.
Huh. Well, I don't know if that was a clinical outplay, but it was a clinical outfarm. And Satanic playing to his skills, playing to his strengths.
He did.
He outcarried him, man. He
Nobody
out-carried
outlast hits Satanic.
No. I think Yopaj, looking back, he needed to agree to a different term sheet there, you know? He really needed to limit the farming
he needed the blood
capability.
grenades. Yeah, he needed the blood grenades.
He needed the blood grenade. He needed the raindrop. And unfortunately, Satanic, he had a good idea of what he was coming in here to do.
Oh, thank God. Oh, thank you, production. We've got the highlight reel, everybody.
This was the big misplay, though. This
That
misraise.
was. That misraise.
If he had him there, this could have been entirely different. And I think Yopaj knows that.
Yep. 100%. 100%. What? Production wants us to pass it over to the panel, but I'm enjoying this highlight reel. Maybe the panel is too. Sheever, take it.
Thank you, guys. That was quite the adventure here. Appreciated the relaxing, intermezzo.
The farm and chill.
So the farm and chill coming into play here as well. Wrong facet.
That was a difference between a carry player and a mid player.
It's just farm.
Yeah. He beat him with the wrong facet. He beat him pre-game with the negotiation. And the one time Yopaj could have struck at minute 2, he just messed it up so bad. Literally, he just grieved. I also like at one point that they're just all chatting to each other because they don't actually know how to end.
Hey, can we use neutrals? I don't know.
Should we leave now? Nah, let's leave later. Can we jungle? I don't know. You guys are playing.
I mean, we now do know who is going to be choosing their opponents, and I think we already kind of know who they're going to choose anyway. Team Spirit, they will be seated higher than Shopify Rebellion in Group A. They choose their opponents between Nigma, Galaxy, and Team Liquid, and Team Spirit, 99% sure, has chosen Nigma Galaxy, making Shopify Rebellion's opponent in the lower bracket being Team Liquid. And that's what this 1v1 was there for, to decide. And I'm kind of thinking that potentially we also have maybe a little bit of a winner's interview coming in. Maybe Tsunami can ask him about the... Wait, why would you choose the wrong facet?
No, he forgot. He's a carry player.
Yeah, he definitely forgot.
Yeah, he's a carry player playing lasting presence, getting some kills. They snowball him, and he just forgot to change it. The one anyway, so who cares? Guy's too good.
Outlast hit him.
Outlasted him, yeah.
Yeah, it's like a nightmare when you play off lane into the carry players that don't miss last hits. They deny everything.
I also like at one point where Yopaj tried to smoke around, but it doesn't work because you guys decided to not de-ward each other, so even at nighttime you will always break.
Yeah, they shouldn't be allowed to buy wards, yeah?
Or if they are allowed to buy centers as well, not just one of the wards.
Yeah.
I mean, it was an interesting ordeal, that's for sure. Let's see and hear some final words from the victor.
Welcome back, everyone. I'm here with the champion of our 1v1, Satanic. Incredible stuff. That was a thrilling performance. I was on the edge of my seat. That game took around 23 minutes long. May have been the longest 1v1. You know, Liquid played Gaozu earlier? That game took 19 minutes. Your 1v1 took longer than an entire game of Dota.
I thought this game was over after 15 minutes. And I took wrong facet. I think if I take normal facet, I would win earlier a bit.
I was going to ask about that. I thought, were you doing some mind games that you were like, I don't even need the good facet?
No, I just didn't know that I had this facet. I even checked, but I thought I had need the... okay. I'm bad in English.
No worries.
I thought I had right face.
It's okay. Apparently, it didn't even matter. You were taking the worst facet and still winning in the end. And even more than your Shadow Fiend skills, I'm impressed by your negotiation skills. You somehow convinced Yopaj to do no blood grenade, no raindrop, no rune, no block, and then you were gonna do no D-ward, no raise level 1, no anything. How did you pull off such an incredible negotiation?
I was playing versus Nightfall, and he told me these rules, and I think it's like high skill rules, because you can play 25 minutes, because you can spam 2 raises and buy mango, and this game not gonna be over, and without mango you can end faster, and it's more high skill game, I think.
Incredible. Carry player mentality, thinking about the late game, even in a 1v1. Satanic, your Dota skill never ceases to impress me. Congratulations on winning this 1v1 as we pass it back to the panel.
You know, he's right, though. If there were no raises, or at least no mangoes, it means you have to be way more careful about when you do end up using any of your mana, and therefore the game would end faster.
That's true, but if you have these rules, you can kill the wave and just hit the tower.
and then kill the tower by killing the wave.
I think it took a little bit of time before they realized, hey, we could hit the tower.
So we gotta keep some rules in check, and I think the lesson I learned is don't let players negotiate the rules for future one-on-ones. I don't want any
Let's
of this.
just put them in the book.
I think Blood Grenade would have
Just sit down and play.
Would have made everything a lot more interesting. Because you have the option to go for the kills, without Blood Grenade, you don't have that enough damage to kill.
I think the right facet would have also allowed Titanic to go for the kills a little earlier as well. But hey, a winner is a winner, and that means that we have a little bit more information to go off of when we are looking at our bracket. Now, the way this is going to work, we will not have a break day. I just want you guys to be aware of that. There will be games every single day until the grand finals coming Sunday. We are doing it a tiny bit different in the sense that we will have a lot of games played in front of the crowd starting Friday. But tomorrow, the Thursday, we will have matches played as well. We will make sure that we're not going to eliminate anybody because we do want all remaining teams to play in front of that crowd. That does mean we're going to have 2 upper bracket series. Our upper bracket semifinals will take place tomorrow. And that is going to be Falcons versus Bedboom in the opening series. Paravision versus Avalos in the second upper bracket semi-finals. Kezu, these are hype matches.
Honestly, I just really like these teams we have here. Like Falcons, Bedboom, we all know like how good and how amazing they are, but I think it's time for also some other teams to be up here with Paravision and Avalos. I don't know what it is, but I feel like Paravision will actually be the first team to go to the finals, to the grand finals.
I like to see that, actually.
I've got this feeling. Winter, how do you feel?
Yeah, based on the drafts, I think I've been liking a lot of their drafts. I feel like they have the best understanding among all the teams here. I think probably Bedboom and Falcons probably the second and third team. And yeah, I definitely agree with that assessment of yours. The region being the best team, the best bet to go all the way here.
And we also have that lower bracket. Shopify Rebellion will go up against Team Liquid, with Enigma Galaxy up against Team Spirit. That will happen in front of a crowd, so don't you worry about that. They'll get to have the full atmosphere of the Paragon Hall. Now, there's a couple of teams that are eliminated, and they get some points. There's a couple of teams that made it first in their group. They also already get a couple of points. Oh! Link, and you miss it. we have set in stone already Boom Esports and Gaozu with their respective points. 840, you have to split that in half. That's the point. 420, because they don't get 840 each. They get
420 and 280.
Yes,
well
exactly.
Done, Kezu.
Math.
Well done.
Thank you very much. And not pictured here are indeed those 2 teams that made it first in their groups, with Falcons and Paravision each getting 480 extra points on top of whatever they get out of the rest of the competition. And with that upper bracket secured, do they have... I believe they're guaranteed top 6, yeah? Yeah, they are.
Yes, they are.
They are. So they guaranteed have a lot of points already out of this one, which is, of course, important for the road to the Esports World Cup in Riyadh. But also, if you look a little bit closer on the calendar and the agenda, it's to avoid playing qualifiers and therefore getting maybe a little bit of extra rest before heading into the second part of this competitive season. But we don't have any more tiebreakers for you for today. Everything else was set in stone. We got 4 teams out. We got the rest all moving through. All 8 teams that we know go to the playoffs tomorrow. Is going to be some upper bracket semi-finals. Any final thoughts, Winter, on the whole shebang of what we've seen over the last 3 days?
Whole shebang.
Whole shebang.
Okay.
Yeah.
Darkseer Nyx from Avalos, I think. That was what I remember the most. They failed, but they brought it back again and they succeeded with it.
Yeah.
And that was like, I think, a really, really big thing, for Avalos as a team.
Very oh my goodness.
Which word are we going for?
Characteristically good.
Yeah.
It's a long day here. It's all good.
I mean, for me, I want to see, I've been saying it before, I want to see more Draw Ranger. I want to continue to see the fast gameplay. I think Liquid, sure, they're starting in the lower bracket. I think they'll go through quite far. I don't know how far yet, but we'll see them more. And these 1v1s, no more players talking to each other. That's what I want.
Yeah, let's put the rules of the 1v1 strict
in place.
With every little tiny detail, set in stone. That would be a wonderful one for me. And for me, let's think. I think Shopify Rebellion was definitely a team that was not really on my radar before watching them play, and I'm very excited to see them play in lower bracket, and I wonder how far they can go. I also think that they have a lot of the SCA fans backing them up, so potentially leveling up in front of a crowd is going to happen for them as well, so very excited to see that. But lower bracket won't be happening yet. That will be happening on Friday. Wow, math, hard. Tomorrow is Thursday, and tomorrow will be upper bracket semifinals. We're going to start our day the same time as we did today, and that means that in local time, we are in Bangkok. We start at noon, at 12. We are live a bit before that, 11:30. We'll kick it off with the pre-show, so make sure you tune in for that one. But from us for today, that was it, and we wish you all a good afternoon, and we'll see you guys tomorrow. Let's check in with another member of our esteemed broadcast team. It is none other than Jack.
I don't know why I have this power to like send it back. That's awesome. I should just try this.
Team Spirit are just gonna walk away.
What about this Blink Ravage?
Blink, Gush, jumps in, wants it. Stun, is there, he just gets the Ravage off, no, and now the RP on a 3! Oh, it's a catastrophe!
You could still be seen.
What are you talking about? I couldn't be seen.
It's a nice hammer there. It'd be a shame if something were to happen to it as they find this Dawnbreaker. Actually goes in. They want to turn this one. Wait a minute, Satanic, no! But there it is, the winner's curse.
They just stand 7 of them at the urinals, and they lock arms like this, and then they'll clap, and then they'll switch urinals like that. So it's kind of like a team bonding experience.
They're chasing him. The Solar Guardian chased down. FPT, no. He gets saved at the last second. Oh, and they have Winter's Curse available, and now he turns and kills the Clockwork. Satanic wants it. They turn, they hit. The root is there. They're missing another save. Jannywell on top of it. FPZ staying alive as long as possible, eventually brought down. But guess what? The rest of the team is there.
We're professionals, Kezu, right? We get the information while it's hot. They don't look happy, Shiva. They look really unhappy.
That they backed off police, so they should know there's a window. If they
jump in, a big roll, and in fact, they end up finding Lumpy on the TA.
Coming in at 17 years old, the youngest to ever do it, the Wonder Kid, Satanic! Pride of the Philippines, Japoy's your boy, Yopaj! Is it Courier or is it Kill? Satanic, he misses the raise!
Not like this.
The medium range raise, Yopaj drops it. Yopaj, there's nothing you can do. G calls GG, he knows that the end is nigh. Tower will go down and it's game over. Satanic will take the 1v1 against Yopaj.
Have you heard of Tim Hortons? Because I was thinking you could make your own version called Tim's Hortons.
Yeah.
Waking up, playing some Dota. It's just been part of my life for 20 years, and I don't think that's going to change anytime soon.
Where we are in the history of this game and where it's come from and how much has been accomplished, I think compared to basically any other esport, it's the best. So
I'm grateful for Dota 2 as a game because Dota as a culture supersedes where we come from. You are a Dota player first, and I love that.
Takes more than money to foster change. Takes more than time to heal the pain. Heartbreak, well,